Legends. Stories scattered through time. Mankind has grown quite fond of recounting the exploits of heroes and villains, forgetting so easily that we are remnants, byproducts of a forgotten past. Stories like these fall through the cracks and quickly fade from the minds of man, great defenders who push back the ever-encroaching darkness that threatens to snuff out the light, eventually succumb to entropy. That is, unless you choose to uncover them. So let us take a dive into the lost stories of heroes long since forgotten. Let us unearth the records of Remnant. And with that, we will crest the hills as most of you have had to arrive. I believe all of you would have, from your positions, had to arrive on Shade on the Continental Railway that travels from northern Sanus to the southern end. Shade being one of the last stops on the railway, as the desert doesn't support many other connections to it. In the city of Shade. All right. So, for those among you who had any expectations of what a city might look like, Shade falls highly below those apparently very stringent guidelines. Shade appears to be an outcropping of a settlement within large rock formations of the Racing Desert. It's nestled right below a large three-pronged rock formation that kind of splits out of this mountainside behind it. And within the small stone cliffs they've constructed around this oasis, a settlement. It's nowhere near as spanning as, let's say, someone from Mantle might have known it to be as a city. In fact, I believe it would not be much larger than Argus, if smaller than someone like Gwen has known. For being the supposed capital of the Sandy Wastes, it's kind of a harsh wake-up call for you all as you step out of the station. As for arriving towards the academy, the guidance you've all received is that the academy is at the foothill, the sort of incline that begins near the large three-pronged, mountainside formations. It's a ziggurat building, a kind of, pyramid-like structure that is, admittedly, at least a bit more impressive comparatively to the settlement. But getting to there is walking through the settlement, so you'll all have a bit of a chance to experience Racing culture at its finest. Let's hear some thoughts from everyone and see what you might have packed or been bringing with you from the station. Now, I'm not sure if you'd all arrive on exactly the same rail, exactly the same trip, but there aren't that many that come in out of Vacuo right now, or to Shade, I should say. So let's start with Viridian. What's his immediate thoughts upon getting out of the old rickety rail car and stepping out into this dusty, sand-filled, rock town?
His immediate thoughts are, oh shit, this place is dusty.
Mm-hmm.
And, there's some trees. That's nice. Oh, it takes all kinds.
Mm-hmm.
Except not too many kinds.
Just the right kinds. Yeah, stepping out of the station, the exact view you're given is a bit of one of the main roads opening up. There's a number of stalls lining the streets, and they're pretty packed with some people milling around. Animals you might not have seen before, like cobra hounds, or just camels in general.
Yeah.
Snakes and stuff that people have wrapped around their necks.
Right.
Almost looking like scarves and things.
Right. Hot damn, the ground isn't supposed to be that bright.
sun and shade is either very intense or you're actually in one of the, classical shade that is the city is named after. Compared to the rail car, which didn't seem like it was super well kept, you realize now just how well conditioned the air was in there as the dry heat kind of presses against you. And you get a few looks from some of the locals.
Right. Okay, well, I'm here for a reason, and that reason is very important, so I'm gonna go find a tree to sit down under.
Alright. Viridian can make his way down the road towards the oasis that's in the middle of town. Sorry, the city. And find one of the strange palm trees. They're very unlike, of course, anything he's seen before. They don't have branches. And it's not very good to climb, so that's disappointing.
Yes, it is. But he's going to sit down under it, put his back against it, realize it's a lot rougher than he's used to, kind of scrunch up to get comfortable, and take out of his sack a piece of jerky. He's gonna start chewing on that. And he was very uncomfortable being in that train. It was very uncomfortable. He's not used to that.
Cramped spaces and things. Which unfortunately might be ahead of him, judging by, well, a nice-sized building you can see off in the distance, especially, with keen eyes like Viridian. Shade Academy doesn't seem to have the largest of structure. It's probably a couple, maybe 4 or 5 stories tall, and there's a couple buildings next to it. But from the size of these academies, they're supposed to train hundreds of huntsmen a year.
Yeah.
Well, you're hoping the dorms are at least a bit spread out on some other building.
I sure do hope that. Well, I'm here to get to the academy, but there ain't no point in showing up early. There's no robbing to beat here.
Perfect. So, we'll allow Viridian to enjoy a bit of the oasis and take a whiff of the people around him. There's a lot of weird spices and stuff. People are eating odd fruits and you think meat around you who are also sitting by the oasis. A few people are drinking out of it and getting cups of water. A few people are playing in it. And those two groups don't seem to really be affected by each other much.
That seems perfectly fine, honestly.
Alright, perfect. Let's go to Claire May next.
Okay.
So as Claire May makes her way out of the rail car, and takes her luggage with her, does she travel light? I didn't ask Viridian because I kind of know the answer already. But
He
Claire
does.
May, she got a lot to pack?
She has probably a pretty full suitcase. After she steps out, she'll probably regret, and she thought she packed conservatively, only taking 2 winter coats. But it's slowly dawning on her that might have been a mistake.
Oh yes, the heat is most vicious to poor Clara May. This place feels like an oven to her.
This is the most different place I've ever been. It's the buildings, the people, the food, and just atmosphere of everything is completely foreign. Also, the burning hot, and
oh yeah, this is killing her instantly.
So my body doesn't like where I am, but I'm trying to keep my spirits up as I step out of the train.
All right.
I'll also take off my jacket.
Yeah.
And probably wrap it around my waist. Realizing that if I wear it, it will kill me.
Very astute observation of her. It will save her in the long run. as a couple other people are disembarking from the train, there's a couple locals loitering at the station since it does have an overcropping, which means there's precious shade here. A couple of guys playing some sort of dice game by one of the pillars. They have larger white, coats and things. They're ponchos, really, but there aren't too many of that sort of design up in mantle, or Solitas, I should say. So it's a bit of a weird look for Claramay, especially the head wrappings and things. And you see a couple of them, laughing at some of the kids getting off who must be students here and, like you, aren't used to the heat. A couple pass by and they offer him a sip of some drink that looks very dark and viscous with some weird blue rocks floating in it. But no one seems to be partaking in that. Across the way, you recognize, walking out of the tram car and experiencing a similar, albeit much more prepared reaction, is your old valedictorian, Irene, who's making her way out. She has one moment. She was wearing a bit of a Milford coat that's like a dark purple, but she's already begun to fold it up and take that off. And underneath, she's just wearing a very plain shirt and brown pants. And she's craning at the neck of her shirt and rolling up her sleeves. As you see, she has one of those rolling bags luggage bags that she's lifting up. And in her other hand, a cane she was walking with that she quickly spins in her hand and retracts into a smaller form that she buries in one of the belts by her pants, a holster, like a gun.
Mm-hmm. So is she, immediately moving away, or do I notice her, as she's getting off?
Yeah, you notice her as she's getting off.
How close are the men offering strange liquids?
From you or from just her?
From, both of us.
Oh, they're just, it's like a little rail, it's like a train station, so they're a bit, maybe 10 feet off in the middle of it, sitting on the floor near one of the poles of the building holding up the roof.
I'll probably start making my way through the other passengers to try and get to Irene.
Alright, cool, yeah. It's not too hard. You get over there.
And I'll start, calling out loudly to her. Hey! Fuck. That's not what I wanted to do.
That was horrible!
My voice cracked at the worst time.
No, it's perfect. You're forced into it now. How's it going?
I don't think I could...
First words spoken.
Yeah, really.
Who's more legendary? What the fuck are you doing? Or hey! It reminds me of fucking Tails from Sonic Adventure.
That's gonna live with me. Hey! As I start shouting out as I make pushing people aside, trying to make my way to Irene.
Mm-hmm. She'll stop and look over at you and pause as you make your way over. She's pulling out one of her papers from a folder she pulled out of her coat. Or no, she just would have had it under her arm. It looks like notes and stuff, and she's waving them at her face, a bead of sweat dripping down one of her cheeks. Oh, Miss Sora. Good to see you again.
I'll say while smiling. I didn't know you were going shade.
Well, like I mentioned last time, considerations were quite scattered at the time. I suppose you did put in an interesting word for it.
Yeah. You should have told me. We could have rode together on the train.
I didn't know how to get into contact with you by the time I made my decision.
Oh.
If you'd like, we could exchange scroll contact details.
And
Does Claire may have a scroll?
Yeah.
Okay, just something I have to ask with this fucking party, okay?
My pa bought it for me.
Oh yeah, good old Pa. You're heading off to the city. All them huntsmen have one of these. Alright, good. So
Well, smiling, I'll exchange contact info.
Yes, you'll receive Irene Nachovi's contact detail.
I'll kind of turn my head a bit, looking at the men offering strange liquids. What What do you think that is? I'll say while pointing at them.
She'll look over and squint a bit at the drink and go, I believe it's a Raj. It's a light alcoholic drink. It's not sweet, but it's supposedly incredibly good for the body's natural cooling. It stops you from overheating. The rocks in it are actually a distilled form of aqua dust.
Oh. Fuck. My voice keeps cracking.
That's fine.
It's really bad.
No, it's great.
I need to drink some water.
Yeah. Have some Mirage.
Fuck. That's really uncomfortable. Oh, man.
I want to kill myself, actually.
I actually do. Okay, well. As sweat drips down my forehead, I'll look over to her. I'll be right back. And then I'll, hurriedly walk over to the men offering a strange drink.
Alright. One of them will kind of smile up at you. They've got, the classic darker Varation skin. They're maybe, 30, mid-30s or something. Thicker beards and stuff. And one of them, he'll give you a toothy grin and go, Hey, girlie! Does you need something?
Yeah. I heard that drink you got, helps with heat.
Ah! You want some Mirage?
Yeah.
Yeah, braver than most. He'll pull out just a paper cup they have nearby and pour you out some from a pitcher they have. It's good to take, you know? Gotta get into shade sort of living sense. Sharing stuff like that. You pass it along one day. Hey?
Oh, yeah. I'll take a small sip.
Asha! And they kind of both laugh and say something at you, which you assume is a form of oh, here, take this or something. You've never really spoken to anyone with heavy Varation accents, but you're noticing they use a lot of hand gestures and have a lot of just weird noises they'll make, which you assume are just, affirmations or things like that. Little ticks of the language, and you'll get a cup of Araj. You want to sniff it or just gulp it?
Sip it.
Okay. Take a sip. And it's very unexpectedly dry tasting. It's not sweet. It's not bitter, but it is kind of like drinking, I wouldn't say chalk, but it leaves your tongue feeling dry afterwards, and it kind of slips down. It's not syrupy enough to be difficult to drink, but it's certainly a bit on the gooier side of drinks.
Okay, I'm gonna, after having a sip, I'm gonna throw it back in one go, and try and drink all of it.
All right, good. As you toss it back, one of the men let out a little whistle sound, and you try and imbibe the entirety of the thick drink, and that drier sensation makes it almost hard to swallow as you kind of start coughing a bit, and you felt the cool feeling of one of the crystals passing down your throat, and they kind of start laughing a bit. One of them goes, as good effort for that, but I do not recommend drinking the crystals, though, you know?
I'll say while coughing a bit. Do they help with heat?
Well, normally yes, but you're not supposed to drink them.
I'll look at my empty cup.
It's like drinking coconut shard, yeah?
What's a coconut?
Oh, you're funny. He just waves you away and says, "Get out of here. Have a good time at the academy."
Thanks. You have a good time doing whatever you guys do.
Yes. We live, we have fun, we party. It's shade. You enjoy yourself every day. Make sure to enjoy the flag festival tomorrow.
I'll say with a big smile. Yeah, you too. See ya.
Ja. Clairvay will start walking away and feel her stomach kind of rumble and feel a bit weird. It feels like she just drank too many gallons of water.
It must be working.
This is the result I hoped for.
Well, I'll try and walk back to Irene, who might not still be there.
She raises an eyebrow. She actually is tapping at her scroll, apparently, and seems to have expected you to at least hope she's still here or something. She didn't just leave you. And she raises an eyebrow at you in a bit of concern. Are you all right?
I'll grab my stomach a little bit. Oh, yeah. It's not as hot now,
You burp a bit.
I think.
Kind of burp it out a bit. And she'll nod and go, interesting. I suppose I'll have to try it another time.
Oh, yeah, it tastes good. I mean,
What a sterling recommendation.
kind of like snow apples, but without the flavor, and if they were like a syrup.
So, nothing like snow apples.
I guess so.
Jam?
Yeah. Well, kind of like a chalk. Well, I haven't eaten chalk.
Thank you. I was about to ask about how you would have come across that knowledge. Right. Would you like to attempt to get out of the heat? I hope the Academy has conditioning.
Oh, yeah, where was that again?
It's... She blinks and shakes her head and smiles a bit, and turns and points off, and you can see up the winding slope of the settlement, the large ziggurat by the large rock formations. There. Shade Academy.
Ah. Well, thanks for pointing it out. I was really kerfuffled at where that could be.
You didn't receive any directions?
I remember someone telling me about that, but I wasn't really listening.
She has her, hands scratching at her chin a bit as she's looking over at you. You notice she has, white and grayish gloves on. Or no, they'd be, grayish and lavender gloves on. And she nods slowly. Right, of course. Would you like to get going, or do you need a moment to process the Raj?
I start looking around a lot. When do we have to be there? Did they say?
She'll open her scroll again. Within the hour.
Oh, well. I guess I can explore the town another time. Yeah, let's get going.
Good. And she will pick up her luggage and start leading the way as Claire May has to lumber off behind next to her, filled to the brim with too much water. Thanks, water dust. All right. Now, as for the rest of you, since you would have, yes.
I was about to say, let's see the next person beat my intro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking vomit. The next two of you would have actually probably come within the same time frame, since you're both on the straight from Anima Express, and you would have come on the later train that's very much closer to the time you actually have to get to the Academy. It would be Felix and Gwen. Whether you two had actually noticed each other on the train is up for your own interpretations, but you're still leaving onto the same station. How are you guys feeling? How are you dealing? And what are you thinking about when you see this city?
Well, Felix would notice how fucking hot it is.
Of course.
And be kind of taken aback how much different this place looks than his part of Mistral.
Oh yes. Nothing lush about this place.
Gwen would probably look around and ask someone, a local, be like, this is Shade, right?
You ask one of these men loading up some supplies on what looks like a like one of the combustion dust fueled like bikes, kind of somewhere in between a motorcycle and like a little scooter thing. Yes, Jade. Yes, you want to buy something?
Oh, no,
Water?
thank you. I'm good, thanks.
Gecko,
No, thanks.
fried gecko,
I'm good, thank you.
gecko tapioca.
She starts walking away.
Hey, come back, Carly! Hey! He makes some hand gestures at you and he steps in front of you. Hey, hold on. Is that, you looking for the academy, yeah?
Yes.
Yes. Do you want some cactus leaves?
No. I had food on the train. I'm very good, thank you.
You sure? I have desert lotus tea.
She starts walking away.
Okay, breadfruit. I give you a good deal on gecko cake, okay? Oh! He gets lost in the crowd of other people swarming around. You see someone go, you say gecko cake? And he starts yelling at that guy. They start initiating some form of swaying their hands at each other and shortening their race and dialect into a few short phrases. It's quite an interesting display.
Yeah. Looking around at the town, she is like, oh man, the guidebooks on the train were much too generous.
Oh, yes, entirely. You spy the famed Shade Oasis, which looks like a small lake that's pretty murky and has some nice trees compared to everything else growing out of it, and a lot of people playing in it while others are drinking out of it. A camel walks its way up and starts sipping out of it and then spitting the water back into the lake at some of the children who laugh and splash back at it.
Gwen looks disgusted.
As you should. Most of the clothes around here are these like large, like not overbearing, like cloaks and stuff, bigger like cloth outfits that look light but cover lots of their bodies and stuff, head wrappings and stuff, overflowing. You know what I mean? Large fucking robes and things. There's a lot on sale and a lot of people that are trying to get your attention on the way to the academy, but none of them seem important enough to delay your possible time of arriving for initiation.
No, she knows. She doesn't make any eye contact.
There you go. Perfect. Oh, they try to make eye contact with her. On her way there, Gwen nearly has a camel spit on her. It takes her a second, and she has to step back not to have it land on her. And the guy riding the camel, an older man missing his two front teeth, just kind of stare at her.
Watch it!
Eh? What you say? At least, no problem. No hit you, yeah?
Yeah.
Look at
Never.
it. He points at the spit on the ground. Does she look at it?
No.
Hey, look at it! Look, I sell you to it!
I don't want it. She starts walking away with her hands.
He's
in the
good
air.
breed, look at spit! Blue is ocean! I sell you camel!
Everyone's a salesman.
What is? Alright. Gwen will ignore the humpback water camel and get her way going to Shade. Back to Felix. One thing he'd notice is, unlike Mistral, or I should say more of Anima in general, he doesn't see too many people trying to avoid hiding very small faunus features. If he's, keen on that, I figure being a faunus, he might remember, be like, oh, that's weird. There's definitely no sign of any weird, groups of faunus and human separation going on here. People seem to be intermingling quite often. And no one is really gawking at his horns here, which he probably expects in at least a few places, if he even cares to notice it. The most that happens is a guy asks him if he'd like to buy trimmers for them. But he actually has them.
Oh.
It's like a large nail clipping thing.
Felix will politely decline.
Okay, I understand. You do yourself. I got you. He puts it back and starts walking off to someone else.
Alright.
As a faunus, Felix has some pretty good senses, and a lot of the food that's being sold is really kind of assaulting him right now. He's not used to this. Nostrali culture has some good, like, vinegary smells and some spices of their own, but there's this real mix and of odd sort of tender, like, savory smells mixed in with extreme spices that he notices as he's walking by. It seems like a lot of the stalls that are selling food and have little combustion dust grills and stuff are frying some poultry and stuff, but you notice a couple of things you're not expecting, like the geckos and what appear to be long, like, snake tails.
Mm-hmm.
Want to buy anything?
No. Felix will definitely note that and be kind of weirded out by it, but he's trying to get to the academy.
Of course. Good. Yeah, that's okay. So I think we'll allow everyone to make their way to the academy. I presume Viridian would get on his way after a while of sitting down. We left him there.
Yes. He was waiting to see the crowds heading that way die down.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like, he wants to not be in the monks of it. No!
Roll balance.
God
You
damn.
fall over and spray water everywhere. It was my inflationist wet dream the whole time.
Oh my
You
We
god.
guys
were in
can
a
stay here,
mouth-
but I have to go. I'm done.
We were in a
Walks away,
mountain
falls in
monster
Oasis.
game.
Oh my god, just like One Piece when Luffy fought Crocodile.
This is just like a One Piece. It's Alabasta. Is that cool?
Deserts are gay.
Alright. So,
Yeah,
you got yeah.
I was... Viridian, it's so fucking hot.
Mhm.
He's just gonna take his shirt off.
Nice.
But he is gonna leave that, like, half-shoulder hood thing on.
Perfect.
And if anyone tries to solicit him on the way there,
Mm-hmm.
you know, he's down for it.
Okay, good. Let me get into that. No one really seems to care that your shirt's off. A few people kind of look at you and smirk, but you don't think it's because they think you're weird. And Viridian quickly realizes it's because after about a bit of ways walking, when he's kind of getting to some of the stalls, that sure, it feels a bit cooler, but the sun, really intense here. It feels like if he stayed like this for more than 30 minutes, he'd get a sunburn.
Ow.
His skin's reddening a bit.
Ow.
But on the way over, you hear, "Hey, tall man! Yes, tall! You hungry?
Oh, are you speaking to me?
Yes,
Huh?
yes.
Oh, now
man,
that
it
you
was
mention it,
Yeah.
I'm pretty hungry.
Sure, perfect, yes. Do you want some, crevice worm? Or would you prefer something a bit more, tame, like some flatbread?
Well, now some flatbread sounds a bit too plain for me, sir.
Oh, it's no
Let's see,
plain flatbread here, but try the crevice worm with the flatbread. I season both is a good combo. It's good.
It's good. Is that all you got?
Oh, no, I got plenty, boy. But do you handle spice well? Can you handle spice? I don't know.
I've had me some fair bit of spice in my day.
Oh, but have you had variation spice?
No, I can't reckon too well if I had.
Oh, let me make you something then. I give you sample. Hold on.
Oh,
And he'll throw
really?
into this. He has this grill that's like a real flat sphere, like kind of is it concave or convex when it sinks in a bit? I forget.
Concave.
Concave, yeah. Okay. So it'd be convex because it's a little dome thing that kind of slants down, and there's rims at the bottom to catch stuff. But he
Right.
throws some dough over it and kind of folds over the dome and starts frying a bit. And he starts pulling out some jars of spices and small shredded herbs and stuff and sprinkling it all over the top very heavily. And he takes out a spatula and starts scraping up the bottoms of it and rolling the dough on itself a few times. before he hands you this sort of rolled up, like, kind of like a burrito of the dough that's been fried up together. You try it, flatbread.
Don't mind if I do.
Alright. Rian takes a crunchy bite of it. It's a bit fried on the outside and softer and doughy and chewy on the inside, but it's incredibly fucking spicy. Like a few different varieties hit him at the same time, and it kind of overwhelms any ability to actually taste or smell anything. It's incredibly intense.
Oh, intense. Well, I don't reckon I ever had any spice like this, sir.
I know you have not. Yes, variation culture. Flatbread, not plain at all here. No. Chef will cut your tongue out for saying something like that, but I know you. You're new here. It's fine. Welcome to Vacuo, friend.
Oh, that's a mighty fine welcome, sir. Oh.
Jeez. You want some breadfruit juice for it?
And he'll say, "Oh, that sounds good."
All right. He'll quickly pull up, like he'll move over to one of those like fruit squeezing, like juice stall things, and he'll take out these square-looking brown fruits and cut them in half. There's kind of a juicy reaction to them, but they're pretty dry, almost looking. Like, on the inside, there's some liquid comes out, but the texture of it doesn't seem very pulpy or, like, fleshy. And he'll just grind these down into this drink that he hands you, and it's this white concoction. Kind of looks almost just, like, slightly clearer and less, like, thick milk. He tops it with a piece of ice dust. He says, "Do not drink that. It's just to cool it."
Ah, right, got it. Well, it didn't look like that fruit had much juice in it at all.
You have to know how to handle it. It's like normal bread. You cannot just, like, throw it down. You have to bake it perfectly. You season it, you fry it, you cut it into pieces, make sandwich, make make flatbread, make anything from dough. You make anything from fruit here. Here, Shade, we do not waste food. Yes. Have a sip.
Yeah, he'll take a sip.
It's basically like a lighter milk. Like, it kind of tastes like watered down but a bit sweeter milk.
Oh.
It very much helps with the spice.
That is really wetting my whistle right here.
Yes, it's classic. Some men say you grow out the breadfruit, but I say, "Pff," to them. He throws up his hands back in his head like, that is it. No one throws away breadfruit. It's classic.
And he'll nod and be like, well, it sure seems like you know how to handle this place, all right. Must be why you're all wearing those things. Speaking of which, I figure I made myself a bit of a mistake, so, mind if I just... He puts the stuff down on the counter and is, like, gonna put his shirt back on.
Yes. Oh, yes. The sun is not very kind here. No niceness. Father San does not appreciate disrespecting the sun. It is his favorite child.
Yeah, while he's putting it on, he's gonna, like, pick someone who's walking by and be like, yeah, that sun sure is a beater. I really needed a drink. And he's gonna slap whoever he just picked by on the shoulder and be like, hey, buddy, could you use one too?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could use drink. He looked like mad at first, then he sees you're tall, and he steps back, and then he smiles when you say, oh, you want a drink? He's like, oh, yes, yeah, I take drink.
And he'll turn back after he's putting the stuff on and go, oh, why don't you fix this up some more, bud?
Oh, yes, of course, I fix some more drink. He turned to go, like, grind out some more drink and stuff.
And while he's doing that, Iridian's gonna try to grab as much as he can and slip away.
Yeah, some of the food and stuff.
Yeah.
Alright. Iridian will just take it and leave. He's distracted grinding up the breadfruit.
Yep.
What a bad kid.
He is!
Little rascal. Perfect. Alright. So Iridian can start making his way towards the shade.
Yes.
So, let's...
Am I still hot?
Oh, by the time you make it to shade, you're not hot anymore. You feel bloated, but you also feel like your body's running on a way lower energy. Like, it's not invigorating. It's just like if you were to like exert yourself, you feel like your sweat's died down a lot. The sun still is harsh and beats on you a lot, but your internal temperature's chilled the fuck out.
I'm gonna look at Irene.
She is not chilled the fuck out. She is attempting to look as dignified as she can with a bunch of sweat in her forehead.
You doing okay?
Not particularly in this heat. I had expected it to be bad, but not this intense. She wipes it off, her forehead off.
That drink really did wonders. I went from feeling like a featherless penguin to now just a bloated seal.
That is something I'll have to take into account.
Yeah.
I was not sure if it would unsettle my stomach on the first day, and I do not wish to make any mistakes during initiation, but I suppose I've walked into one.
Saying proudly as I try and strike a pose. Well, that drink ain't unsettled me one bit, so...
Your stomach gurgles.
If you got
you feel like doubling over.
I burp a bit. If you got any of these foreign foods that you don't know about, just as I pound my chest a bit, have me eat them for you, and I'll pause for a second to breathe.
Yeah.
I'll show you that, you know, everything's all fine and good.
She's staring at you and she nods slowly. I'll make sure to reserve it for when it matters, for your sake.
But, man, it's hot.
It certainly is.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with my winter coats.
Well, perhaps there'll be pillows.
Yeah, well, I kind of sniff a bit.
Yeah.
Man, this town smells different.
Well, besides the air and the different flora, I believe the spices of the city are quite notorious, and, well, I suppose everyone must have a different sense of fashion here. Perhaps the colognes change. The desert air certainly is a lot different than manly air.
How do you think these people deal with it when it snows?
Clara, it doesn't snow here.
I started looking around a lot.
This is the fall here. Winter will be soon, and it won't get much colder than this. It's rare for it to... Rain is rare here.
But... Oh. I didn't know about any of that.
Her mouth falls open a bit. She can't stop herself, and she looks... Clara, how much did you research in choosing this academy and its locale?
Well, I mean, I
thought you knew it was different enough.
Well, I did know it was hot, and I knew it was different, but I just assumed it, you know...
Wouldn't always be hot?
Yeah. Well, I mean, not like this, but I like it, I think.
She regards you almost pitifully for a second as she wipes more sweat off her and dabs that under her neck and a bit like below her collar with like a handkerchief. Yes, I suppose you are lucky that the conditions aren't inhospitable to the definition of the word.
Wow. I'm excited to see what else is different about this place. So many smells, beaten sun, saw a couple of weird-looking animals walking around. Don't know what those are.
Oh. Well, it's not like we'll see any penguins down here.
Yeah, I might think they wouldn't really do well over here.
No, definitely not. Oh. And she looks up and you see that you've made your way right towards the academy grounds. There isn't even a gate, I see. And there's a small little line of people outside the ziggurat, as they seem to be doing some admissions. And you can get into line. Viridian would be arriving around this time as well.
Is the
So
line
you
in
can
the shade?
Nope.
Okay.
Viridian might cast some shade, though.
Do I see him?
Yeah, you see a big tall guy walk up a bit behind you.
You can't miss him.
It's impossible to miss.
I
He's got a big cup of white liquid and chewing on some bread thing.
I will look at Viridian with awe. He's the biggest thing I've ever seen.
Viridian's just cheerily walking with a nice jaunt towards the line.
I'll walk up to him. Are you a student?
Student of what?
I'll look confused. The academy?
Reckon not yet.
Oh, well, I might sorry then. I'll look down this way and pause for a second. What's that? I'll point at the bread.
Oh, it's a local sandwich. It's real spicy.
You gonna finish it?
I was planning to. You want some?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sure. And Viridian is going to. He's got those things. He's also got his bag tied around his arm, so it's slung over his shoulder, but he doesn't have to hold it. He's going to place the cup down on the ground and take his big woodsman knife out of his boot, where it's on a strap. He is a tall 6'9" man with green hair and green eyes. And he's got this green and white outfit on with this half black cape on his shoulder. And he's going to cut off about a third of the sandwich, a third of the flat, what would have been there originally, and he's gonna give it to her.
Okay, Clara will take the sandwich. And me describing Clara is she is a 5'9" girl with silver eyes, pale skin, a light blonde hair done up in a ponytail with a cerulean blue streak going through the right side of it. She is wearing at this point blue shorts because she took off her pants and put them in her bag. A light white shirt and has a yellow hoodie tied around her waist. And she will take your sandwich and eat it and try and eat it in one go. And then discover the viciousness of spices in this land.
Yeah.
That's not gonna mix well.
Solitas and most of its cuisine don't land very high on the spice meter. They're certainly seasoned fine, it's just they're more warm comfort food up there in that sort of environment. This is the exact opposite of that. After Clara May chomps it down and starts trying to chew, her feels like her mouth is getting assaulted by razor wasps.
I'm going to swallow it within the same chomp before I have time to consider what I'm doing. And then I'm going to look.
Irene looks concerned.
Then I'm going to look blankly at Viridian for a second. Not at him, through him for a second.
Mm-hmm.
As I can feel my body disagree with what I've chosen to do today.
Her face goes red entirely. And her stomach starts to feel more and more agitated.
I start looking around for a place to vomit.
Well, there's plenty of sand.
Viridian's gonna laugh.
Is there a
And
rock?
Yeah,
I will run to a rock.
perfect. You gonna throw up on the rock or behind it?
Behind it.
Excellent. Irene will be raising a hand to go, Clara, are you, as you sprint off to the rock, nearly tripping, and unloading your Veracian culture right behind it.
I have a question.
Yes.
Were they the last people in line?
These two? Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna walk up, take a spot in line, and hand Clara the cup of, what was it? Not Clara, had Irene.
Hand Irene the cup of the breadfruit juice.
Yeah. Yeah, and go, she might need this.
Thank you. I'll be sure to provide it once her stomach's settled.
You can hear some crying in the distance.
Oh yeah, you hear a few people going, ew, or some people laughing as Claire's vomiting. Irene Nutshovi, by the way. She offers you a gloved hand.
Viridian will smile, take it, and give it one thorough shake and go,
He's at least more than a foot taller. She's like 5'7".
yeah. He'll go, pleasure to make your acquaintance. You can call me Ver. It's short for Viridian.
Ah. A pleasure. I'll make sure to make it known. With a physique like yours, I expect you'll make a good huntsman.
Well, here's hoping.
I should probably attempt to assist her.
He'll nod and go, I think she might need it.
Alright, Irene will do a small little, like, head nod, almost bow thing, and take the breadfruit juice and make her way over.
Score! Viridian's not last in line now.
Yeah. Once Claire's emptied her stomach, which feels much lighter now, and she still feels a bit cool, but not much anymore thanks to the spices. Irene will lower down the cup of weird white loose liquid. You know, looks like watered down milk, I said before. There's still a few bit of ice dust in there.
Clara, smiling with tears in her eyes, will accept the gift.
Please don't drink the dust in it. I believe that's not intentional. Or intended.
I'll pause for a second to make sure I'm not gonna vomit. Oh, okay.
Irene will stare at you for a second, and she clearly looks a bit put off by something, and she'll reach into her pocket and pull out her handkerchief and wipe something off your cheek. And fold the handkerchief up very tightly before slowly putting it back in her pocket. She'll take her gloves off and put them in a pocket as well.
We better get back in line. I'll say while sipping my drink.
Yes. It's very nice. It helps a lot. Your face is still red and your tongue still hurts, but it helps.
I'll go get back in line.
Alright, you guys can get back behind Viridian, who does provide some shade. Alright. Felix and Gwen both seem pretty intent on getting to shade on time, so they'll be cresting the hill and arriving on Academy grounds around a bit of the same time. They'll end up a ways in line. Claire and Viridian are getting closer to the front of the line now. It's moving a bit slow. It's maybe, like when they first showed up, like 30 to 40 people. And now it's down to a smaller number, like 20 or so. There's maybe like 4 to 5, 6 people behind them at this point. So you two will kind of make your way up on the hill and kind of end around the same time. You can both describe yourselves, since you'll probably be noticing each other among the group of students.
Felix is a 5'10", kind of like the lean muscle kind of guy, wearing like a kind of a white kimono getup with like purple accents on it. He has like really long white hair, and I mean he has he has the horns and the deer ears. Luckily, I was allowed to have 2 traits, so
Bays,
that's nice.
the gods were kind to me. Felix just carries his sword like at his hilt or his hip, right?
Yeah, he keeps
Okay.
his sword on him all the time.
Okay, just checking. All right. But Gwen.
Gwen is a 5'7", petite-looking girl with long white hair. She's got red eyes. She's wearing just a white shirt with a black vest and a black skirt. Pretty lightly dressed for the,
Someone actually did race.
climate.
It's incredible.
That's it.
All right. Yeah. You guys can make your way into the line, exchanging any pleasantries if you see fit. To Gwen, Felix definitely stands out as yes, I'm from Mistral. I'm Mistrali. Hello, as he's dressed in a fucking kimono and has a standard sort of classic Mistrali sword by his hip. So he's from somewhere you're at least familiar with.
Gotcha.
All right.
Don't think I want my character to talk to him.
Understandable. Well, that's fine. We'll go to the process of actually making our way into Shade. As at the front of the line, working on admitting people in, with like a checklist and a couple workers nearby, or volunteers, and like large pile of luggage that's slowly being carted away once in a while by people come by with a little it's kind of like a golf cart style, like small truck thing. Is this older man in very sort of light, loose fitting outfit. It's just like a gray shirt thrown over the top and large like brown cargo pants style things with lots of pockets and stuff. Big brown sunglasses that mostly hide his eyes, and yellow hair that kind of just looks pretty unkempt, that kind of just, besides being shaved down a bit, and sort of a patchy little chin hair and stuff. And he's going through things. Viridian would be the first to make it to him out of the group, and he'll size him up. He's maybe like 6'1", so he'll look up at him. He's clearly like an adult here, so look at Viridian and kind of smile a little bit and go, "Ah, you're a palm tree. You got your admission, or are you an arrival?"
Well, I suppose I'm a new arrival.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll start writing something down on this tablet. It's not a real clipboard, obviously. It's a larger, like, scroll tablet thing.
Right.
Yeah. What's your name?
That there be Viridian Amis.
Meese, huh?
Yeah. Oh, that's they're spelled with a C and not dang their S.
Oh, yeah, got it. That sounds familiar. Whatever. Where are you from?
That's there's a bit hard of a question. I suppose I'm from Vale, if I had to reckon.
Yeah, that's about all I need. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll scribble that down. Well, you can put your luggage down there. They'll get sent to your dorm when you're assigned one.
Don't mind if I do.
You have a scroll?
I reckon.
I'll need to see that then.
Viridian's gonna dig it out of his luggage because he didn't carry it on him.
Mm-hmm. Right. Give me a minute. And he'll take the scroll and start punching in a few inputs into it. Gotta install some of the campus software to it. Every student has the app and uses it. It'll be useful for on missions, tests, and things like that, with some general information you'll need. Comes with aura meters, too. Almost like a real huntsman.
Well, it's mighty fine to hear it's useful. Maybe I can finally have a reason to keep the dang thing running.
Yeah, you'll need it, kid. Then he'll toss it back up at you. And he'll be like, also, I'll need your weapon.
Now that there is, and he's gonna take out Cocky Woodsman, which is a long quarterstaff divided into 3 sections that reclines into a longbow.
Nice. Yeah. He'll hold out his hand to take it.
Hand it over.
Good. He'll take it. He'll test it, fold it out, check the other form, start scribbling some stuff down, or tapping it down, I should say, on the tablet. Alright, we'll have it returned to you after the initiation once you have room assignments. Don't worry. Just want to go over it real quick, get it registered.
No worries here.
Yeah. Head right in. I'm sure the headmistress will get to her speech eventually.
Ready, and I'll nod and head in.
Cool. Alright. Next up, Claire.
Oh boy.
Similar process. You'll be like, Hey there, Pipsqueak. Not that short. He's not that much taller than you. Seems like a weird angle of attack, but he goes for it.
Hey, sir.
Gonna need a name. Also, are you an arrival, or you have any admittance?
I'm
Claire May, by the way.
I'm Claire Maysor. I came from
Blake! No!
What the fuck?
He thought of his chair. Fuck.
Blake, you fool.
Sorry. I'll repeat what I said.
Cool.
I'm Claire Maysor. I came from Kyanite?
Oh. Do you have the papers on you, or do you have it on your scroll?
I think it's on my scroll. Take out my scroll.
Perfect. Give her here.
I'll hand him my scroll.
I'll quickly go through it. He'll kind of raise an eyebrow and whistle as he finds, apparently, that you did go to Kyanite. Who'd have thunk? And he'll skip through it and start installing a few things. Explain. Yeah, there's the campus app. Here, you can have it back now.
Thanks.
Wait. So, you're local, right? Or not local, sorry, I should say that. So you went to Kyanite. You're a local from up in Atlas, then?
Well, I grew up in Allgate, till some things happened, but yeah, I grew up in the area.
Got it.
Mighty
right.
Hot. Mighty hot down here.
Yeah. Oh, you were the girl who's vomiting.
Oh.
Hey, don't do that inside. Is that a medical condition we have to know about?
Oh no, just a mix of a weird drink and some really hot food.
Yeah. Enjoy trying to adapt to that stuff.
Thanks, I will.
Also, I'm gonna need your weapon.
Oh, right. I have them on my the back of my hips.
Yeah.
When they're fully minimized, which is Selim Vaughn, which are 2 light blue tonfa, which are very sturdy, and they cover basically half my arm when I have them. They extend. They're almost the size of half my arm.
Right. Yeah,
and
I got you.
Basically, when I grab a part of the a small barrel will open up on one of the ends that will act as a shotgun. So they don't do any kind of big transformation. Just a little barrel opens up.
Gotcha.
And I'll kind of take them and spin them around and then hand them to him.
Simple. Neat. He'll spin one around in one of his palms.
Real good for hidden things.
Yeah, I'd hope so. Yeah, you'll get him back once we're done with the initiation and stuff. They'll be in your dorm room with everything else.
Alright, thanks, sir.
Next, they'll run through the process with Irene. And she will also give up her weapon.
I'll follow the large man in front of me.
Perfect. Yeah, you guys will go in. Now, as for Felix and Gwen, hold 1 second. Where's this? Oh, here. A few people ahead of them, they would have seen a guy who looks kind of like a local here. Or at least he has similar sort of garb and complexion as some of the locals. He's a big guy. Not as big as that guy way down the line, but maybe like 6'3" or something. With an angry looking scar on his face. By the time he's made it to the front of the line, he's begun to like take off this larger white grayish poncho he was wearing. And underneath he just has a sleeveless white shirt that show off a lot of what you both would probably think are something very similar to the Mistrali tribal tattoos. There are lots of various designs and different shades of color running along his arms and seeping into his back. He's a big, really well-built guy with on his back a giant, he would have been carrying at his side, like a giant-looking kite shield and something sticking at the top, almost like it's being used as a sheath right now for a big sword. No, he does not have red eyes. His eyes are basically just gray. And as he's talking with this instructor, you presume, or whoever's working for this, the guy points at his weapon at one point, and he kind of like starts getting a bit in this guy's face. Not the instructor, the local guy, when he asks for the weapon. And eventually the guy just relents and lets him keep it, and he hefts it up with him and brings it into the place with him. Alright. So I think yeah, let's go Felix. Felix would probably be in line first. So you'll come up to the man, and they'll look you over once or twice. And they'll stare at your horns for a bit and go, huh. Name?
Felix.
Last name too, kid.
Oh, yes, Prince.
You an arrival, or do you have any admittance?
Felix will dig in his bag and just pull out, his master left him the admission letter,
Yeah,
so he'll just
exactly,
hand it to him.
Yeah. So Gwen will see this also, and this guy will take off his sunglasses to look down at it. He has yellow eyes, and he'll take it, and he'll look at it, and he'll read the front, and he'll kind of whistle and be like, huh, I didn't know we did these. And he'll open it up and read the letter, and take a look over at Felix. Look back at the letter and look at Felix and go, guess you got friends in high places or something, kid. Hope you can keep up with the kids here. Might be a bit out of your age range, but whatever.
I do not think age will play that much of a role.
Yeah, with something like that, I bet not. Oh, don't worry, we got a weird kid like you here too. I'm sure you can make friends.
Felix will raise an eyebrow at that, like...
I mean, another one of you young kids. God. Listen, not everyone's so touchy about that kind of stuff like at Mistral, alright? You don't gotta worry about it. So as long as you pull your weight, there's not a lot of people here who are gonna give you shit, kid.
Oh, that is comforting.
You got a scroll?
Felix will think for a second and dig in his bag and pull out a piece of paper.
He'll sigh and put on his glasses again. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Hold on. And he'll go to one of the bags, on the other side of the luggage, and fish out a fresh scroll and start turning it on and inputting a few things into it. Yeah, you're gonna need one of these here. It's a requirement. There's an instruction manual, right? And he hands it to you here. Figure out how to use it as soon as possible, alright?
I assume this is vital.
Yes, 100%.
Then it will be
That's
done.
your shade.
Thank you, Liam. I was
Sorry.
thinking it too.
Holy shit, bros!
RWBY reference. Also, I'll need your weapon.
Okay, Felix will take out his fan, which is in the knife mode right now.
Right.
And it's called Life of the Forest. And he'll like spin it around like, doing butterfly knife tricks with it.
Yeah.
And then put it back in the regular knife form and fold it out. Then fold it back and then set it down.
Perfect. Oh,
And then he'll look down at his katana and be like, I'm afraid I cannot part with this though.
Fine, whatever. Go ahead. You'll have this back. He'll take up the butterfly knife and spin it once. He seems pretty quick at picking up how to, do a little trick with it. You can have it back soon, don't worry. It'll be with the rest of your stuff back in your room when it's assigned to you.
Thank you.
He'll nod, and as you're walking past, you see he smiles a bit at you, and kind of then puts back to a neutral expression, and turns to Gwen. Name?
Oh, before he says anything, Gwen will just shove her application paper into his hands and say, Gwen Aranea.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. He'll look it over. Right. Quick on the draw. He'll read over it quickly and nod and, hand it back.
She's already handing him his weapon.
Haha, yeah, wow, okay. Yeah, I wish kids made my job this easy all the time.
Well, I've been watching this happen for about 30 minutes. Surprised everyone's so slow. Not quick on the uptake here.
Yes. Well, then he pauses and holds out his hand.
And the phone is already given to her.
Yeah. Perfect.
I may have forgotten, but she didn't.
Yeah, he'll tap it all out and hand the scroll back. Yeah, I think you'll do just fine here. Or you'll be very disappointed. See you, kid.
She'll start walking away.
Alright, perfect. And now we can bring ourselves to Shade Hall. Alright, so...
Holy shit.
Yeah. So, you will all step into the building at your times. And we will be greeted by the sight of a lot of people.
Sorry.
Yeah. Mr. Arbor over here will... I'll just put the doorway. You guys can step up. So, pick of the litter, basically. You guys are all exposed to a large room filled with the arching, sort of slowly shrinking ceiling of the ziggurat. It seems like this room goes up a few floors at least, as it kind of shrinks in on the ceiling. On the walls, this place looks pretty old, and all the walls have these nice carvings and like stone paintings, some kind of old Egyptian style of figures enacting sort of little stories. It's hard to tell without knowing anything about the classic Phoenician symbolism and things like that to translate some things, but you can make out like figures sitting here handing over shining sun, and then sun walking away and becoming a person as, okay, I guess that's like a sun creation myth. And the rest of the place looks pretty, like, bare, besides the interesting architecture. There's a couple of walkways doorways out of this place, but it seems like a general sort of PE hall or something. There's a stage up, to the back that has like a microphone and things set up, but no one's actually on it right now. And you all will have plenty of time to engage in some conversing with any of the people here. Please go ahead and talk to Shade Hopeful. It'll be so epic. Well, it'll be like, whoa, he'll get a bat and he'll like become a character, and it's like, whoa, Nathan, that's so funny.
Stop it! He's watching the VODs.
Nathan, up to date on his RWBY VODs. Perfect. Feel free to just ask me for descriptions on people. Feel free to finally interact with each other. Feel free to do whatever you'd like.
Well, I'm gonna look around in amazement at the pyramid we're in. Never seen anything like this. I'm used to houses.
Yeah. This is a cool pyramid. Yeah, it's definitely feels like something way older than Claire's used to seeing. Her town had Olgite had some older like sort of monuments or like, wooden houses and things, but it's never had any, classical like buildings like this. And Mansell had some, but a lot of those got burnt down, and she never went here. Yes, there are temperature regulation meters, which are pretty common in Vacuo and Atlas, used in the varying or the reverse options of cold and Vacuo, hot and Atlas. They're basically large receptacles, like in the corner of the room, that kind of look like real old furnaces we'd use, like coal furnaces, but you put like a dust crystal in, and then they radiate and affect the room.
Cool.
I'll look to Irene. Oh man, everything's so different here.
It's certainly something. I heard these structures here that they used for Shade Academy were old. I didn't know they were this old, though.
A little afraid to move around. I might break something.
Well, I would hope for the other applicants you wouldn't be able to break them that easily. More people than I expected here.
Oh, I don't know. I ended up hurting a lot of kids by accident back in school.
She taps her chin with her index finger. Interesting. Well, at least you'll be proficient in the combat exercises here, then.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about any of that.
Right. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to go collect a few... She pauses. Pictures of the walls here.
Oh, sure. Guess we'll see you later.
Yes. I suppose I'll talk to you once initiation is done.
I'll smile and wave as she walks off.
Irene valedictorian will walk off.
I'm so overwhelmed.
Yeah. Alright. Let's go to First Draw McGee, who actually moved over Viridian. What's he up to? Leaning against the wall?
Yeah. He's got that instinct about him.
Of course.
It's like, you'll keep your back against something if it's better. But also, as I said, he whistles at the big carvings like, fancy place.
Oh, cool. Okay, good. I'm just going to BRB and grab something real quick, and you guys
Sure.
can think on that, and we'll start back with Viridian on that note. So
All right.
in a few minutes.
So,
Felix will be moving over here, but he'll be just like looking at the manual that guy gave him.
Felix pulls out his katana and starts killing all the students.
Ha, DM's not here. Time to kill.
Oh no.
Oh shit! Did Ray leave?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got up to
Fuck.
get something
Yeah,
real
he
fast.
said we'd pick up with
Shit,
Ray
bros.
and
I'm
that.
sorry, my fucking thing cut out for a minute.
Ben, it's not your turn.
I know. Okay, that one was actually because of my internet. The other one was just because I'm retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ray got up to probably get his dinner.
Fuck. He's an
What a bitch.
asshole. What a bitch.
I know, right?
I know, right?
Man,
He has
we
no
were all
commitment to
thinking
the
it.
Man, I started this campaign in the best way possible. With the voice crack.
Listen,
You did.
Classic.
you're rivaling Jesse for best words spoken by a player character.
That was
Worst words
horrible.
I just paused.
You are rivaling him.
I just paused afterwards in like awe of just how much I fucked up.
Oh, fuck. My son, Blake.
I'm a good player, I swear. Holy fuck.
I think you should have stuck with that voice. It was pretty good.
I don't think I could have tried.
Unfortunate. It was very impactful.
Also, Ben, you guys Field, Sinclair, and then Gwen and Viridian, right?
Yeah, he did.
I know, I didn't get the shot. He went with the actual, it makes sense. I get it. But fuck, bros. I
Yeah.
thought it was right.
No, Ben, I thought you were right too. That's the correct choice. No
That's
offense.
like I said. That's what I wanted to happen, but I thought this might happen because both you and Gwen are coming from Anima, so it makes sense you'd arrive at the same time.
Yeah.
I guess.
It makes sense.
But it's not what I wanted.
Oh, sorry, that was my clock.
Your alarm. Wake up at 7:30.
No, I plugged my goddamn Fitbit into my clock to charge it, and it fucking reset it, so... Happens.
see.
Damn, bros.
Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, but, you know, starting off strong, vomiting behind a rock. I'm a team leader.
You're a team leader.
Viridian gets told that this girl is, in fact, the team leader.
That's not as egregious as some other things.
I don't think my friend likes me.
Oh, what do you mean?
I think that'll be a trend. Uh,
Ah, God. Man, it's gonna be weird now doing D&D Friday nights and then D&D Saturday, like, afternoon.
oh, it's gonna suck.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna suck.
It's gonna suck so good.
I feel ya.
It's okay, bros.
Bros.
Next session's a banger.
But you say that every time.
Not
Am
if
I
we
ever-
have anything to say about it.
Am I ever wrong?
But has he been wrong?
It's gonna be a banger, not if we fuck it up for you.
Oh, trust me, you can't.
What the fuck? Is that
You heard it, bros.
Is that a
I can't.
threat?
Game starts. I slit my throat.
Jesse fillets the barrel finally.
Fuck, just let me die.
Nyla
Thanks,
quickly
Ron.
grabs the gun.
Ron walks up onto the deck, sees Jesse with the gun in his mouth. Jesse says, "You did this, Ron," and blows his fucking brains out.
He shadow shots himself.
No, Jesse, I'll let you get the kill.
Let you get the
Ron.
kill, Jesse. Don't do it.
No,
No.
Jesse, the EXP is yours.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah,
Stop DPS, Ron! Stop DPS!
Yeah, Ben, I'll give you your new gun, like, later tonight, probably.
Oh, sick.
Thankfully, Richard didn't break it. Wait,
Thanks,
okay,
Carrie.
So, Carrie has
Because you
not-
disarmed it first.
So you can decide, Richard, did you give him the gun?
I have not given him the gun yet.
Okay, I will make the gun, but you do not have to give it to him if you don't want it.
I will give it to him when he asks, and not a second before then.
Bruh. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Jesse would never ask.
Jesse. Oh, fuck, bros. So out of character. Fuck!
Metagaming?
Can't metagame. Fuck.
Metagamers should be shot.
Should be. Ah, shit.
Is Noah dead?
No,
He's getting water,
He's
obviously.
getting-
Got shot by the fucking
He's getting
guy in
water,
front of
so
his
another
head.
15 minutes.
Gotcha. Yeah, for all you watching at home, skip to an hour
For all
45.
you watchers at home, we're doing this during Black History Month, and Liam has a few words to say.
Oh wait, sorry.
Just one.
I forgot.
No!
I forgot. Fuck you, Matt.
Dude, come
Bro.
on. Not like this.
It's the first episode. You gotta ease in that. Come on.
I'm not going into it. I'm just saying.
Matt is.
Oh yeah. You want to say it? You want me to post
I
it?
can't.
You want to vouch for him?
Even I can't.
That screenshot.
Come on, Ben and Richard will vouch for him. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, come on.
Fuck.
What do you vouch for him?
You don't understand the position you're in.
Foolishness. Fuck.
Is that a threat, Richard?
It might be.
Wait, why did you send me, hey Ben, Divine Sorcerers get Geas?
No, I didn't message you, do they? I said, oh man, they do.
Oh, fuck, bros. You can't pick two subclasses.
I know you can't pick two. I'm just saying, I'm very much sold on both. I would take
Gross.
either. Also, I did some math, and I found out how many animated dead a Divine Soul Sorcerer can keep going.
A lot.
It's a lot.
I hate Animate Dead. And Finger. Oh, you can do. Wait, did they get Finger Death?
I don't think they do.
Oh, that's rough. Finger of Death is so good.
Oh, they do.
Oh, fuck.
I want you to walk up and just completely ignore me and talk to the other girl.
That was my plan.
That seems pretty obvious.
Talking to other players.
Cringe.
You fool!
I mean, talking to Richard, that was my first experience ever doing that.
Whoa.
Poor
What do you
Uber.
mean?
Ah, fuck.
I don't count Andreas as a player. That was his
Bro,
talking to Andreas.
It's pretty fucked up.
Well, he's never gonna watch this. Okay.
I'll link it to him.
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna make it this far.
I'll timestamp it.
Okay, dick. Also, timestamp anytime that your character's talking so he can laugh.
Aw.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
While you were
Boy,
gone.
William.
Maybe. He threatened me.
Wait.
Oh, you missed so much, Noah.
Yeah,
you have to
what
go
was
back and watch the VOD. Many character interactions.
it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a good chat with Lucy.
Oh, really? Yeah, nice.
Mhm.
Alright. Alright, so we'd start off with Viridian, so.
Talk to Diavolo.
It's Trish. Come on.
That's
It's not
not.
either.
Looks just like Trish. No fucking.
I know it does. Look at this, though.
It's a lot like Trish.
That's just
Also-
Trish. What the fuck?
It's
Not
just
the
Trish,
dude.
but a dude. Yeah.
Not the dude, by the way.
Yeah, I
Alright.
can
So
tell.
it is Diavolo.
That's why I said
As Viridian. Joke! As Viridian sits himself by the wall, whistling at it. Describe the guy nearby who's also hands in his hoodie pockets, leaning against the wall, with a sort of very distant, if not dismissive, look on his face. It's a guy, and he's wearing a like very loose fitting, like the pant leg and stuff, grayish jeans. He has like thick combat looking boots on. They look a bit like reinforced by the toe and the heel, like a bit of metal on them. And he's wearing a big gray hoodie, which he is somehow surviving the heat with. It's zipped up in the front, and there's a small little insignia on the front that you don't recognize. The inside of the hood's kind of a bit green, and he has a long pink scarf on that's tied loosely in both ends, and the one end kind of falls down his front. And he's kind of looking kind of distantly off, and he'll, turn his head as Viridian's whistling. Yeah. This place is the only thing that doesn't look like it fell off a truck in this city.
Boy, how you can say that again. Might fancy place in here.
Yeah. The Veracians didn't care much for architecture, leaving things not burnt and destroyed in their old days. So this is the best we get.
Oh, that's might vicious of them.
Well, most of them are tribal savages. And the rest are unfortunate.
I do seem quite a bit unfortunate to be living in this place.
It's a hellhole.
Damn right it is. Got some interesting spice, though. I'd say I could get used to that stuff. Give or take a year or so.
I personally think it offends the palate, but I suppose if you eat enough, it will destroy any semblance of an ability to taste anything but it. At least that's what the book insists on.
Yeah. Seems like it, but I mean, not used to any rations quite like that, but I got myself into some old ship whittles back when I was running around with some people. That stuff's he nods and goes, that stuff's might bit drier than this, but just as palatable most of the time.
Can't say I've ever had the pleasure of being forced to consume something like that. Well, I guess if you're comparing it to this, yeah, might be a bit better.
Oh, damn bit less salty. Everything's salty when you're sailing, sir.
What'd you do on the sea?
And he's just gonna kind of shrug and go, oh, well, I mostly unloaded crates in the like, loaded them up, kept doing some knot work. I think I was what they call a cabin boy for most of my time there, but well, I was a bit of a hardy customer, if I do say so myself.
Oh, so you did transport work, not people transport.
He nods and goes, didn't have too many faces up on that old Captain wasn't the most hospitable like, but nice enough to the crew.
Well, you don't need to be nice to run a good ship, I hear.
No, you don't. No, you don't. And he ran a pretty good ship, I reckon.
Right.
So how you faring so well in that there get-up?
Oh, right. Well, he kind of leans off the wall a bit and tugs at the scarf. Well, unfortunately, I've been subjected to this place for quite a while, thanks to my father's insistence on opening a branch here. So, I've learned some tricks to adapt. And he unzips his hoodie a bit. You see it's like got green lining on the inside, and he opens it. And he shows kind of tucked in one of the pockets is this small, like, cylinder device. It kind of looks like a small thermal.
Right.
I asked an engineer to design some of these. It's going to be a product in our lineup eventually. They're internal temperature regulators that assist the body as long as they're on a, good enough pocket. Positioning can be a bit weird with some clothes, but I just had this one fixed for it. Well, I did that myself, I guess, but he shrugs.
Viridian whistles. He goes, well, that's a fancy piece of technology there you got.
Well, it's a bit weird to condense it so much, but I wrote out some schematics and the engineers filled in the rest. My father owns a dust manufacturing company. Not the mining, actually, but the products that come from it. Mainly ammunition, though.
Oh, and he's got a nod and go, oh, might interesting. I reckon that pays well.
Oh, yeah. He's made off like a bandit. We're the irons arms industry.
Huh.
The name's Jose.
Oh, nice to meet you, Jose. The name's Viridian.
Pleasure. You're not from here, then. Why'd you choose to actually subject yourself to this?
Huh? Oh, I hear this soul academy will take any old soul but wanders. And that just fits my speed, I reckon.
Oh, it certainly does. So you don't have any proper training, then?
Oh, one of those fancy junior combat school things? Nah, I ain't never been to one of those.
Unfortunately, I'm stuck in the same boat as you.
Well, I suppose to some that might be unfortunate. Yourself included, of course. I don't mean to offend, I'm just saying, but well, with the goal of becoming a huntsman by any means possible, this place was a dang right lucky stroke to be existing.
He'll size you up a bit, and he'll kind of nod. Yeah, it should be. I still would have preferred to do my best to become a huntsman, but like you said, if it's the only option, I'll bite the bullet.
You go, that's the spirit.
Alright. Anything else you want to chat with Jose a bit, or let that fade out?
I mean, I suppose we can do a bit of chatting, but nothing too more important than him.
Yeah, gotcha. Alright.
Viridian's eventually gonna phase into he takes out his woodsman's knife and begins cleaning under his fingernails with it.
Jose looks disgusted, but
They're dirty.
he just looks openly disgusted, but, you know, he's not going to be like, shoo. Alright. What Clara May and Felix up to down there?
Oh, Felix is just like reading that manual, not looking at anybody.
Well,
Perfect.
I was jumping up and down a bit to get a better view of everything, but when I see Felix walk by, I'll look and stare at him for a second, because he's new. Also, I've seen Faunus before, but usually they try and, like, you know, low-key their traits, and Felix is not, I assume.
Yeah.
So, that's different. So, Felix, while you're staring at your papers or your scroll, which one are you looking at?
He's like looking at the manual that guy gave him to figure out how to use the scroll.
What the fuck is a what the fuck is a wall socket?
You're gonna see Clara May staring at you. If there's anything you want to do in response to that.
Felix won't turn to look at her, but just say, "Can I help you?"
She'll pause for a second. You need help with that?
No. That is what this is for, and I'll hold up the manual.
Well, that's what I was talking about. You looked might confused.
I will admit this is outside my field of expertise.
I start smiling widely. I can show you how it works. I mean, we're students here. We gotta help each other.
Felix will just kind of look at her like, I suppose. But, I think I'll have it alright with this manual.
You sure?
Yes.
Yeah,
but
you sure?
Felix...
If you've never used the scroll before, it might be confusing. The voice next to him as he sees there's someone peering over the manual.
Yeah.
A lock of blonde hair kind of gets in his field of vision.
Yeah, what she said. I'm Clara May, by the way, I say to both of them.
The girl who Felix had walked next to without perhaps acknowledging, if not noticing, kind of rolls on her heels a bit as she kind of tries to stand up more. She's about 5'5", she's pretty short. She's wearing a sort of mix between a shepherdess outfit and like a mechanic's jumper, where there's a bunch of pockets and little satchels sewn into the outfit that kind of have a variety of tools slinged into them. She still has the same like bonnet in her hair and stuff, and she's carrying a big metal, like similar to a shepherd's cane. It's a bit curved, funny at the top, and it's clearly made of metal and some computing parts, as there's a little some switches and some wires visible on the outside. And she'll smile. She has blonde and whitish hair and bright, like blue, baby blue eyes. Oh, pleasure to meet you. I'm Mary Bonnet.
Well,
and
Mary...
that is a Grimoire class scroll. She points down to the thing in Felix's hands.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Mm-hmm. You know, that variety they gave out a couple years ago to teaching institutions like this during the new promotion. So I guess they still haven't given them all out yet. It's a bit outdated, but there's some interesting features it has that they threw out for the other variations, since they were primarily designed for huntsmen.
I'll slowly take out my scroll and look
but
at
to
it.
see those, you have to turn those on. Oh, if you're looking for yours, don't worry. Mr. RWBY installed all the device's basic functionalities onto the scrolls. Academies like this get the iOS systems that they're allowed to install onto these for students and huntsmen. Just don't go trying to jailbreak it. She kind of laughs and scratches at the back of her head and looks embarrassed. I tried. Doesn't work.
It'd only break if you drop it.
How would we break from jail?
No. What? She blinks at both of you and looks worried. Her eyelashes flutter a bit. They're kind of long. Oh, no! Jailbreaking's a term for software. It means you remove the licensing requirements and can customize it more? To your liking?
But
basically?
the scroll's not soft.
No, you do it with the iOS. You don't actually do anything to the scroll itself, you just damage it.
Well, I'm gonna make sure not to damage it.
Good?
Yeah.
How about you, Horns? Oh god, I'm so sorry. She throws her a hand from her. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that to be weird. I just don't know what to call you, and they're really nice and tall. And I haven't seen many faunas before, and the last one I talked to hissed at me, so I don't want to get up on the wrong foot or anything.
So your name's Horns?
No, his name isn't Horns.
It is not Horns.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
She looks embarrassed.
My name is Felix, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Felix.
Nice to meet you, Felix. I'm sorry.
Nice to meet both of you. But, I am very confused by this. I must admit.
Well, that's okay. They're hard to use for a lot of people. And then you hear a little... Yeah, what do you say? Oh, there you are! And she turns on her heel because floating in front of Felix is a large, it is not large, it's maybe the size of a basketball, floating orb with a sort of old black tint, like an old tube television, layering a screen that goes all around it. And staring up at you through that screen is, you know, those old digitized clocks or calculators? That sort of font, making a pair of animal eyes, like an animal emoji, staring up at you. And it's just floating in front of you, making beeping sounds.
Well, Claire is going to get a wide smile as she walks up and tries to touch it.
Okay. It rears down a bit, but if you lower it slowly, it'll let you touch it, and it'll chirp. And its eyes will go into little triangles, and its mouth will turn to an upside-down 3 as it smiles, and makes a little cooing sound and sort of bleeps.
Wow, I heard that this place had some weird animals, but ain't never seen nothing like this.
That's where you went, Lamb! Come on! I said take a few photos of people, not take a world tour, you silly goose. She pats him on the top.
This is Lamb?
Yeah, that's Lamb. He's the loyal, autonomous, multi-purpose buddy. I made him myself with my dad, you know. She kind of pulls him up into her arms and cradles him like a small animal. Lamb chirps.
Well, nice to meet you, Lamb. I'm Clara.
Huh. Lamb's a very advanced version of, Scroll Assistant. Much more advanced. He's got a simple AI built in, but it's pretty widely useful. We're working on to be a sort of housemate, something that could regulate systems in the house, clean things, eventually, well, I'm practicing the security applications of Lamb currently. That's why I came to Shade, after all. And to be a huntsman, but to do both. You didn't ask about that, sorry.
Well, I've never seen a dog like that, but he's might cute.
Well, he's a lamb. He's supposed to be like a sheep. I mean, he's just a ball.
Does he
Not
grow
just
wool?
any ball, though. Huh?
Does he grow wool?
No, but I do. And she'll open her palm and a big, like, fluffy ball of wool will, like, peer out of her. You'll see her yellowy, creamy aura flash in her hand as this ball of wool forms in it. And she'll toss it to you.
I'll be completely amazed.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a sheep?
No.
That's her semblance.
Yeah, what Felix said.
Oh. Mine just makes me not get hurt by things.
Oh. Well, that seems a bit better than mine.
Yeah, see? And then Clara will activate her adamant shell and then punch herself in the face, taking no damage.
Mary will take a step back and look shocked, and Lamb will fly up to your face, chirping in concern.
Felix will take a step back and put one hand on his katana. Are you quite okay?
Oh, yeah. I can even fall from real high up and not feel a thing.
Huh.
How
Wow.
would you do that here?
Well, I mean, she showed me some of her wool, so I thought,
It's fleece.
some of her fleece, so I thought I'd, show her what I can do.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was pretty cool, if not a little concerning, but cool, very cool. She nods.
Well, I think you're cool too, Mary.
She looks shocked and smiles. No one's ever said that before. Like, really, I mean it.
Well, that's surprising.
Not really.
You and
Lamb chirps.
You and your buddy there, might cool. Never seen anything like it.
Thanks.
Want to be friends?
Huh? Yeah. She looks confused and then just nods like, oh god, of course. Please.
What about you, Felix? Want to be friends? We can be good buddies. I've already made a new friend here already, so that would make 3. Well, not counting my old friend.
I suppose we can be friends if you do not.
Can we be friends, please? I don't want to offend you.
Felix will kind of like jump a bit at that and be like, yes, we can also be friends, but please do not bother me further.
She gets out of your face as she leaned in and rolls back on her heels and goes, yes, I salvaged it, Lamb! And Lamb floats behind her to stop her from falling over and pushes her back. Thanks, buddy.
Excitedly, I'll put a hand on Mary. You did it, Mary. You made friends with Felix, just like you wanted.
I know! I've never had a fondest friend. Oh, God, I didn't mean it like that. It's not just because you're a font.
I don't even know what to say.
That's okay. I never do either.
I'll laugh a bit. You guys are funny.
Thanks, Clara.
I've never seen people quite like you back in home.
Oh, where are you from?
I'm from, Mansell.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I came
Well, that's not far. I'm from Providence.
Oh, neat. I came from Kyanite.
Oh, wow, you went to a combat school? That's cool!
Yeah. It was, might fun. I remember last thing I did there was they threw us out into the wasteland and told us to go kill a Grim.
They put you guys in the wastelands?
Oh, yeah. Freezing cold out. Big ducks everywhere. A lot of fun.
Wow, Kyanite's hardcore.
What kind of grim did you kill?
Really big, quacked a lot, picked up a lot of rocks.
Mary does a few calculations in her head. She puts a finger up, then she motions her lamb, and he floats forward, and she starts typing on him like a touchpad. And things start popping up on his screen. I don't know any duck rim, but you said they picked up rocks?
Yeah, they tried to smash me with them.
Are you sure they were ducks?
No?
Oh! Well, that loosens the search terms a bit. Oh shit, where are they? What are they fucking called? Oh, I deleted them. Whoops. Are they called Dromiuses?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dromiuses. You mean Dromiuses?
Oh, yeah.
Felix would never have heard of them.
I saw a big one, and then, like, I don't know, 10, 12 little ones.
Mary will meanwhile pull up the Dromius and float it towards Felix. And you can see on the screen, it's kind of curved a bit because of Lamb's design, an image of a large raptor grim holding dust crystal.
They weren't tough or nothing, but I don't know, it's kind of fun.
Wow. Apparently they lob dust crystals and rocks like weapons.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
pretty interesting.
They kept trying to smash me to the ground with their big rocks. But
There aren't a lot of Grimm who actually know about tools. Huh.
I assume this means you can fight.
Oh, yeah, I mean, teacher said if I can do anything, it's fight.
I hope everyone here can fight. Shade Academy is, it's a huntsman academy. Even if we don't technically need admittance, it doesn't mean you should just go here for fun.
They took away my seal and bond, but I think I could still put up with the best of them even without them.
Oh, well, I didn't let him take away Lamb or my computer. She taps her staff. So, I guess that wasn't mandatory. Felix still has his sword.
Yes. They only took my knife, I'm afraid.
Huh. Well,
Wonder what they asked
I heard
them
some
if they
scouting before, and I think that big guy over there, she points to, the man in the, head wrap with the thing. I think he almost threatened the teacher to get his sword in. So, I guess a lot of people didn't give him up, or some people didn't give him up. Weird.
Doesn't bother me much. He said he'd give them back.
Yeah, but I wouldn't let anyone else go, tinkering with my baby. She pets Lamb.
Oh, yeah, I guess in your case, if it's, a living thing, you probably wouldn't want people seeing it.
Well, he's not living. He's an AI.
Claire kind of looks at him and pokes him a bit.
Smiles.
It seems like he feels things.
Well, yeah, he's programmed to. So that's good. I'll just take it as a testament to his code. Did you not make your weapon?
Oh. Well, when I got the Kyanite, they told me I couldn't get where fighting with sticks. So I asked them for reinforced ones. And they gave me my tonfa?
Oh. Huh. Well, I guess they do assign weapons up there sometimes.
Yeah, I'm mostly used to hitting things with my fists, but it's basically like hitting things with my fists, but there's something extra.
You could boil down a lot of weapons to that, so you're not wrong. That'd be like saying Felix can hit things with his fist with a sword at a distance.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I can do that.
Oh, good! Alright. You guys want to have any more chit-chat with Mary or each other for now? Or do you want to move on to Gwen?
No, I think we can move on to Gwen, if you're feeling
Yeah,
okay about it.
Felix will accept their help
Good.
with the scroll.
Good. Mary will be very Well, she'll help. It'll be a lot of help. Too much sometimes. She'll skip a few details and then have to go back as she adjusts to how little Felix knows how to operate a scroll.
I will help, but I don't know what I'll be able to do that Mary can't.
When she learns you haven't used the scroll at all, she'll once again scream that out loud and cause a few heads. Like, you've never used a scroll! And then look embarrassed and keep apologizing the whole time. It's just explaining the rest to you. Alright. So, Gwen! I see she's approached someone.
Yeah.
Hmm. What was the reason? I'm just curious.
A
I feel like I'm bullying you asking that.
little bit. I think she probably wants to talk to somebody.
Okay, good. She picked a good choice because this lady looks very fancy.
She tried to
looks like she
find the
knows what
most
she's doing.
competent looking person.
This is one of them. It's a woman with tan, dark skin, and she is oh, excuse me, hold on.
Oh, in that case, never mind.
Oh,
It's like
because he hates those.
women.
She is really decked out in jewelry. She has like one of those thick, like gold plate necklaces, longer earrings with little blue dust crystals at the end, armbands and wristbands. Her rings on her fingers and stuff. A little sachet, like gold belt thing. She's wearing what looks like a sort of white, blue, and then accented by this jewelry toga dress sort of thing. And she has underneath that these long, like almost genie style gold pants. And she's kind of got like her hand on her hip and tilted over a bit, and one kind of fiddling with one of her earrings. She's wearing like big aviators too. They're not they don't black out her eyes or anything. They're a lighter color. And she seems to have been talking with this. Oh, by the way, she's like 5'7", 5'6". She's talking with this kid, or at least he's just short, who looks like 5'4", and he's got kind of like messy, undone hair, and he's wearing a white, like beige shirt with orange and brown suspenders, and he has like an orange bow tie, and he's very bulbous. Like, he is a stocky fucking lad. He's a thick boy. And yeah, it's kind of ridiculous looking. But she's chatting with him for some reason. Eventually, when there's a lull in the conversation, is when you'll walk up.
Sure. I guess I'll be here. I'll be here because I don't want to fucking block characters. Oh, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Gwen. She'll put out her hand.
She'll turn a bit, like her head mostly, not her whole body yet, and she'll lift up her sunglasses to look at you. And she has pretty shiny, like deeper gold eyes. And she'll flash a winning smile at you and turn a bit, take her hand off her hip, and offer it to you. Pleasure to meet you, Gwen. Nebu. Nebu Medeum. My Deum. Sorry.
Oh, nice to meet you. Interesting name.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm a local. Rio de Xenia, actually. Down to the west. We are the top importer of Mistrali goods here in Vacuum.
Interesting.
Let me reveal her name, by the way. Oh, God, I love your outfit, by the way. Good color coordination. A lot of people fuck that up here.
I noticed.
Huntsman. She laughs a bit, puts her fingers up to hide it. Oh, it's critical of importance for a huntsman to style themselves correctly and be noticeable. Laurie here is working on it. Oh, yeah, thanks.
Gwen will peek over.
He'll wave a little fat finger at you. I am Lawrence Seuss.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Are you also from the area?
Huh? No. Not at all. No. I'm from Vale. Wolsey, specifically. He kind of pats his stomach a bit. Pretty far. Real far, actually. It's really hot here, isn't it?
Yeah.
How do you think they handle that? Well, we generally try not to dress up in stocky clothes, Lori. Oh yeah, my mistake. Kind of thought I'd get used to it.
Yeah, I'm surprised
forgot
at the amount of people here who are just not wearing their proper attire for this kind of climate.
I forgot where my shorts were. Couldn't find them. Yeah.
Right.
Might want to work on that, Lori. Oh yeah, I'll get to it. And Nevu will just kind of smile politely at him and turn back to Gwen. And be like, you look like someone I should know. Maybe he'll come back to me. So, you want to be a huntsman, but you still end up at Shade. Funny story. She kind of claps her fingers together and does a little like down tilt. Tell me how you ended up here. Because, sister, this is kind of the dead spit of actual huntsman academies.
Oh! Gwen kind of nervously chuckles to herself.
Well,
Well,
kind of mean. It seems nice, yeah.
it doesn't.
Hey.
It's nice.
She knows how to say it.
Well, my master at Sentinel, she went to this school, and I thought, hey, following my master's footsteps.
Wow, a master. So you're a Mistrali, right? That's the thing
Yeah.
they say there. That
Mhm.
just kind of sounds weird over here.
I
Interesting.
guess you're right.
Sanctum teacher. Anyone famous I should know about?
Athena? I mean, she went here. Maybe people know about her.
The Athena Patina? The Palace Athena Patina?
Yeah.
You were tutored by her, really? She
Uh-huh.
wears her glasses a bit.
I didn't know she was so well known.
Of course she's well known. Especially out of the continent. Or in the continents, or on the Sanus. I should say, yeah. She wouldn't say out of the continent. That's Mistrali's thing. Especially in Sanus. Well, sister, I guess you are someone special then, if she taught you.
Well,
Wow.
you flatter me.
Oh, I know, but it's tactical. She kind of like puts a hand on your shoulder. I like to pick my battles and win them. And you look like a good one. So, I'll have to keep my eye on you. Hopefully we get on a team together.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Oh, it'd be more than nice. It'd actually make this place bearable. The fact that they call this place the Jewel of Acuo offends everyone back home at Rio. I don't know, seems nice. Shut up, Lori. Alright. Yeah, I got it. I know. Well, hey, it's really not that bad. I mean, not everywhere in Vale's that nice. Sure, there's sand here, but, sand's fine. You can make castles out of it and stuff. I guess. You kind of misplace it if you try to pick it up, though. But I'm used to that. Oh! Fucking.
Right.
Shook your head, Gwen. And he'll offer a hand to you. So, Lori, does Gwen look down to take his hand, or is she just ignoring Lori?
She's chatting with the person whose name you covered.
Nevu.
I think she's just kind of talking to Nabu and kind of
Lori's holding his hand
closing
up.
off.
His hand's still
herself.
extended.
She's just talking with Nabu.
Alright. Yeah, I get it.
So Nabu, did you go to Huntsman School?
Huh? Oh.
Combat Academy, right?
Yeah, I went to Vale. That's in Rio David. Oh, not Vale. Fuck, that's a... I've just said this out loud, and I've said this out loud, and I realized it's a failure of my own design to name their school Vale.
Oh, you fucking idiot!
Like I never thought of it that hard.
You fucking okay.
It's
So
supposed to be like a veil reference. I couldn't call it like head wrapping. I couldn't call it headdress. So I'm like, oh, the veil. That'll work. Well, fuck me, I guess.
I went to
all right,
combat
name
school.
to be determined, but combat
It's
school.
called Screen
Gotcha.
Academy. It's called Screen Primary now. I went to Screen.
Okay.
It's the only actual primary school in all of Southern Sanus. Well, and really, it could use more attention. I mean, Rio's a great place, honestly. I came from it, so, you know, it's not actually that much of a shithole. We actually have trees and stuff. More tropical, really, than anywhere else. So, yeah, I actually went to a combat school. Yeah, same. I went to Signal. Yeah, Lori did. Somehow. She whispers to Gwen. Does Gwen look at Lori?
No.
Okay. Alright, good. Lori's still standing there waiting for his handshake.
Still?
Yeah.
Oof, this poor guy.
He pushes it kind of into her field of vision. As you kind of look at his hand, you think something's wrong with it. You want to take another look, or do you want to just let that fade from your mind?
I'll glance at it.
Okay. So
Is
you
it
know how
encroaching in my
hands
vision?
work? It looks like his left hand is on his right hand. It's facing the wrong direction outwards.
That's terrifying.
hmm What's Gwen's reaction?
She kind of. I have no idea. She's kind of disgusted.
Okay.
I
Lori
think she probably sidesteps a bit.
Lori looks down and goes, "Oh, whoops!" And Lori's gonna put it like under his shoulder, and he'll put his underhand like there, so he's crossing it, kind of like a sarcophagus, putting them on your shoulder, and he'll yank it, and he'll take both his hands out, and now there's no arms on them, or hands on them, and there's just a little yellow viscous like goo near them. Oh, hold on, and he'll kind of push those under his shoulders as Nebu and Gwen look and stare at this, and he'll put on his hands correctly. Oh, I misplaced them. Sorry.
What the fuck?
Huh? Oh, I put them on wrong. It fell off and I put it on the wrong.
What are you?
I'm Lawrence Zeus. Oh, it's my semblance.
Oh,
Oh.
that's
Hey, Nebu,
interesting.
Nebu, do you have a mirror? I have a scroll screen app. She holds it up a bit confused. And Lori looks at it and goes, "Oh, whoa, hold on." And Lawrence is gonna reach under his shirt and he's gonna start like pushing against his gut. And you're gonna hear creaking and bone cracking and like squishing as Lawrence is gonna suddenly start. His gut is gonna start shrinking, and his legs start getting taller, his body starts getting taller, until he's a 6'5" chiseled Chad standing there, making his overalls finally look tight-fitting. The button kind of pops at the top, and he's muscled. And his hair and his face have kind of gone from pudgy fat kid to just like rigid jawline and stuff. And he kind of coughs. Ah, yeah. Looks like I really put on my clothes wrong today.
Can I run over?
Of course, if you'd like. He dusts his knees off. No wonder I kept
I want
flipping
to
his
run
knees.
over after he does that.
Gwen just has a look of disgust on her face. Like, what the fuck
He
is wrong
rolls
with
his
this?
back.
I have a look of pure amazement.
Hey, hello.
I extend my hand. That's amazing.
Ah, no, I'm Lori.
Alright.
He shakes your hand.
I'm-
Lawrence,
I'm
what's this?
I'm Clara May.
You got two names? That's pretty neat.
Well, Clara May Sora. But
You got three? Yeah, that's pretty neat. That's what I thought. I heard the hyphen. Ignored me. Yeah,
How'd you do that thing?
that's my semblance.
But
I just put my clothes on wrong. Oh, in my body, yeah.
that's
You know, I misplace it once in a while.
that's incredible.
Ah, thank you.
My
Isn't it cool?
my
What?
semblance just makes me super hard.
Oh, like a rock? That's cool.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
taps you on the. He taps your arm. It doesn't feel like it.
No, look at this. And I harden my semblance and punch myself in the face again.
Oh,
Yeah, see, nothing.
Why would you do
look at
that?
that! Look at that!
I want to show my semblance. I can
Oh,
fall, I can fall from a big building and not take anything.
Oh, that's nice. When I fall apart a bit, but it kind of dampens the impact, you know? I just gotta put myself back together. So I can kind of do that.
Oh, that's
Pretty
Claire,
neat. Hey,
Claire,
here, try and punch me.
Claire looks like starry-eyed. Oh, okay. And I'll punch him in the face.
Okay.
With all my
You'll
might.
hear the teacher go, "Hey, what the hell's going on in here?" As you punch him in his face, and he kind of smiles, and your punch kind of sends his neck out a bit, and his head pops off, and there's a yellow viscous sort of like yolky thing that attaches both of them until it pops off and rolls. He goes, "Oh, I dropped it," and he's without a head, looking around. Can you put my head up back?
Oh, yeah, sure. And I'll grab his head.
Hey, thank you. He says from the head.
Man, and I thought Mary had a weird semblance. You want
Hey,
to
who's Betty?
you want to be? Oh, and I point over to Mary and Felix. Her.
Hello. He waves. And the teacher just kind of sighs and goes, "All right, no roughhousing, please? All right, thank you." He'll go back outside the line.
You want to be friends, Lawrence?
Yeah, you can call me Lori. Oh, that's Gwen. She's a bit of a tosser sometimes. That's Nebu. She's all right. Talks about herself a lot.
No, well,
Excuse me.
Excuse you?
well, hi,
Hey, I was here the whole time. I was listening.
Hi, Nebu. Hi, Gwen. I'm Clara. Nice to meet you.
Nice to
Yeah,
meet
right.
you. It's an interesting semblance you have.
Oh yeah, a teacher told me it was real good for fighting. I can
I'll say.
take a bunch of big hits, stand there, hit them back. None
You
of
had
the
a
other kids,
teacher?
none of the other kids at school could really stand up to it.
Oh, you actually went to a combat school?
Oh yeah, I went to Kai Night.
Really? Atlas, huh?
Ah yeah,
Or no, she'd say Mantle, or should I say Atlas, huh?
something like that.
Fancy. I did not guess that in the slightest.
Oh yeah, it was fun. It was
Thought you were a
interesting.
Vale hick. Oh yeah.
Oh no,
No, you can tell by the accent. What's
never-
different?
I never been to Vale.
Oh, it's lovely.
It's
You
actually
went to
nice.
school in Atlas. Why are you going to school in Shade?
Well, I don't know. I heard it was nice here.
You heard it was nice?
Yeah.
They lied to you.
Oh yeah.
Well, I didn't. My teacher told me to not really go to, Atlas Academy right now due to some things. So I thought,
Some
Shade sounded
things.
different.
You didn't.
You're
go to
right
Atlas?
there. It is different.
You didn't go to Atlas Academy, really?
Yeah?
You had the.
And
Why?
you got accepted?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it only seems right to apply to everywhere. So, but I had my pick in the end.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I didn't go. I didn't feel like going to Beacon much. Yeah, I didn't really want to go, so
It's
I
kind
ended
of,
up here.
it's really different here. I really like it. The food kind of hurt though, but after I vomited it out, it felt a lot better.
Oh, you're the guy who vomited on the rock.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny.
But that tall guy over there, Viridian, he gave me some drink and it felt a lot better.
Oh wow, how do you become that tall?
I didn't ask.
Oh, jeez,
Hold
he's
on.
tall.
Lawrence is gonna sink his arm into his body, and he's gonna grow a few feet. So he's 6'9", but missing an arm. Yeah, okay. This is... Wow, being tall is cool.
Is that why you're so chunky? So you can
Yeah.
have more weight to throw around?
Oh! No, I mean... He'll pop the arm back out and shrink down. No, I mean, this is what I'm actually normally like, I think. He pauses. Yeah, I think so. I forget sometimes. But the other form, you gotta stretch this one out. You gotta get real lanky a bit. Gotta muscles and stuff are complicated. So when I'm lazy or forget in the morning, I kind of just stay shrunk.
Well, I think you're cool in any form, Lori.
Hey, thanks, Claire. You're cool too, even when you're not hard.
Ah, thanks.
Yeah. These two have just begun to dominate the conversation as Nebu and Gwen are both kind of just stock still.
glancing at each other like, what the fuck
Mhm.
are these people?
Wow.
Gwen silently fuming
Yeah.
over Clara May.
So
Nebu's checking her nails and kind of looking at her screen and seeing if her like blue eyeliner's still in place.
where do you guys go to school?
Oh, I went to
Scream.
Sentinel. That's right.
Sanctum.
Sanctum, shit. Sorry.
Mhm.
Sorry, I knew that.
Oh,
It's fine.
Sanctum.
I went to Screen.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, I went to Signal.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, it's in Patch. Oh, off the coast of Vale.
Oh, I lived off the coast of Mantle for a while. Allgate before some things happened. Then I had to move to the city.
Alright, that's nice. Hey, things are nice. City sun's nice.
Oh yeah.
Always heard it was cold up there. Is that true?
Not that bad. I mean, when they threw us out in the wasteland, it was a bit nippy, but you get used to it.
That's nice. I like the cold. I like the heat too. It's nice. I like weather.
Can't say I used to the heat any, but I think I'll adapt.
That's the spirit. Only way to do it, you know.
Wow, this conversation has really been enlightening, everyone.
Thanks.
I am going to go away from Lori.
Well, Claire, it was nice meeting you. I'm gonna go away now.
Mm-hmm.
Bye,
Yeah,
Gwen.
charmed, I'm
Bye,
sure.
Nebu.
Yep. Yep.
Talk to you guys later.
Oh, maybe.
Gwen will probably start walking towards the front of the stage area.
Alright, good.
I'm standing there chatting with Lawrence.
Lord,
Actually,
yeah.
I'll invite Lawrence to come hang out with me, Felix, and Mary.
Oh, perfect. Good. Alright. As Gwen's walking by that group of people, she'll see they're having like a conversation, but the woman with sort of lilac whitish hair and like a big cap. And she has like this long sway purple hat and some like black lipstick and eyeliner on. She's just kind of leaned up against what looks like a little stick or something, asleep mid-conversation with everyone else.
Huh.
Just resting there perfectly somehow on it. She has like this whitish, like lilac fur coat thing. Kind of funny. Alright.
Interesting.
Meanwhile... Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, over Viridian, who's just lying on the floor, on the fucking floor. Jose would have wandered off a bit after he just laid down. And, someone would kind of... Viridian would feel someone kind of lightly tap his foot and he can look up and see someone's crouched down, seeing if he's alive.
Mm-hmm.
And they're immediately going to jump back when his eyes open up.
Hi.
Well, hi there. Something I can do you for?
It's a girl in just like a dark red jacket and shorts. She kind of is slinking back into the jacket. She has like red sneakers, trying to not look there. She's got like a gun on her back, kind of strapped over.
Oh, sorry. I just I thought you might have ate something weird and gotten hurt, and wanted to make sure you were alive.
Oh, no. I didn't eat nothing too weird. Just one of them there local sandwiches or whatever they are.
I told you he's alive.
This girl would have moved over here. This guy would have kind of moved over here. And you see that the nervous girl who woke you up is kind of looking sheepishly back at this one. This girl is maybe like 5'8". She has long orange, like bright orange hair that's got a couple little white highlights in it. As for her outfit, she has this long... how would I describe it? It's kind of like a kimono. It's like a longer sleeved robe, but like the front's undone and open, so mostly kind of down the neckline a bit. And she has long orange genie pants that kind of fray really widely at the feet on, and then like old Japanese style sandals and stuff. The kimono's this darkish sort of it's like a brown color, and there's some flower designs at all the sleeves.
Huh.
The nervous girl kind of looks at her and goes, "Okay, is that all I need to do now?" "Yeah, Rowan, that's it. Come on. I was just trying to get you to talk to someone." She just leans on the girl and presses into her a bit, and Rowan looks incredibly uncomfortable. Ah, jeez.
So has the teach started yet, or I still got some time?
She was... Rowan speaks. She was supposed to start, 20 minutes ago, but no. Maybe they take time differently at Shade. Huh? Oh, that's funny. No. We just wanted to see what happened with the Jolly Green Giant over here. What's your name, Oak Tree?
Oh, the name's Viridian.
The orange girl smiles. She's got like freckles and stuff, but still tan skin. She'll lean down and offer you a hand. You want to stand up, or you just want to keep napping on us? V.
Oh, well, I'm not comfortable right where I am. It's a
Looks
tough
comfy.
decision.
Looks comfy. The orange hair girl will just plop herself down on the ground next to Viridian. Oh, on the wall. Thanks, Kit. Kit of Prada.
Well, okay. It's nice to have some company, I suppose.
Should be. Looked all lonely down here. As she moves this thing that was on her back. It looks like a big, like, cylinder. Kind of almost like a rolled-up scroll. But, like, metal. But the design's kind of similar. And she places it in between her spread legs. Can I go now, Kit, or... Huh? Oh, yeah, I found someone more fun. You're kind of boring, Rowan. I mean, seriously, come on. It was just one person. You didn't have to diddle-daddle for all the time. And Rowan will kind of nod and go, okay, I guess. Nice to meet you, Viridian.
Sure was nice to meet you, ma'am.
It's just Rowan. Rowan Kipper.
Of course it is, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. And she'll nervously kind of skitter off back to the corner.
Your friend seems nice.
I barely know her. I just met her on the rail here. She seems okay. Real, like, dodgy, though. Those kind of people are fun. I'll try to get to know her later.
Maybe you'll end up on the same team.
A boring kid like that? I hope not. Unless she's, some secret princess whisked away from her family, hiding out in the shades here from assassins and people trying to steal the throne away from her. That'd be pretty nice.
Oh, another one? That might be a bit boring to me.
Another one. How many ladies in the castles have you rescued? Or ladies in the tower have you rescued?
Oh, wasn't anything that fantastic. I just know me of one little old noble lady.
Noble. She kind of puckers her lips a bit and puts a finger up. Is that like a Sanus thing?
I reckon. Oh, I think it has something to do with good breeding more than it does the Sanus thing.
Oh. I guess they're called that over here.
Well, I suppose. Real cute girl she was. I will miss her.
Oh. Hey, you have an opportunity to meet plenty new cute girls here. One right in front of you.
He'll kind of smirk and go, "Aw, shucks, well, That is a real optimistic way to go and look at things, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna meet anyone as fluffy as she was.
Wow, ain't that a challenge? But hey, we gotta stay optimistic here. That's my new life goal. Optimism. And hey, my hair's fluffy.
Well, I suppose it is.
Might not last here, though. I don't even know if they have running water in this place. Jeez. I guess dust'll do.
He'll nod and go. Well, they got that old lake out. So they must have something up black.
I guess so. Huh. I think people know how to moisturize here, then. Whatever. Beats the rice fields.
Grass fields.
Oh, yeah. Anima.
Ah. Oh, that place.
Yeah.
It seems like that might be a bit interesting of a place. You had to cross the old ocean to get here, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, totally. Came in Rio, and found out there wasn't a rail system there, so had to take the camels. It was kind of fun. Little out of my normal expertise, but I got to wear a cool sash and outfit and stuff.
You rode one of those there danger beasts?
Mm-hmm.
It
Apparently
spit on
there's a-
anyone?
Oh, yeah, a ton. Apparently there's a bunch of different breeds, and they use them for farming here. You know what they farm?
They can farm in this godforsaken wasteland?
Now that's what I said. And then he had the gall to stare at me, the camel guy, look at me, and say, yeah, they farm water. She froze her hands up like, of course I had to ask what they meant by this. You know, these guys feed some of their camels on these farms water dust, and it builds up in their humps.
You alright?
Yeah, like a weird growth or something. And that's how they get clear dust crystals like that. Apparently, this place has been exporting some of the most expensive water dust crystals ever made in any of the continents. Because they grow them in camels and rip them out when they're done.
Wow, ain't that interesting?
Yeah, never looked at it the same kind of way. Don't even know if I want to drink any now, just on the off chance it grew in some camel that was ripped from its, cold dying body.
Well, I suppose if you're of the squeamish type. I mean, though,
Look, I
you
just
eat
don't like
yourself some hearty bacon, don't you?
Oh, no, of course. Listen, I'm not a vegetarian. I'm just saying when I want a cup of water, I don't want to think it's been bathing in, camel blood. At least the source says. You go downstream, not upstream.
Hmm.
Oh,
Well,
please, I'm not picking. It's funny.
Well, I get that. I just suppose I don't personally see much difference myself.
Well, hey, you know what, V? Next time we find a camel they're auctioning off, we can buy it, cut out a crystal, and you can suck on it. Tell me how it tastes. Fresh from the source.
Well, I'll make sure and give you my honest to God opinion.
That's what I want to hear. Alright, and you guys will go to chatting a bit. She'll get your scroll details. She'll ask for them.
Oh, okay. Sure.
No, please, we're on the edgy period. Also, Crow's just a weird, possibly homosexual atheist now. Dude,
Yeah.
I love how many people are mad that Clover
no.
died. Clover, no! The fact that people...
It's the bi flag in the background.
the bi flag in the background is one of the best fucking things I've ever
They
seen.
put the bi
What?
fucking flag in the background.
James will pay for this!
James will pay for this.
I'm
We did
surprised.
this.
I'm surprised he didn't die at the end of that episode.
I like how they started selling emblems on their store that are like a mix of crow and clovers. And all the fans, all the shipping people are like, that's so fucking insensitive.
You see, I like they didn't actually kill Ironwood, but they effectively killed Ironwood.
No, it was so cool when he shot that kid, I fucking stood up and clapped. I'm Eruption Fang. I got an erection from it.
It was rigged from the start.
That was one of the most badass moments when he shot Oscar.
God, he was he
Thanks,
had some
Eruption
based
Fang.
opinions, but like that was out of nowhere.
I can't wait for him to analyze our VODs.
I can't wait to see season review.
I can't wait for Eruption Fang to review our series.
It's gonna be so fucking based.
Like the season just ended, so he has nothing to do. I bet.
Supernova, first episode premiere. Pretty yikes all around.
Very cringe. Adam wasn't even in it.
Claire just fucking vomited, and also.
But wait, Adam's not in this?
I liked Felix, but then he started
I'm
not
paying for
acting like Adam, and then I didn't.
And then I did. I'm paying for this. Oh boy.
Freddy
let's
next
see.
kid.
What else do I want to get down? Oh, you know what has to happen? That's right.
They talked.
They talked. I just realized what has to happen.
Sucks that Claire is now being shipped with Lawrence.
Yeah, right. Lawrence X Clara. OTP. What do we call it?
Lawrence is the coolest motherfucker in the room.
Good. Thanks, mate.
Oh, I agree, but my character doesn't.
I heard him start talking. I was like, I want to be his friend.
Has anyone guessed? I wonder has anyone guessed any fairy tale inspirations yet? I feel like some.
I
are
don't
very
get
amazing.
married.
What's
What the
married?
fuck is this?
I wonder.
But Mary is the most fucking obvious one I've ever created.
Man,
She's also, I think, the first NPC I ever made.
I mean, is Lawrence Seuss Dr. Seuss?
No.
No.
Lawrence is Humpty Dumpty.
He's Humpty Dumpty.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he puts all the pieces together
Oh,
again.
that's fucking
That's why,
based.
that's why I said
Whoa,
it's a Yoki substance. And he's sued
Ah.
because it's like
What's the
three
semblance
eggs and-
called?
It's called Bits and Pieces.
Fuck!
Yeah.
I don't see the
My
ball
episode
anywhere.
is
Oh my
broken.
god! Oh my god! I'm so happy I befriended the Humpty Dumpty character.
Yeah, I told you it happened. I knew it. You found him. You could have been the wall. But no.
Oh my god! I feel spiritually linked to this character.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, I just heard him talking. I was like, I'm gonna be his friend. Then I saw him do his thing, and I was like, I have an excuse to run over.
Now, Liam, do you know who Lucy is?
I do.
Wait, really?
What do you mean?
I meant inspiration-wise.
Oh. No.
Yeah, of course not. Speaking of which, Senpai! Gwen hears out from the corner of her ear. Or not from the corner of her ear, from the corner of the room. And she's very confused, I imagine.
I like to think this happens so much at school
Yeah. Oh,
that
yeah.
that she forgets for a moment.
Oh, that's a good call, too.
So
Yeah, exactly.
she turns and she's just like, Lucy, quiet down. You're so embarrassing.
Yeah. She's sprinting and hopping.
And then
towards
she
you with a
looks at
smile.
Lucy. Look, what are you doing here?
She's gonna jump on you and hug you. Neb is looking at her scroll. She's not even paying attention to this.
Gwen just has her arms to the side, being hugged.
Hi!
Why are you here?
Why are you here? This is great!
Beer. What?
I thought
Didn't
you
you
were
have
going
like?
Atlas.
Aren't you like 16?
I am!
They let you in?
Well, actually,
She kind of bumps her index fingers together and looks a bit embarrassed.
I got invited, Senpai.
Oh.
Handpicked by the headmistress. Do you believe that?
Her yellow and blue eyes light up with excitement, practically filled with stars.
No, it's getting more believable by the day.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Nothing.
Okay.
That's. I'm so happy for you.
Did you get invited too? Is that why you came here instead of Atlas?
Yeah. Well, you know, Athena. I always trained under her,
Of course.
and you know, she went to here, so that's why.
You're carrying on your master's legacy.
That's it.
That's so cool,
You-
Gwen
You got it. That's it.
You're like a
Yep.
samurai or an onmyoji. That's like so cool. She throws her hands together and jumps in the air. Lucy jumps really fucking high, you know? It's not her semblance. You would have asked Lucy at one point, I'm sure, what her semblance is, or just figured it
Sure.
out. She's explained that she glows.
She glows.
She glows.
Like Zach from Sky High.
That's how she's explained it, yes. She glows. It's very noticeable. She can become pretty bright, but she glows. She is!
Yeah.
Good work, Richard!
Ah, that's pretty good. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Um,
And her name's Lucy, like Lucy in the Sky of Diamonds.
based.
Face. Anyway, she hops in the air.
I will never be on
Can you-
level.
Calm down. You're
Hi,
causing
okay.
a scene.
Fuck.
Nothing we haven't.
Not
I've
even
seen worse
tried.
today. Nobody says from her phone, playing a Remnant's equivalent of Candy Crush.
Nabu, this is Lucy.
Oh.
She went to Sanctum.
And she's 16.
Sanctum, wait. Sanctum, yeah.
Sanctum. Weird.
Yes.
She offers a hand, and Lucy shakes it. Oh, thanks, Jewel Lady. Nebu Senpai? We're not senpais anymore. She throws her hands up, shocked. What am I gonna call you?
Gwen's fine.
Are you sure? I don't want to be rude.
All right. Gwen probably does like being called senpai. I'm gonna be honest
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah. You can say what you want.
I'll stick with senpai, Gwen. It's just more comfortable. Okay, senpai?
You got it.
Thanks, senpai. You're the best.
Go.
Oh, I hope we're on a team together.
All right. Out of character. I hate it. Good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I hope we're on a team together. That'd be so great.
Yeah. Oh, God, I hope not.
This is the best day ever. I get led to an academy early. I get to meet Gwen Senpai again. Maybe get a team with her. Nothing could go wrong. She throws her hands in the air. And,
So that makes like 2 children. The guy in front of me in line, he was also 16.
Whoa, cool. What's he look like? She ignores the rude part of calling her a child.
The faunus fellow. The horns,
Whoa,
I think.
whoa. That's cool. I tried to meet another faunus here and he hissed at me. I hope he's friendlier. It's that guy. She points across the room, and you see a tall guy in like a red and orange, not red, sorry, in like an orange longer coat with some like brown stripes on it, and some red pants. He's really scary if you try and talk to him.
Yeah, I noticed how there's a 20-foot perimeter around him where no one's
Mm-hmm.
going over to him.
Yeah.
Seems
I
a bit
bet he's
touchy.
really strong. You
Maybe.
should challenge him to a duel, Gwen. Or not Gwen. Senpai. Show who's the top dog. Well, I guess cat, because he's a cat. Around this place. Is that racist?
Maybe?
Yeah, whatever. Maybe it's just a Mistrali thing. Nobody says. You keep saying it, kid. I'm sure it'll go great. Okay. Thanks, Nebu Senpai. Okay, don't. It feels weird to say anything else. Yeah, it feels weird to hear that. Is that like a Mistrali thing? It's an honorific. Because you deserve honor, Nebu Senpai. Okay. Thanks. Wow, Gwen, you have a really cool friend.
Thanks.
Thanks!
Gwen kind of looks down.
Meanwhile,
They couldn't get any better.
perfect. Meanwhile, over here in the Friendship Society, Felix is drawing his sword on Clara.
No. Felix isn't using a sword.
Okay.
Felix, I mean, I assume his semblance can just be him.
It can. It doesn't require an object, yeah.
So he'll just like like take a I don't know like 10-foot step back, and then like just.
Oh, we can fucking square up like in the middle of the room.
All right.
I think the teacher said no more roughhousing, so maybe don't do it in front of him. You know?
Oh,
yeah, guys, guys,
we can do it over here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Hey, nice to meet you, Lori. I'm Irene. Clara, what are you doing? Irene says. She's looking up from some of her folders she has.
I'm hanging out with my new friends. Mary, Lawrence, Felix, this is Irene. We went to school together.
Sure. She waves and introduces herself. Yes, nice to meet you.
Okay, Felix, let me have it. As I like fucking put my arms out and like kind of harden my body.
Oh, Mary goes over and goes, "Whoa, you're the lady who insulted the government on TV."
So, do you want me to actually try and break it, or just want to see what I can do?
Give me your best shot.
Well, I won't use the sword. I hope you're okay with that.
Well, if you think your best shot's without the sword, I guess that's okay.
Well, it's not. But I'm afraid I won't use it on you unless we're truly sparring, and I don't think this is quite cutting it.
Well, if you can...
Cutting it.
If you can cut without your sword, I guess that's fine. I don't know, just hit me.
Okay. Felix will just quickly throw his put his hand kind of a claw motion, and then just quickly slash upwards, and then power attack her for 10.
She dies.
I will adamant shell for all of my aura. Well, all but one.
All but one. Yeah. Okay.
Whoa.
She shatters.
She shatters. I'm useless now.
Thanks, Merrick.
Fuck!
Fuck! I'm fucking useless now. My aura's gone. I can't fight. I have to pass out instantly. That's how it works.
I can't move my fucking legs.
No, I'll just adamant shell for how much are you hitting for?
Ah, fuck. What is it again?
Do we want to do this as an actual combat thing?
You don't have to do actual numbers if you guys just want to RP this.
I just want to RP this. I don't want to cripple myself.
This
with
is fine.
Fucking intro.
Yeah, you guys are fine.
I don't want to cripple myself.
Lawrence, meanwhile, that's offensive, mate, as he shrinks his arm back into his body.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can RP use her semblances.
Yeah, it's fine.
So,
the rift. Yeah, you can describe how your semblance looks, guys. So
okay.
Felix can do the cutting.
Well, I will activate mine before you slash me. So, it looks like my semblance my aura becomes more visible, as it looks like I'm coated in a very thin, light bluish aura around me, very visible. It kind of looks like I'm outlined in a light blue kind of color. And it looks a lot more it looks like there's a light covering my entire body, and as you've seen, it kind of flickers a bit when I've hit myself, but it looked like my actual body took no damage from it.
Nice.
Okay. Well, for Space Cutter, it's kind of like a dome, where he wants to strike, and inside of it, a spectral version of whatever he's attacking with appears and attacks where he wants, and then disappears, and almost an instant.
Nice. Yeah, so a little clash of that will happen.
And it's purple.
And it's purple. A few people will look over and take some steps back.
Gwen will point over. What are those lunatics doing?
Oh my god, fight! Gwen Senpai, we gotta break it up! Come on! She grabs your arm.
Why'd they let him keep his katana?
She lets it pull over. Lucy goes, wait, And Lucy looks down and she reaches behind her back and pulls out two little handles with small discs around them and spins them in her hand. And her weapons, which you'll know, into the night, expand. They're like two large shuriken comma things with 5 points, because they're stars, haha.
Haha.
I asked to keep mine, and he let me. She stares at you.
Got these. This school.
She shrinks. She spins it back and puts her back. Come on, Gwen Senpai! She drags you over here. Hey, no fighting, you two! She points an accusatory finger.
Did Felix hit me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
right after you
It happened.
did,
For 28.
right after you did, I'm gonna like stagger for a second and then look at him and smile and then stomp one of my feet, cracking the ground beneath me.
Clara, that's, you probably shouldn't damage the Academy grounds.
Dang it! I said I was gonna do that.
And vandalism! Lucy's gonna run forward in between the two of you and pick up Clara's and put a hand on like Clara's leg. I won't let you do that again, miss.
I'm sorry.
You should be, I think. Were you fighting him or he fighting you? Hey, are you beating him up, Antler Man? Or are
You
he
just
beating her up,
attacking him?
Antler Man?
Alright, Felix will just have a hand on his chin. Clara, your semblance is quite strong.
Ha!
Yeah.
I'm talking here, Lucy.
Makes you
says.
very durable.
Yeah. As I said, fall off buildings, take giant rocks from big ducks, things like that.
Ducks don't throw rocks, idiot. Vandal.
I'm sorry.
I wonder if a well-placed strike would break it.
Well, I mean, maybe with your sword.
Hey,
Perhaps another time.
Yeah, we can.
it's not right to brandish your weapons illegally here.
I attacked with my hand.
I
meant don't touch your sword.
I can attack with my hands.
Don't do that either.
I'm sorry.
We're not supposed to be fighting. We're all going to school together. Hey, Gwen Senpai, where are you going? She calls out.
I thought you had it.
No, you need help. Guys, that's my senpai, Gwen. She's really cool.
Oh,
She's the star of Sanctum Academy. She was the valedictorian.
really? You're the star, Gwen?
You're the valedictorian, by the way.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask if that was cool.
Yeah, no, yes, 100% canon.
Well,
Lit.
we already
Gwen
met.
was the best student.
Me and Gwen are already friends.
Right.
Gwen senpai, you're a friend with a bandit? Or a vandal? Not bandit.
I'm no bandit. I went to Kai Night.
You
What's
two really
that?
shouldn't be sparring in the middle of the auditorium.
It was more of just as like, greeting.
I must disagree. It was actually quite informative.
I second that, Irene says. Interesting. No, it was mainly a fight. I mean, it wasn't a real fight. They were just doing a semblance test or anything. Mary says. I mean, it was fine.
I
Don't you
mean,
get so bent out of shape about it? It's still not allowed, Lucy says.
they have us sitting here waiting. Gotta do something.
It's kind of weird. It was supposed to start like 30 minutes ago.
Maybe they're, I don't know, got lost.
Maybe it's a test. No, I don't think they can start tests yet. They have to tell you when you're taking a test.
Irene,
Do they?
Irene, do you think it's a test?
I highly doubt it's a test.
Wait, maybe I should go looking for them if they're lost. They might need help.
Clara,
You
I
should
don't
do
think
that.
it's necessary.
I look around for a door.
There's one up here. Would you like to go towards it?
Yes.
Okay. You can walk yourself up there. Okay. Put yourself right in front of the doorway. Okay.
An interesting individual.
One step back. So as Clara May is, let me make sure where. Music for this. Oh, let me get this music really quick. I did forget one track. So, yeah, Irene will just kind of say, Clara May is very assertive. A pleasure to meet you. Gwen, was it? Irene will offer a hand.
Yeah. Gwen shakes it in response.
My name is Irene Nachovi. I was the valedictorian myself of Kyanite Academy. I hope we represent the school well, and I know Gwen does as well. So please, don't assume her brashness is a lack of skill.
You meant to say Clara, right?
Yeah, I said Clara May, right? What'd I say?
No, you
said
said
Gwen.
You said Gwen.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Very good.
Mhm.
Yes. Well, nice to meet you. Fuck. What did you just say?
She said, I happen to have been the valedictorian of Kyanite Academy, and I just wanted to tell you, her brashness doesn't mean she's not skilled. We're both here to represent the school. So don't assume that it's idiocy. She's quite skilled.
Oh, I'm sure. It looks like she's got quite a sturdy one.
Oh, yes, her semblance is quite impenetrable to a degree. Her combat classes were her best course. She scored quite high among them.
I see.
Alright, let me just get this one piece of music. Where is it? I thought I uploaded it. Well, let me do some mid-session substitution, I guess.
Nice.
You know it, bros. Based. That would be the time to mention if there's anyone else you want to talk to before we...
That is the second person that Gwen is being assaulted by when they said they turned down Gwen's dream school.
I know, right?
Oh.
Oh, you graduate top.
Oh.
You graduate
The
top of your
valedictorian
class.
of Kyanite.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I probably would have.
leads directly.
Yeah,
I probably would ask that in response.
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead.
I just knew you.
Oh. No, I did. I just forgot. Probably shouldn't care
fine.
about that. So you're the valedictorian, and you chose Shade as well, huh? How come?
Well, I found the practices that Atlas Academy intended to implement during my time there, of forcing us into a military service quite against any principles I'd like to follow in my life, and a direct misrepresentation of what the intent of overthrowing the Mantlian monarchy should have been. It's a gross misuse of our current country's ideals, and I think it's quite disgusting, personally, and I cannot abide by sending a support there. Yeah, Mary laughed from behind. Yeah, she said that on during her speech. It was all over the news, and wow, you caused a lot of trouble, Irene. I didn't think I'd meet like a social terrorist here? A terrorist? I don't know what else to call you. You made a lot of people upset. Well, they should be upset.
Gwen is a bit taken aback by getting an actual answer.
Oh, fuck, you are the real valedictorian. No!
Well, that's a noble.
Thank you. She nods and bows her head a bit. I hope to prove that my talents would not have been wasted there by excelling here.
Come on, Blake. You can't just steal my questions. Why not Signal? Is it Signal?
Beacon.
Beacon. Sorry, got get shit mixed up. Why not Beacon?
Beacon. Well.
Or anywhere else?
I wanted to prove a point. Shade Academy is undeniably the academy with the least successfully graduated and famous huntsmen from it. Though there are still a few standout ones, the rate of admission never is close to the actual rate of graduation, having most of its students drop off due to inexperience and inability to keep up with the actual studies here, let alone the life of being a huntsman. I wanted to prove to everyone that out of the harshest environment with the least chances of success, I'd rise above that here. Besides, becoming a huntsman is a secondary objective to my real goal.
What's that?
However, as this is happening, Clara May is going. That's not the right one. It's this one. Clara May is actually going to bump into someone as she's leaving the door. A large man in a... Yeah, I'm going to put him on the front layer. Don't worry. It's fine. You can move back if you want. A large man in a black poncho and a red-rimmed hat will nearly actually physically bump into her. And he'll tip his head and go, Excuse me, miss, but please get back in the crowd.
Oh,
We'll be
sorry.
beginning shortly. I apologize for the delay.
Oh, sorry. Just wanted to see if you got lost on your way here.
No, I didn't. Don't worry about things. We'll be proceeding with the presentation now.
Okay, sir. And I'll give him a little bow as I walk off.
Okay. He'll make his way to the stage. And he'll tap the microphone. Excuse me, everyone. He lets out a booming voice. Please, quiet down. A word from your headmistress before the beginning of initiation. Take any position you'd like in the area, but please pay attention. No talking amongst yourselves. He's quite tall, intimidating man. It would not be inaccurate for most of you to assume that until he mentions it, that this guy was the headmaster. And there'll be a pause. And from the left, or from the right of the stage, coming almost running down the hall, is a blue and yellow blur that will make their way to the stage and trip on the stairs and fall and do a cartwheel across the stage to recover their balance. And nearly fall over into the man, who just puts up a hand and grabs her shoulder as she lands next to him and kind of steadies her. And you hear from the microphone, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, slippery today."
Are you alright?
Huh? Yes, I'm fine. Oh, she yells into the microphone, breaking like everyone's eardrums. She goes, "Oh, sorry." She looks at the microphone, which is above her head right now because this woman is 5'5", and the man next to her, 6'4", had positioned it for him. And she goes, "Toto!" And she claps her hands, and he looks down and starts adjusting the microphone for her. Thank you. The woman, who is now attempting to clear her throat and not look embarrassed about nearly falling across the stage, and who is, perhaps some of you hope not, your headmistress, is wearing a, let me get actual notes on this. Excuse me, I'm gonna burp. Okay. She's wearing this checkered white and blue summer dress, and she has these knee-high, like, silver boots with these, like, lines of different colored dust running down the side of them. She has a big blue ribbon tying back some of her hair, and shining blue eyes and, like, brilliant blonde hair. And a couple more, like, lacy ribbon things around her hands. She has, like, fingerless gloves on. And she will grab the microphone off the stand. And Toto will frown. And she'll look at him and put it back on the stand. And go, fine. I wasn't going to be running anywhere. She pulls out a piece of paper and starts uncrumpling it. She looks over it and crumples it back up and tosses it behind her off stage. All right, garbage. She'll lean back towards the mic. Sorry about that, everyone.
It's okay.
Thank you. No talking. Toto leans down to the microphone.
Claire will look intimidated.
Yes, sorry about that, dear. Thank you, Toto.
Let me keep this brief.
Maybe I can't keep this brief. I am Headmistress Gale. For those of you who might not know that, which might be some of you, what was that? Oh, sorry, Toto. Right.
She tries to clear her throat and slaps her cheeks a bit. Right. Now, you've all found yourself here for one reason or another. That's
something us locals really used to, you know? Shade's not really built upon steady foundations or a shining beacon or anything like that. She pauses. So it's really not surprising to me to see so many lost-looking children here. And she kind of straightens her back a bit, and she tries to look a bit more serious. Because, make no mistake, so is... No matter what any of you might actually think, you're still just children. But by no means should me saying that insult you. Really, you all have the most precious resource available to man left. Not dust or gold or anything like that, I mean time. You still have so much time left ahead of you, I'm honestly quite jealous. You have time to sharpen all your rough edges, to correct your mistakes, and then make more just to learn about them. You know, that's fun, you do that at school. Toto kind of nudges her and she goes, right. Well, you've all come here to become huntsmen. But I'm not sure any of you could really tell me what it means to become a huntsman. Because to become a huntsman is not something so easy as being handed a certificate after wasting away in a classroom, or having enough wits about you to destroy the grim. In fact, taking a look at you all, I'm not sure any of you can become huntsmen. She'll pause, and a couple people murmur, like, are you fucking kidding me? What? And she'll say, like, listen, that's not what really matters, though, right? Because none of you are here for my opinion on things. You're here to be a huntsman. If you've come to the sands here looking for anything like a certificate like that, you're clearly desperate enough to do anything to become one. So what does a place like this offer you? This isn't a place for you to actually become a huntsman. It's a place to realize why you are a huntsman. What it actually means. Not what someone like I would tell you what it means. She'll adjust her bow tie and fluff her hair a bit. Right. But I suppose, by all accounts, we are here to help you become a huntsman, even though you are... listen, I hope you got the point. Right. She smiles a bit and leans into the microphone. Now, on that topic of that, it's time for me to issue you your first official lesson here as students of Shade. And, 1, 2, 3... Oh, there's too many of you to count. I have to admonish a few of you, actually. She looks a bit stern now. I can't believe there's at least this many of you that let yourselves get disarmed at the gate. I mean, really, you're huntsmen, right? You let yourself be taken away? Your weapons? Just that easily? I didn't even ask Professor Arbor to force them off of you. I'm quite disappointed, really. I should be sending you through through the initiation without them, but I think that's a bit cruel for some of you. So, we've decided to dump them off below your feet. And she'll wait as a couple people murmur and literally look down and goes, no, not there, but they're still under your feet. So, also, as for your scroll, your GPS systems have been modified and turned off. Thank you, Professor Arbor, so don't rely on those. You'll be working on old huntsman instinct to actually navigate your way out of this course, so, no cheating. You'll find the weapons just in a minute, but, is there anything else? No, it's time for initiation. Goodbye, children! And she's going to, clap her hands, and the, floor is going to start shaking. Now run along, remember, it's better to find a pair, or at least a couple people. Stragglers get picked off easiest. Have fun! Oh, and welcome to Shade! She says as the floor begins to crumble and unceremoniously split down the middle and drop out like a trapdoor below all of you. And let me officially say welcome to Chapter 1, Initiation.
Based.
Did I do this?
Yes, you did.
I didn't expect to actually be right.
Of course you were.
Richard, you are clairvoyant.
Yeah,
I giggled so much. I giggled so much when you said that.
Yeah, I typed it out in chat just to be, just so I could get the shot in first.
Just to be smug. Alright.
So, you will all go tumbling down into the abyss. As you are all falling, you will see a variety of people attempting to navigate through the gravity of the situation. Fucking kill me. As you all go down plummeting, and eventually you'll start to see these tunnel systems as there's these glowing crystals on the wall. You're falling for quite some time, and you'll be falling and split off into various different tunnels. Is there anything you guys would like to be doing on the attempt on the way down to make this landing better for you all?
I'm gonna harden my semblance in Superman
Correct.
land. Like,
Good.
just straight down.
Good.
Felix, make sure that he doesn't fall on his head.
That would
Main
suck.
objective: don't fall on your head.
Can we see?
It's very dark, and the light you get is from colored crystals on the wall, so it's very disorienting. But there are parts where you can see.
I'm
Can
going
I
to.
see?
Alright. He can
Oh
see,
yeah,
right?
of course. Felix.
I'll probably
What'd you say?
There's no lights.
Well, as soon as I see like the ground, I'm gonna try and use my semblance to make a web to slow my descent.
Perfect.
As I'm falling, I'll probably be like howling out in joy.
Yeah, nice.
School is fun.
School's great.
I'm
Down
going
one of the
to
Yeah,
bird's eye view for advanced situational awareness.
it's perfect. You can tuck and roll perfectly.
Yeah.
Felix gets some good views on the way down of one kid just like leaning against the wall and like disappearing into the darkness of the wall. Mary just makes a big cotton pillow below herself. Irene is attempting to she attempted to grab the wall, but that didn't work, so now she's just trying to fall with her head tucked in her arms, not to fucking break her neck. And eventually you'll kind of lose sight of some people as you're all tossed down. And conveniently, you guys will end up in the grotto. Hunt instead. Huntsman Academies are all about landing strategies, my dude. Okay, so Clara will land with a Superman land. Gwen will shoot out a web on the ground. Does she make it big enough to perhaps assist the other two?
I mean, is there like points to like make like a net hammock thing?
Yeah, there's stalagmites and stalactites and stuff.
I mean, she's probably just gonna think of herself.
Mm-hmm. Alright, but it'll end up working out for them.
I mean, if they want to fucking piggyback on it, that's on them.
Mm-hmm. Unless these two geniuses have a better idea.
It is probably personal sized.
Okay, never mind. They can land on top of her. Perfect.
I think that's what happens.
You know, Felix and Brodian, how do they want to fall?
I mean, is there any way to is there like a wall nearby as we're falling?
Yeah, you're
Are we
coming
just,
out of like a smaller cavernous pit, deadfall pit.
Well, I mean,
that
I guess
straight?
Felix would try to latch onto the wall and slow his descent so he doesn't break his fucking neck.
Yeah, you can do that. Harden the aura in your hands and stuff. How about V?
I have absolutely no idea.
Perfect. Maybe Claire can catch him.
I mean, I was like fucking diving down, so I'd probably be the first to land.
Yeah.
And if I see him having no strategy, I'll probably try to catch him.
I mean, feel free to crush me.
I think Clara would have landed, still had some armor, and then Varian would have fallen on her and broken the rest of the shell.
That's fine.
But also broken his fall. Felix was scraped against the wall and managed to slow himself to land, and Gwen has her net landing, which sags dangerously to the floor. Before the webbing gives out, you flop on the floor.
All planned.
So, you all arrive in an eerily quiet and open cavern with a variety of glowing gems actually providing pretty shockingly decent light of the entire place. Felix would be fine without it, but everyone else who's human actually doesn't have that hard of a time seeing down here. You notice there are three people around you all.
Oh, hello again, Clara.
I'll like get away from Viridian, not like panically, but like I probably caught him, so
Yeah.
I'll try and give us some space, and I'll start laughing. That was fun. Good thing I helped you break your fall, V. Hi, Felix.
Look, the much softest spot.
Hi, Gwen
That was
Senpai.
damn dirty of them.
Gwen starts dusting herself off. She looks at everyone. Okay. They said our weapons were nearby?
I'll start looking around.
Yeah, you will find kind of just right over where's the fucking pointing tool? Am I on the right layer? No, I'm in GM. Right over like here, there's your weapons on the ground.
I'll go grab Salem Vaughn.
And we'll go grab Orb Weaver.
Yeah. Felix
Pick
will grab
up.
his fan.
Cocky woodsman.
Hello, students! You all hear coming from your scrolls. You want to look at them?
Yeah, I'll look at my scroll and then make sure
Oh, yeah.
Felix opened his.
Nice.
Felix Felix will have defaulted to look at Clara's, but then he'll be like, "Oh yes, I suppose I have my own."
I will assist him opening his scroll.
So there's an audio it's just an audio call, but you see the little icon of Headmistress Gale in the corner. Going, I hope you all landed comfortably enough. Welcome to the grotto, the underground terrain spanning all of the Vraisen Desert. It's quite a mighty feat of nature, isn't it?
Yes.
Anyway, Glenn, you'll realize it's a one-way call very quickly. Anyway, let me explain your objective while you're down here. Still pretty far down there, I might add. I believe you might have fallen quite for some time. Today's objective is to recover a piece of root dust. And a little screen pop-up will happen of this strand of dust. It's a crystal that looks a little bit like a orange and bluey sap. Like on the inside, kind of like amber. It's a specially grown dust crystal that forms from the roots of the oasis's plant life deep underground. I want you all to collect a strand of it and return to the academy through the caverns, or at least to Professor Arbor, who will be waiting at the extraction point down there for you all. Don't worry, we checked the caverns you could have fallen into, and they all lead to the same point. It was a lot of work, but this has been a classic initiation sequence. I hope no one of your ancestors, friends, or adults in your life spoiled it for you, because it's my favorite part. Oh, kids, have a good time, and remember, in the case of emergencies, you have a 8-hour deadline before we come find your scroll and save you. So if you can't make it out, just stay put until then. Oh, and be careful. If you get too negative, more Grim will show up. I hope I don't have to tell you all that, but some of you might need it. Have fun, children. And the call will blink out, but the information on the like the picture and the mineral code of the dust strand will stay. So you'll gain that information.
We gotta find some sap? It's different from school. They just asked me to get the skull of an Alpha Grim.
Well, I guess we have our work cut out for us. Let's go.
I will walk over to this wall and hit it really hard with Seal and Vaughn.
Okay, it's a big rock wall. You crack a bit of rock off.
I can't find the sap.
Clara, I think that it may not be there.
Oh, I thought it'd be like a tree, you strip off the bark and you get the sap. You think it's in this thing?
No, I don't think so either. It wouldn't be that easy.
What do you
Otherwise,
think,
this wouldn't be much of a test.
Claire walks up to the big blue crystal, the telltale sign of water dust.
So it's foraging, is it? Yeah. Well, it must be hard to spot then. Probably gonna take a while.
Well, it said we got 8 hours, right?
Sure did. That's nothing.
There's also the Grim down here, but I doubt that will be much trouble.
Grim ain't no big thing.
Yeah, I mean, Felix here seems like he can handle himself. Pax might have punched without a sword.
Wait a moment. And Felix will call it to Gwen. Gwen.
Meanwhile, Glenn would have started walking down the area. I'll just move you a bit down here. As Gwen was making her way down the tunnel area, Gwen would have kept going. What's going through Gwen's mind? What's her mental like?
Well, one, she's a little pissed
Mm-hmm.
that she got shit talked for losing her weapon.
Of course, yeah.
But she's like, yeah, I don't need these guys. I'm just gonna go.
Perfect. Good. As Gwen's making her way down the cavern, it's cool. The crystals are neat. It's very interesting. It's these long, windy stalagmites, stalactite-filled cave walls with these glowing crystals that kind of actually provide light. If you weren't in a dangerous, grim-infected area, you might be like, oh, this is very scenic, but unfortunately, you're reminded of that fact is off behind one of these small little cave, kind of like small areas of opening in the rocks that you'd really have to crawl through to get through. It might even be too tight for a person. You hear this, laughing through. And as I imagine she kind of stops when she hears that.
Yeah, probably.
She hears it bounding off the walls. Sinking out through the walls like little slimy, flat rats that kind of pop out at the end. These long, standing on their hind legs with really spindly legs and arms and a big hunched over back and a gag and like a tongue kind of flopped out of their mouth, snickering to themselves, are these hyena-like monster-looking things.
Oh, geez.
Gwen's done some studying, so she knows that a diva is a very common kind of grim and vacuo. They laugh, and they are pretty good at jumping. They normally come in packs of things and don't ever pick battles by themselves. And the laughing only gets louder as she hears a stomping sound, and down from one of the ways, clearing the wall, an alpha diva makes its way out going, and all three bros down the hall can notice this and be like, oh fuck. These distances are a bit obfuscated, obviously, so you guys would have ran down the tunnel and seen this.
Right.
Gwen has presented quite the fight in front of her.
Would these things be equivalent to Beowulfs?
Yes.
Would an alpha diva be like an alpha Beowulf?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
So, we will begin combat.
Sick. General question about how we're doing combat. Is this entire cave like a single encounter for purposes of dust refilling?
No.
Or is it there's a series of encounters?
Every time I say it's combat and the music starts and then I say, okay, combat over, it stops, encounter is restarted.
Okay. Just want to know if I need to reserve dust for this entire cave or for this fight.
No.
Okay.
You're no, I'm not that cruel.
All right, just making sure.
Of course.
There's no short rest.
No short rest. You're not allowed to. You'll get killed if you do it. Okay. So I will let those three catch up in time with you actually starting this encounter. So
Sure.
Gwen can start. It'll be player turn.
Bang. Gwen.
I have a question.
Yes.
How long does my mark last, and do I only get one? I can see 2 ways that works.
Forever and no.
Okay. That's the
do I
best
do-
possible
do I
scenario.
have to wait
Yeah.
for Glenn?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, that's fine.
So I get a round of combat before they show up, you're saying?
No, you'll just do all your actions and then they'll show up. It's still the same turn.
Okay. Gwen will use Air Raid
All right.
and move to here,
Mm-hmm.
attacking the Alpha Diva.
Okay. How much damage would that do?
That would be... It's a dust action, so 8.
Cool. The Alpha Diva will take it. As you fly over and shoot him.
And then she will... I should probably start like using my things. And then she will use it again, actually.
All right.
I was hoping I picked one there. It's fine. On the same one. So another 8.
Okay, excellent. I'll take 8.
And then she'll unload on it once.
Okay, cool.
And then I have another action still.
Okay.
So that would be
How much is your unload damage right now? Or weapon damage?
6.
Okay.
Alright, half my dust. And then she will use her semblance to target this area.
Okay. Hold on one sec.
Do I want to do that? I guess.
Think on it if you need to. Okay, can you give me the area one more time?
I'll do this.
Okay, so those.
So just this alpha one and then this one. Actually, no, fuck it. Sorry, I changed my mind again.
Yeah?
I'm gonna do these 3.
Alright, those free.
Yeah.
People will get webbed. Oh, I used this, didn't I? Yeah. We'll get restrained.
And that that makes like terrain that they have half movement through.
Oh, right. Yeah. Let me draw it.
So like
Forgot.
starting from this square to there.
So I'm like this, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. Oh,
Would
was
be
it
your
one
turn.
over? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
And it's
Okay.
Gwen's turn.
Okay, cool. So team can come in now. Everyone else can start moving from where you are.
I'm gonna sting this DJ.
Okay.
Minus 1.
How much damage is that?
It's just an attack. Stinger? Stinger is just melee weapon attack, but I get to do a move action.
Yeah, how much damage is that? I said?
6, I think.
Alright, cool.
Because I have 3 weapons. Okay. And then I'm going to perform streak on
Okay.
these 2 diva.
Okay, cool.
So I will go like what here?
Yeah, put yourself, yeah. Okay, these guys will move up. They'll take 7. This diva will pop, and we'll have enough overkill for you to pop the other one too.
Okay. And then I'm going to use Adamant Shell. Let me just get rid of the aura for Stinger and Streak. So 4 minus 4 and then minus 3. And then I'm gonna do Adamant Shell for 7. So plus 14 to get 3.
Cool.
And then I will be at 0. Okay, that's
Alright.
my turn.
Excellent.
All right.
I flared for an action point.
Okay.
I will space cutter the alpha Debo.
Alright, cool. How much damage is that?
It is currently 11,
Got it.
and then I will also pepper him.
Alright.
Oh, and I'll use a flare so he can't dodge. I'm sorry.
Okay, sure. Mm-hmm. How much is your pepper? How much is your base weapon? Is it 4? So it's 4 damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
I flared for another.
Yep.
And I would like to mark.
Mhm.
And mark.
Okay. What mark? What did I use for your mark before? The wing, right?
Yeah, I think it was for wing.
Got it. Excellent. All right.
And then I was just gonna attack the one next to me.
Cool.
For 8.
All right. You will take 8. Good. All right. Did Felix have one more action?
Yeah. Fuck. Is there like a defense action?
On the turn, you're like to become defensive? No.
Okay. Then I will use my last one to just move up a bit.
Okay.
Like right here.
All right. Very good. You will start trying to maneuver through the web. It's a little weird. There's webbing on the ground. You don't know what that's fucking about. Maybe
I'd
this
say
is
it-
Spider Grim.
Do you want to say it slowed my allies?
Not currently, but I think it's a point that maybe it's weird for them at first right now.
Sure.
Okay. So we'll go to Grim turn. Everyone can go back to free AP. We'll begin Grim turn by revealing some surprises. Is that Gwen will be noticing this first as she jumped in this little cavern. That actually, near the entrance of the cavern, she hears some shifting as she lands here after firing off. And she hears some... As she looks up, and there is a terrifying, bagged up fur. You know when it's kind of something looks like it has way too much fur and looks loose, fucking weird? It's like that, so it looks like it's got a giant fur hood over it, and like monstrously like weird long limbs, and a emancipated face. It looks like a bear with a giant cloak over it that's starving to death. It's a Heimel. They are monsters. Yeah, it's there, and it drops down on the floor next to you, and is going to...
Okay, so it jumped from like a ledge?
Yeah, it was on the ceiling. These things climb on the ceiling. With
It's a drop bear. Gotcha.
Yeah, yes, thank you.
Understandable.
The Heimel, instantly as it falls next to you, you feel a chill in the air, and it is going to attempt to steal warmth on you. It's doing a melee attack.
Okay. I would like to use an action to dodge.
Alright, go ahead.
Is that just moving?
Yes.
No, move into the darkness. It'll be funny.
It would be funny. You could start multiple encounters. Alright, Gwen will dash out of the way as this fucking terrifying bloodborne motherfucker jumps next to her. And it's going to retch and use freezing spit on Gwen and shoot at you. An icy ball of spit.
That's disgusting.
I guess I will defend.
Okay. You will take...
I assume I can't dodge ranged attacks
Without
terrain blocking.
Yeah, that's generally how we do it, I think. I think that's what we came to. Yeah. Yeah, so what's your aura again? Oh, it's 1.
1.
Okay, so you'll definitely have this attack. You will take 3, rounded down. So it deals 7. And this thing will spend its last action to... how far are you? Let me see. Yeah. He'll spend its last action to run forward at you. Actually, no. He'll
Half
spend
movement.
his last action. Half movement, you're right. You can do that. He will spend his last action to...
But does he know that?
He'll run over here.
Oh, fuck.
Gnashing its teeth as it runs by. When it tried to swipe at you, it was trying to pull at you with its claws, and you felt the air in front of you get colder. Heimals, as you've researched, are another Vrasian Grim, who are said to steal the warmth of babies in the night and kill them for it. Sneak into your house and steal your warmth as you sleep.
That's terrifying.
It is. Grim are scary. The Alpha Diva will now is going to rear back its head, and it is going to let out a terrible laughing scream called Sick Joke. It is performing a ranged attack action within 30 feet of everything, so you're all within range.
Yes.
Would you like to defend? Anyone like to react?
I would like to defend against this.
Movement
Okay.
defense would be moving out of its range, right?
Yes.
Let me look over the defense actions. I'm definitely not doing that. Someone else can go on looking at that.
Can I dodge? Can I dodge behind Felix?
No. It's a
Okay.
sound-based attack.
Shit. I guess I'll try to just defend.
Okay. You can all spend your AP for whatever you're doing.
I will defend or dodge the back here.
Yeah, you
If
have
that's-
to get out 30 feet for each of it. Yeah, go ahead. Alright, you're at 0 AP.
Wait, no, I don't defend. I counter snipe.
Okay. Brain.
Actually,
Liam counting. Wait, I'm out of AP.
this is probably my best bet.
What's your best bet?
I'm just-
I changed my mind. I'll defend. Fuck
I'm
it.
just gonna take it.
Okay, you're both going to take it. Counter snipe, meanwhile, he'll take
I'll dodge.
6.
I'm
Yep,
indecisive.
okay.
I'll dodge.
I'll
Sorry.
take 6 from V. The laugh will go off, and it does no damage, but anyone who doesn't defend or get out of the area loses 1 resolve.
Oh.
You guys are at -1 resolve. Shit, we can't do negatives with this system. Okay.
Oops.
Make an orange circle with a 1 on it. Like just deleting all the circles rapidly. I like that.
Sorry.
So even if we defend, we get it?
Oh no, if you defend, you don't get it.
Okay.
Yeah, you block it completely. Nothing happens to you if you defend. Okay, I would not. That'd be so fucking troll. That does no damage if we fucking do it. God, I'd be the worst. The alpha is then going to use Laughing Leap and perform a move action in a straight line and then attack. So he'll just jump at Felix.
I'm going to activate intercept.
Okay.
So I'm going to. So is that his final spot?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to move here and perform an attack.
Okay. One second. Let me just read something really quick. All right.
So as I see Felix get hit, I'm gonna walk over to support him and try and hit it back.
Okay. In reaction to you intercepting, he will attack you.
Instead of Felix?
No, he's layering.
Oh,
Okay.
Right.
Let me bring up the stack.
Not
Yeah.
again.
Okay.
No, I get it.
Leap.
Don't bring up the stack.
Okay. It'd be. Oh, I can't do it in the text box. It'd be opposite.
Wait, so
yeah.
did you intercept him attacking me?
Yeah, that's what intercept does.
Yeah, because
Okay, so he does not attack me.
Well, I mean, if he lives throughout all that, he'll end up attacking you at the end of his turn, or at the end of this chain. But currently on the stack, we have him attacking, Claire in response to her intercepting, in response to him attacking.
Okay, in response to him attacking me, I'm just gonna hit him back.
Okay, cool. All right. How much is your damage again right now?
6.
It's 6. Okay, you will kill him. Claire will smash his fucking face.
So when he jumps towards Felix, I'll run over and hit him, and when he tries to bite me, I'll put one of my tonfa in his mouth and just like let it rock as I blow him away.
Yeah, nice.
And I'll smile at Felix after I destroy it.
He'll scream with laughter.
Thank you, Clara, but I could have handled it.
I bet. I just wanted to get the first shot.
Meanwhile, as they're laughing as Gwen rolled her way away, Gwen is going to pause, look up, and want to kill herself as a Heimel drops from the ceiling and roars at her.
I love this encounter.
The Heimel is going to spend the action to walk up.
And kill Gwen.
Well, no, actually, he'll spend an action to spit, so you have no way to react. You take 7 damage. He'll spend his action to walk up.
The box boldens.
And he will spend his last action to the box boldens. I didn't mean to click it. Sorry. He will spend his action defending the wall. He'll spend it to use Steel Warmth. He will slash at you and inflict you with a 3 damage dot for 3 turns. And deal 4 damage.
Okay, 4 damage. Good.
Let me put a 3 fire. Okay.
I'm gonna look back. You doing okay, senpai?
Yeah. I'm fine, don't worry about me.
You sure?
She ignores you.
Clara, go help her.
Getting upset.
Gwen, you can feel from your wound, your aura is seeping into that place because your body is currently in that wound, is currently being like frozen over, like you have hypothermia.
Huh.
Also,
Okay.
remember, bros, this thing just hit for 7 damage. I can block 6. So, I cannot defend and make an attack, just for all the other bros out there that might have similar defensive capabilities.
Speaking of Heimels, this one falls from the ceiling and spits at Viridian.
Oh my god.
Felix are
Fucking Heimels.
I love
How can this be happening, bros?
Cocky, bro. Gwen got cocky, bros. Oh, no.
Gwen always gets cocky.
We got
She didn't think about the fucking drop bears! Her plan made sense, and then bears fell out of the ceiling.
I didn't go to school
Can't
for
be
drop bears.
This can't be happening.
Vertical combat.
I think they
No, in fact, this Heimel isn't gonna drop. He's just gonna stay on the ceiling and spit at Viridian.
Yeah.
Does Viridian, does he react or does he just take it?
I am just going to take it.
No, you take 7.
Alright.
Alright. The Diva next to Viridian is going to be spurred on by the Heimel's assault, and he's going to attack Viridian.
Sure he is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
React.
I will defend.
Okay. What's your aura value right now? What'd you say, Wayne?
My aura is 2.
Am I allowed to use fucking flares to defend and shit like that, or no?
Flares to defend.
Retroactively, it's fine. We don't have to do it. I'm just curious.
What
for
do
the
you mean
future.
flares to defend? Like
Like
flare
a
action?
flare action to defend when I don't have an action point. Is that a thing?
If you don't have AP, you can't spend flare. You have to spend flare before you run out of AP.
Gotcha. Okay.
So no, it's specifically designed to say no, don't do that.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah. So what is his aura again? Sorry for ready.
My aura score is 2?
Okay, so you have 4. So you'll reduce it by 4. You take 1.
Okay.
Alright, the Diva will attempt to do it again.
Okay, I finisher him.
Okay. Yeah. You fucking obliterate him.
Can I throw his body at someone else?
I mean, do you have a flare action?
No, I did not.
Okay, then I'm gonna say no, but I will let you gain the resolve off blowing him up.
Alright.
So you can go back to neutral resolve. Alright.
Do we get a resolve for seeing him do it?
No.
Oh.
That's only when flares happen. Others are conditional resolve. These Diva, seeing their brother's success failed him, they are instead going to look towards Clara. This one's going to perform, or just walk forward and perform an attack against Clara.
I'm just gonna take it. I did just blow away your father, if you're aware.
Yeah, but he saw his buddy, and they think they're gonna gang up on you. You take 5.
Okay.
All right. This one's also gonna run up to Clara and deal 5.
Okay.
All right, and these two in the corner can't really do much of anything. So let me reset AP on Grim turn, and we'll go to Human turn. We'll go Team turn. Gwen with Liam. Liam, you get your AP at the end of your turn, not the start.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend a flare, and perform my advanced stinger technique. So this is the same as stinger. I'm just doing it with flare.
Yeah.
So let me spend my AP. And then 1 flare. Okay. And I'm going to kind of tap my feet, and almost disappear in a blinding speed as I stinger the drop bear. Basically, I'm going to, after Felix told me to go help Gwen, I'm just gonna disappear, sprinting over at full speed, spinning one of my Selim Vaughn, and I'm going to ram it, fucking right into the bear's skull while I smash him into the wall.
Good.
Using all my momentum.
Yeah, he'll take the 6. Everyone can get a resolve.
Oh, put me at none of this.
We'll put you at neutral again.
Yes.
And Viridian will be at 1. Oh wait, no, Viridian. Wait, did Viridian block the yell? I can't remember.
Yeah, but
No, he did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so he'll be back at 1.
He is at 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess Viridian also just got a resolve last turn.
Yeah.
I was not aware of how combat worked. I now understand.
Felix will walk over here.
Oh, nice.
I'm here to help you, Gwen Senpai. I'll say, smiling. After I just jammed the bear into the wall.
She'll give you a strained smile.
Oh yeah, one
Thanks.
also takes free damage from her dot. That's right.
Okay.
Bros.
Gwen's fuck.
No, I can't believe Gwen's fucking dead.
I learned combat.
Alright, Felix will...
Hey, Gwen can unload.
Can I?
Yeah, I said you could.
Yeah, remember,
Okay.
one of your abilities doesn't cost AP.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it,
What's
man.
Felix doing?
And you're saying I can't use flare
flare-
actions to get an AP?
You can't.
Flare
unless
power
you have
attack for
AP.
6.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright, how much total damage is that with your weapon? Your 4 or your 8, and then plus
That is 20 damage.
20 damage and it's flare attack. Yeah. This Heimel, thinking he's real smart, hiding over by this crystal. Felix just dashes over and fucking power attacks this guy, drawing slice, and this guy fucking explodes. Everyone can gain resolve.
Yeah.
Sick.
I've got this over here. You handle it, Clara. All right. What's going unloading into?
The bear.
Okay, cool. He deals 6 damage? Yeah. Or 4?
6.
6, okay. He will defend.
Then I slap shot him.
Absolutely, yes. Go ahead.
Lit. It's a melee weapon attack.
Yep, so 6 more. Okay. Excellent. Yeah.
He's not dead.
Not dead. Want to unload again?
Last action, I'll just go over here.
Yeah.
Alright, you unload again, and he dies. You have 3 overkill value. Where do you want to send it?
Shoot it at fucking this one.
Alright, he takes 3.
I'm gonna smile at Gwen when I see her masterfully take care of the bear. Just stand behind me, Gwen Senpai. I'll be the shield and you can be the spear. As I spin around my tonfa and flash my semblance.
Okay.
Alright. Enemy turn, so you can all refresh your AP.
Oh yeah, I forgot Viridian did that.
It's fine.
He did it. He's a champion.
Did I say the restrain lasts for a turn, but the area sticks? Liam, was that what we decided, or?
You said the restraint lasts for a turn. We didn't really use the area in my trailer, but yeah, I'd say sticking would make more sense.
Yeah, completely, yeah. Okay, so these guys have half move, so this one's fucked. Oh wait, you want to go after Felix? Hold on a second. Bad AI decision on my part. He's going for Felix. It'll go after Felix. This one's going to run over here and attack Felix.
Bros.
They jump on one person at a time. What can I say, bros?
Alright, Felix will... Shit, what is it called?
Clash?
Yeah, Clash. He'll clash it away.
Yeah, he will go flying 15 feet. Ah! He laughs at the really funny thing that just happened as he's Looney Tunes the way.
Holy fuck, bros.
Holy fuck, Looney Tunes is so funny.
Oh my god, when we fell from the pit, I was like doing the run on air for a second.
Oh fuck, and Viridian made like a hole in the ground in the shape of his body. Right,
No. Our bodies fell, but our eyes stayed up, and then they looked down.
Oh yeah. Wow, that's funny. Someone runs up and bites Felix.
Clash again.
Okay, he goes flying over here. Ah!
There's actually like a hole here, but it's painted.
Thanks?
Oh fuck, I'm gonna laugh.
I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it. The Steva is going to attempt to chomp Felix.
Felix will eat it.
Alright. It will deal 7.
Bros.
And then he will attempt to bite Felix.
Fuck.
And I'm really
Guess
happy.
I'll eat that one too.
I'm really happy.
Alright,
Tank.
that takes 5.
Me too, Blake. Me too.
That's
Oh no.
just 5 damage.
Bros. My resource help.
Wait, this is as easy as the trailers.
It seems really annoying.
I just had to beat up bandits. You guys didn't say anything about this shit.
What's a grim?
I dodged attacks for some reason.
This diva's gonna walk up towards Felix. And then try and bite him. Take 5. Ben waiting for someone to say something to help him.
No, I'm just deciding if I want to use my point.
Can I do something?
Ah, fuck.
Sure, you want to? What do you want to do?
It moved from there to there, right?
Yeah, you can do stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna intercept.
Sure.
Thanks.
Wait,
So hit it for 6.
Alright.
Can I counter shot it?
Yeah, you can counter snipe it, of course.
I counter sniped it.
Yeah. With the intercept and counter snipe, your counter snipe. You have 3 weapon or 4 weapon? I can't remember.
I'm a 4 weapon.
Okay, so you have an overkill
Okay.
value of 5.
Okay,
Where'd you like to send it?
That guy.
Alright. So go ahead and dashes over and fucking smashes that guy up a bit, and Viridian snipes him out of the air.
Yeah. I'll like run over and knock him once with Silver Ball on the leg, and then another under the chin to knock him into the air.
Perfect. Alright.
Gridian doesn't even have to look at him because he was marked.
Oh yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah.
Viridian pulls the bow backwards, haha. I'm the green arrow.
Oh my God.
That's my reference.
It's Gamble.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's Gamble. Shut the fuck up. I like your game.
That's a One Piece reference.
That is. The Heimel's gonna spit at Viridian.
I'm going to counter snipe.
Excellent. He takes 8. And you take 7. He is going to hop
I'm
down
winning
from the
this
ceiling.
exchange.
He hops down from the ceiling and attempts to use Steel Warp from you.
I'm just gonna step back.
Alright, good call. The Heimel sweeps at the air in front of Viridian, and he feels the freezing hand go past them and shivers.
Oh, big boy here.
It snarls at you, and frozen spit trips on the ground and freezes over in weird little spiked puddles.
You guys gonna be okay? I say Viridian and Gwen. Especially Gwen. Because I ran away from her. By accident.
Player turn.
I'm fine. Is it player turn?
Player turn.
Nice.
How do we spend resolve again? Is it just
At the start of
one?
turn, you just announce it. It's one at a time.
Alright, I'll do the one.
Okay. Get your aura value back.
I'll do the one and get 2 aura.
Dora! Yeah!
Oh man.
Man, aura builds are so good.
Oh fuck.
They get
I
8
got-
aura.
I got tricked in the trailer session. Dust is bad.
This is so good. dude.
Dust is so good.
I told you about dust builds.
I used warp punch and I'm dying. What
Okay.
the fuck?
Okay, I'm gonna.
I like to use air raid offensively. I always envisioned it as running away shooting. And then I'm like, oh no, Liam's gonna dash in and do it.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Liam's just gonna use it as stinger.
Let's see. I'm going to. What the?
Maybe.
Man, this fucking bear was just like right, like fucking one space closer.
Yeah.
How's everyone looking?
Oh, this game's good. How's everyone looking? I mean, look at what the rim or players.
Players. Okay.
Oh, you can tell.
I'm gonna walk up and exceed this thing,
Nice. All right.
and I'll flare it so it can't do anything.
All right, everyone get a resolve, and he fucking explodes instantly.
Okay.
Wait,
Wait,
what
you can use,
flame whips
when
him.
you use resolve to get aura back, it's your tech bonus, right?
Your aura.
Yeah.
2 times aura.
Yeah, 2 times aura.
2 times aura tech bonus, not the. Okay.
Wait.
It is your aura tech bonus. If you
It's
have
aura tech.
aura 3, you get 6.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to use 1 resolve to get back 6 aura.
Yeah. Make sure you all got the resolve from Gwen's action.
Yeah,
also.
I already counted it. Okay.
Alright.
So, well, Gwen's now handling herself.
She's fiery.
I'm gonna stinger this Diva over here.
All right.
It's -3.
Take 6.
1. And I'm going to use a flare to hit it really hard.
Cool. Take 6. He explodes. Everyone gets a resolve.
So I'll stinger it, knock it, and then when I see it doesn't die, spin around one of my Tonfa and hit it again, just like straight on the head into the ground.
Cool. Liam, did you add your resolve? Yeah, you
Did I add my resolve?
Yeah, I'm from Claire's action just now. Also, yeah. You take,
Oh, then no.
Yeah, you take 3 and add resolve.
I'll have Felix walk over here and flare power attack.
Nice. For how much?
33.
Not 33. I'll do 6 again. It'll be 20
I'll be
damage.
back in a second.
Excellent. He is destroyed. Everyone get a resolve.
Nice. Can I just use all of them?
Oh, I'd like resolve.
I got 1 in the chamber. I want to use a ranged attack on this guy.
All right. Diva, yep. You fucking snipe him. You unload on him some fucking lead, and he dies.
Nice.
That's combat, bros.
Can I use a flare action on that to get an extra resolve?
You could make that a flare action. You suspend your flare. Good idea.
Do you get those at the start of all
Listen.
combat? Or
Yes.
Use them if you got them.
You do. You get flare at
Yeah.
the start of each combat. It's like a capacity.
Gotcha.
Oh, we get capacity back at the start of combat?
Then
Yeah.
yes, I will use it to kill him with style. as I
Oh, fuck
think
yeah.
Yeah.
I
Know
blow
that,
the last
Richard?
bullet.
I did not know when we got capacity back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, capacity's real good.
Oh shit. Wow.
Yeah, I used all 16 and Blake didn't use any.
I mean, I knew we got it back, I just didn't know when.
I
That
mean, I was
makes
gonna
sense.
shoot the big thing, but it died.
But we don't get aura back, right?
No, you don't just magically get it back. You have your resolve to spend on it.
Okay.
Let me make sure I go over
Okay.
the turn.
Can I do that
My semblance
now?
aura fades.
Let me make sure it is Breather. Let's see. It would be anytime they're allowed to catch your breath. Let me go read resolve again. I know I wrote this down. I just changed that one point. Yeah, you could take a breather. It would be about like a short rest time to recover, and then you can spend all your resolve to heal.
Okay.
How long is that?
Interested in that? Well, a short rest time, so it's like an hour.
Oh, Jesus, a lot.
Yeah. I might change it to be 20 minutes. I think an hour is too long. Yeah, I'll put it as 20 minutes.
So
That seems
is
more
there any
motivating
reason
here.
not to spend my resolve to just heal up my aura?
Unless you have one of the resolve techs, no.
I do not, so I'll just be doing this. Plus 6.
So I have 4, so I can restore 8.
Yeah.
Oh god. I need
Hey,
more
you can
aura.
level up aura next level.
I
Back
know.
up to
That's
4.
what I'm doing.
I spent 3 of my 4 resolve to fully heal my aura. Clara with her
Also
light,
remember, the closer you are to 0, the easier it is to slip into negatives.
Clara with her
I
light
know.
blue semblance fading. She
Mhm.
didn't even break it in the fight.
Oh, do I lose the fucking extra tick from the burn?
Yeah,
Is that-
sure.
Okay.
You passed
Why
out.
not?
Loser.
How much was that? 3?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Just stay back, sniper.
Again.
Alright.
Alright.
You guys okay?
Those were some rough puppies.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I mean, if the Grim in this cave are that challenging, I think this won't be that tough.
Yes, they could have been a bit more exciting.
I mean, just some dogs and some bears, nothing that, well, threatening.
Although we probably should watch the ceiling from now on.
Yeah.
Well, just stand behind me, Gwen Senpai, and I'll block all the shots for you.
Right. Yeah, I'll stick with you guys.
I say as I thump my chest. Well, just let me lead the way. I'll take all the hits. I'm good at that. But maybe someone else should decide just what way I lead. I'm not so good at that.
I suppose we should figure out which way we should go.
Well, we're looking for some sap, so maybe we find like a crystal tree.
We don't got no clue where to go. I reckon it don't matter. We're gonna have to check everywhere eventually. Till we find it, that is.
Okay, so let's go down then. When in doubt, you go straight.
Makes sense to me.
Okay, lead the way. I'll start walking.
Alright, excellent. I will reveal the next area of engagement. Give me a moment. Feel free to chat on the way if you guys would like. If not, don't feel forced to.
You handle your sword pretty well, Felix.
Oh, thank you. And your timely assistance was needed in the moment. So
Shucks, that's what I'm here for.
yes, your semblance is quite useful.
I'm just happy I'm able to, help someone out. You look like you took a couple bad knocks, Gwen Senpai, so be sure to hang back.
Ah, yes, the bear got the drop on me. Silly mistake. What happened again?
It was cool when you shot that thing without looking, V.
Oh yeah, I reckon I'm a mite fine with a bow. Oh, he was all snarling. Really easy to guess where he was standing.
Does the added height give you, better line of sight on things?
Oh, it sure does, Missy. It sure does.
I like the theme of Gwen being Weiss and losing every fight.
Fuck!
No, no, she's so strong
But
though.
she's teamed up with the team
It
leader.
does not
Oh,
help. I didn't know how
no.
action
No.
points worked.
It's so fitting.
Gwen's sitting in the back while these two talking next to the 16-year-old while she's pouting.
You sure seem like you can handle yourself in a tumble.
Who are we talking to?
He's talking to Gwen because she got hit a bunch and ran away. She used good strategy, as far as he's concerned.
Thanks. You too. I liked your stick move.
I'm real fond of that there stick move.
Oh, your weapon's a big stick, right?
He
No, I
does,
don't.
yes. It's a quarterstaff, big stick.
When in doubt, I'm as close to the enemy as I possibly can be before combat.
Yeah, I'll make the combat square for this area. I didn't really need to for the last
Oh my
one.
god, it's a Negro Forest.
Oh, the Felis, is it?
Felix.
I apologize. You Faunus can see in the dark, right?
Yes.
Could you keep an eye on the ceiling?
Yes, of
if
course.
possible?
I
Thanks.
apologize for not seeing them before. I should have. But the Deba diverted my attention.
You think if I hit the walls real hard, they'll fall off the ceiling like that? I could probably jump
Potentially.
up there, but it wouldn't be very convenient for everyone else. Except for maybe you, Felix. You seem pretty handy with the bow. And I guess you too, Gwen. You seem to like to shoot things. Maybe it's just me.
You meant Iridian, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you gave me a heart attack. I was
Sorry. Sorry. Your name is being covered, so I lost it.
I've been there, don't worry.
You were there like an hour ago.
Shush.
Can't believe you called Clara Gwen.
Can't believe you called me the N-word.
So far, a Veracian specialty. They are large, tunnel-digging insect grin that have a bunch of survival adaptations in their exoskeleton plating, and the fact that they have scent glands that they can release not toxic level, but very harmful to your senses level of sense while attacked. So getting up and close with them, you have to be careful because they can just release those at a moment's notice. The way they fight, though, is generally they don't have the best mobility, so they normally charge forward and try to impale things with their horns. They're slower, though.
Okay.
They're heavily armored, though.
So I want to do something stupid with my flare, but I don't know if I can.
Remember, everyone go max flare, max AP.
Oh, max flare? Nice.
Every encounter...
Can I max out my aura?
No.
Fuck.
Okay. So, wow,
I wish I had fireball.
this crystal's on the ceiling, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm a strong lass.
Lad.
Gender
reveal?
I would like to. Do you think I'm just spitballing ideas here. Do you think I could spend I don't know,
2 AP minimum.
yeah?
I know where you're going
2
with
AP?
this. 2 AP minimum to toss that thing at a fucking crystal.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Is jump over it, grab it by the fucking jump by the big thing, the horn.
The horn.
And
Yes.
fucking throw it at the crystal bear.
Crystal bear. He's just on the crystal, but
Well,
yeah, I know
but
what you
him
mean.
and the crystal.
Yeah. That's a 2 AP minimum.
Fucking sure, and a flare, yeah.
Yeah, obviously it's a flare action. Yeah. Okay. So Claire May will just go okay, guys, doo-doo-doo! See you guys. And you see the fucking grim, I guess. Claire just dashes off.
Yeah, I'll dash off, backflip over the fucking beetle, grabbing its horn right before I land, grabbing it, picking it up, spinning it around and throwing it at the crystal on the ceiling, hitting the bear.
Excellent. So, this thing will go flying up to the ceiling. Clara displays her immense strength. It still looks really heavy. And it is hard for Claire to do, but she can give it a yeah! And throw it at the fucking thing. Remember, it's another AP move actually moved over there. So, you're at 0.
Right, 0.
and you'll throw it up, smashing this crystal and stuff to the ground. It'll explode into ice. A few shards landing near Clara, and the Heimel and Necrophorus will both take some damage as they fall. The Heimel will fall next to Clara on the ground. Or no, not next to Clara. He'll fall over here. No, I'll just fall here. I was trying to figure out. I was like, no, don't put him near. That's good for him. No, don't put him far away. That's good for him also. I'll put him kind of close. They'll both take your weapon damage.
Okay, 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
Alright. I see the diva laughing, so I'll laugh back at them.
Okay, yeah, you all get a resolve, and then a couple of you can lose it because Clara just starts laughing at a diva laughing at her.
Well,
Yeah, you all get a resolve. It's fine. Clara just ran ahead through that and started laughing with the diva.
I threw a goddamn giant beetle into a crystal.
How do you guys feel
on the
about
ceiling.
what? Wow.
He is quite strong.
I feel like instead of reacting, I'm gonna notch my bow and shoot this guy.
Nice. God, I wish Clara would pick me up and throw me. So he'll take 8. He'll defend. Take 4.
Okay. Going to defend now. Alright, then I will notch my bow and shoot this guy.
Take 8.
Okay.
Could I get another?
I'm just gonna subtract everything at the end. I'm going to use a flare and get an action point,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna notch my bow and shoot that guy.
Which guy?
That guy.
Alright. Yeah, you have 2 overkill. If you just shoot him, if you just keep firing at him,
Yes.
or if you like to send your 2 overkill.
I'd like to send my 2 overkill to that diva.
Yeah. The arrow will ricochet off and shoot that diva in the eye, and it'll go, ah! And it'll keep laughing louder this time. Alright, 1 AP left, I think, yeah.
Yes, and then I will... everything's really far away, but I should start marking things. So I'll mark that Necrophorus.
Alright, cool. Good. Alright, subtract your capacity and all that. That's your turn. Alright, other bros.
Alright, I'm moving down here.
Yep. Good
Bro, it's so hard to decide. I'll flare power attack.
You said it.
I know.
He's doing it! He's doing it!
He's doing it, yes!
I
Doing
clapped!
it.
You know what?
You know what, 30.
You know what? No, not 30. I'll do 10. Fuck it.
Alright, what's the total damage on that 28?
Yeah.
Okay. Felix unsheaths and says, "This is my favorite attack." No. He will unsheath, and Viridian will get a good bird's eye view of this thing exploding as its lance lands up and impales the aura bird he had conjured.
Oh.
Just as flavor of, well, the mark's gone. So.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, exactly. He'll blow up. Felix will catch a whiff of some real bad smell after he shatters, but it won't actually activate the sent release because it didn't get to defend.
I'm gonna whistle a bit.
Alright, then I'll... Wait.
Oh, also resolve, guys, in case he didn't. I think you all
Really
did,
bad.
though.
I didn't.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you did. Oh, that was from Clara's, right, yeah. I remember some flare actions, you get one.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do something stupid next
I will use a move action. I'll use one of my action points to move further.
Okay.
And then just attack.
Didn't you spend
Yeah,
an action point to
yeah,
walk up to the Necrophorus, so you're at 0 now?
Yeah. If you move, attack me.
Oh, right. Excuse me.
If you'd like to spend a flare and then attack him.
No. I think I'll just sit here.
Okay, cool. You're at 2 resolve, by the way, after your flare attack.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Liam.
All right.
Gwen.
Realizing I totally should have taken volley, it's so good now that I'm reading it and playing the game. Can I use a flare action to essentially cast volley?
Yes. However, you can do it once.
Okay.
Where would you like to volley?
Let's see. Here? It hits everything?
It does hit everything. Isn't that cool?
It is!
Volley's really good.
I don't know why I didn't take it!
It's Sweeper's identity. Alright.
I really wanted on load.
This is a flare action. Everyone can get their resolve.
Alright, and that's...
6, so... 6 to the divas.
That takes 2 AP from me.
Yeah. The Heimels will both defend, so they'll spend an AP. Everything else is defending, so they'll take half, but I'll spend an AP. Okay, what do you want to do next?
Which ones defended? Or didn't defend?
All the Necroforests and all the Heimels.
They all defended?
Yeah, they all took 3 instead.
Okay.
Would you
I
like
will.
Slapshot
I will shoot.
Erection.
I'll do a basic range attack on this one.
Okay, good. Let me do this.
Hey, that's how to stink. Paralyzing Clara.
Necroforest will indeed choose to defend again.
That's fine.
No, he won't do that. That makes no sense. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's player turn, right? Alright, good. It's Grim turn. Everyone regain your AP and Grim turn begin. Little Diva, seeing that Felix is clearly open, is gonna run at him and then make a bite attack.
Clash.
Alright, he'll go bloop, bloop, bloop. Ah! Oh, the one next to you will make a chomp attack.
I will take that.
Okay, take 7. Then he'll make a
Felix,
bite
let's
attack.
Let's do focus skewer maneuver.
What?
We're not a team yet. You can't fucking pretend we know that.
You'll figure it out.
Alright, so, you want to just take the bite?
Yeah, I'll take a second bite.
Alright, it's 5 damage. Alright. The Necroforest will skitter around a bit and see Felix, and he will charge forward and use Lance Charge, moving a straight line. Felix is within range of his damage. Attack Felix.
Clash.
Excellent. You will clash him and send him 15 feet backward and crush the Diva. Diva will die.
Foolishness.
Ben is so activated right now. You
Wait,
can
he did make an attack, alright?
yeah, you can counter
Counter-snipe.
Alright, yeah. He will, in reaction to that, defend the counter snipe and take 4. Alright.
Can I use intercept on the clash movement?
Yes.
Okay. Well, after he gets counter snapped, I'm gonna move over here and hit him.
Alright, he takes 6.
I'm gonna throw you into a crystal again, if I could, but it has to be unique.
Yeah, it has to be unique, you dumb fuck. Idiot.
I'll make a throw into a move later.
It's a good idea. Alright, these Necroforests will use Lance Charge and run at Clara with its Lance.
Bring it on, fucker.
How do you react?
Can you put me above the,
No. Yeah.
how do I react?
Yeah.
Wait, I have 2.
Yeah, you have to.
2 and what was he? Fucking, 4. Give me 1 second. How do I react? What's it doing?
Lance charging you. It moves in a straight line and attacks. It's basically Stinger.
Oh. I don't know. Fucking spin around my tonfa and fucking hit it as it's charging me.
Alright, deal damage. So you're attacking and reaction. Okay, it takes 6.
I
And
counter sniped it, dive away.
Oh, you don't fucking.
Alright, fine. You counter snipe and kill it. You have 2 overkill. Where do you want to send it?
Is that before it hits
that-
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the stack, my dude.
Right.
Yeah. I send it to
Stack out.
the Necroforest.
The Shadow Realm. Okay. Takes 2. This Necroforest will Lance charge Gwen. Not fuck, Claire May!
You son of a bitch!
Again.
I'm sorry.
I mean, do we do it again?
You're both
I can't
so
do it again.
adorable.
Okay, you can't do it again?
No.
Okay,
I'm
I'm gonna do it
not
myself, so I'm
sure.
just gonna take the... Oh, wait. It does 6?
You don't know how much these things do.
But you just said 6.
What? I said you dealt 6 to
Oh.
it.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna take it then.
Okay, Lance charge deals 9. Okay. It will then attack you.
Okay.
You want to take it?
Yeah, sure.
Deals 6.
Right.
It did deal 6, but I was correct. Okay. The Heimels, seeing Mr. Shooty McPooty, are going to both spit at Viridian.
Okay. I'll take it.
Alright, you take 14 collective damage from their spits.
Okay.
Jesus.
And then they will both, like jerk-offs, run away.
That's fair.
I
It's
love
bear.
Heimels. They're my favorite.
Is this
Alright.
the first one that attacked me?
Player turn. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna spend... I can only spend 1 resolve per turn, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna spend to gain 6 aura.
Yep.
I
And
will spend again one.
then
Yes.
I'm going to subtract 12
Gain 2.
aura activating out of
2,
the shell
Uh-huh.
to gain 24 temp HP.
Okay.
I'm going to flare action attack that Heimdall that's running away.
Okay.
And I want to blow up the crystal.
Okay. I like that. Yeah. You will place a well-placed, heavily dust-modified arrow because you need a little oomph. It'll land in there, and Heim will look at it and try and spit at it. And it'll freeze the arrow over and then cause a reaction, and the Heimel will fucking blow up as this crystal just completely explodes the area into a fucking giant like puddle because it's water dust.
I'm gonna stomp my foot and
You don't
smirk
get
as
resolve.
as I activate my semblance. Like, get ready to tank the beetles.
Cool.
I would like to. Okay, so I'd like to use a flare action
Mm-hmm.
to Spider-Man myself to the ceiling,
Mm-hmm.
and then pick one of these guys up with my web.
Okay. Just like where, like right above you right now. Where
Like,
would you like to move?
I want to like, I don't know, fucking, I don't know, am I too far?
No, you can tell me. Flare actions can be varying amounts of AP combined into
Right, okay, sure. I want to essentially swing over to here, above
Mhm.
these guys,
Yeah.
and then pick one up,
Mhm.
and then throw it at the crystals.
Okay. I'd say that's free AP, but you can do all of it.
Okay.
You want to do it?
And can I stay clung to the ceiling?
Yes.
Like a spider?
Like a
Alright.
spider. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, sure.
Alright, put yourself where you were. Alright. So, Claire will see this thing get webbed on its horn, and with a big heave and a lot of huffing and puffing, Gwen can yank it over and send this thing toppling and rolling into the crystal, and it'll explode in a burst of electricity, radiating throughout the cave as this thing blows up. And that crystal blows up.
Should that have an aura cost of like 4, 5, 3?
You can make it 4.
Good job, Gwen Senpai.
Thanks!
Everyone get resolve also.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna attack this Diva.
Alright. You kill it. Dispatched. Alright. That will be Grim turn now.
This Necrophorus.
We get our points back, right?
Yeah, you get your points back. This Necrophorus, preferring to lance charge than to attack, he's going to attempt to lance charge Felix.
This again.
I'm gonna intercept.
Okay.
I clash it.
Yeah. Intercept's supposed to be like. Yeah. Okay. See, how's intercept? Let me just read how I wrote it. One sec, sorry. Always forget. Yeah, react to any movement you can put it. So you can tell me where you'd want to end up.
Yeah, I'd want to end up like next to it, right before it hits Felix. Like
Okay.
I'm running
Cool,
with
yes.
it.
Yeah, got it. Okay, yeah, so you can hit for 6. Felix can then clash him and knock him back. 1, 2, 3. He takes 6 from Clara. He looks sad.
Good.
Oh, he has to defend when Clara hits him, so he takes actually 3. And then he is going to scuttle up towards Clara, and that is it. From him.
Oh, he's not.
The Hymal.
He's not attacking me.
No, he had no AP.
Okay.
The Hymal is going to peek from his little hidey hole and is going to see Gwen just swing in there and spit at her.
Bitch.
That's my spot. You want to dodge or defend or yeah.
Can I spend a flare to take it?
Oh,
I was wondering if that's an option.
spend a flare to intercept
like,
damage.
jump off the beetle to take the shot. Like I fly into the, I jump into the air. I'll also spend AP like to do it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll have to think on like if that's a variety enough if we have this
Yeah.
come up in the future. But no, that's completely fine. Yeah,
Like,
yeah. You can
so-
spend 1 AP to do that.
Okay, so I'm going to spend a flare along with the AP. Yeah, I'm just stylizing it. You can decide how this works later. To jump off the beetle as the spit's coming up and like just block the shot in the air, and then
Nice,
fall to
yeah.
the ground. So I'll take
Yeah.
whatever damage it does.
Yeah, you can take 6 or 7. Sorry, it goes to your shell, obviously.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's why I want to be able to block shots because I obviously
Yeah.
have to work for it.
This Hymal is going to spend its other AP to let me see how much distance this is. Yeah, he's gonna spend his AP, go here, and then run dart into the depths of the cave.
Dickhead.
Alright. Player turn.
I want to use all my actions before everybody else.
I use a resolve before that.
Yeah, you can all
I'll use a resolve.
I use a resolve.
This is my hot Christmas resolution.
So I'm like right above this thing. I want to start like firing at it from above
Ooh,
with all my ammo,
nice.
and then land on top of it with exceed.
Nice.
And
I like that.
that'll essentially be all my actions.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I can do resource management if you want me to, but I will
Yeah.
unload on it infinite times.
Okay. I just want to do calculation because these guys are programmed to always defend, so
Okay, understandable.
take half each time, but with exceed, you'll totally kill it with your ammo. Oh yeah, okay. So Gwen will, from her heightened position, just start like, is she firing?
So she
while
starts
she's-
firing the gun, which starts pushing her back. So she starts swinging. She gains
Ooh.
momentum, and
Oh,
then
that's
she
so cool.
and then she
Slots back and then
swings
Gwen-
into it and like max speed.
Oh, that's so fucking cool. You're actually okay at this. I
Thanks.
forgot, Ron's moves are some of his best parts. You're perfect for this.
It's
Gwen will
easy to
return
make
the
up stupid
favor.
anime RWBY bullshit.
I know, right? Gwen will swing back with her Kusuragami and slice it in half with her flaming whip dust attack,
Yeah.
returning the favor. She can land. Cool senpai moment.
I'm spending my resolve to heal, obviously. Just gonna
Yeah,
do that.
you'll be left in the cave
Um,
with all the broken grim skulls.
You
And
spend
some-
another 20 minutes to heal. We're done.
Yeah, if you guys like to take a little city.
All right, I will heal 4.
While you're
It's fucking night and day.
Yeah.
like with 1 level and 2.
Brother, appear!
I'll fucking lose it. Don't do
Not
it.
you fuckers
You
here,
said night
not.
and day. What it was.
Oh, good one.
So as you guys are beginning to
Triangle formation.
Can I use the restroom?
Got it.
you can use the restroom 5. We'll save this in for a second.
Thank you.
Yeah, blocking shots is definitely something I think I'll be wanting to be doing.
Yeah, that's probably something that a chaser or just a Clairemay tech can be. So we'll just turn that into a tech. I'm probably just gonna let you guys become level 2 after initiation. Like, it's a bit of a quick level, but I also don't feel too bad about it because I like giving new techs. I think we're doing 2 techs per level.
I heard D&D doesn't start till level 3.
Yeah, we gotta rush through the early game of ROR. It's pretty poorly balanced.
What subclass are you guys picking?
I really like
Two techs per level?
how combat's playing out. I'm really satisfied. This is
Yeah.
about what I want.
I like how different I feel from other people in combat. Like, I definitely I feel unique, and I assume everyone feels that way.
I like how my best actions are not on our turn.
That is what I was going for with letting this work, where some people are like, I prefer enemy turn, and some people are like, I prefer ally turn. Like Fire Emblem tier planning.
Yeah.
And I am glad to see Viridian is making use of that a lot. Sniper felt like an off-turn kind of guy that works well.
Yes.
I definitely feel
I need
like
to take a sniper
I'm
feat.
I'm very mixed. Like, I can work on both. Since
I
have
hope
interceptor.
Ben enjoys power attacking.
I do. I like
Okay,
it.
okay, good. There's
The
I'm
big
like,
damage, yes.
That's what I'm thinking of. I'm like, on one hand, I know there's people who would never want to do that, but on the other, I'm certain Ben is enjoying himself. Just so there's
You had me at action points.
I really like just fucking getting a massive health pool.
It's good. Yeah, it's good. I like this. I do like it. Everyone's acting unique. Felix is walking around like the lone samurai, like one-shotting mobs calmly. And like someone's sniping in the background, Claire screaming, and Gwen's like firing off bullshit and doing dumb things that look cool. Alright. So
It's fun. I
yeah,
like
it's
the
good.
system.
Everyone would have had a moment to sit down and catch their breath. You could have begun to talk, but before any more talk really happened, in that cave where that Heimel had run off for, you hear something that echoes throughout the cave, a deafening like boom, like a cannon went off, and splattering sounds. And walking out from this side of the cave is this guy, followed by Nebu, the sleepy girl, and Jose, who quickly walks out in front of the guy and surveys the area. You think the boom came from the guy with the head wrap, because he has his kite shield and what appears to... The kite shield is probably like 3 feet wide. It's like a huge targe he carries. It's closer to a tower shield, but it's in the shape of like a kite. And he is carrying in his other hand a giant, like, thick cleaver, like blade. It's long like a normal sword, but it's the like width of maybe like a foot or something. It's kind of like Buster Blade tier of like width. At the bottom of the these are gigantic weapons he holds. You know, he's a pretty big guy, but they still are huge on him. At the bottom of the shield, the hint that gives it away is that there is a opening that looks like a gun at the bottom, like a cannon or something that's smoking and red hot right now after firing off. Jose is kind of steps ahead of him, and the two glare at each other a bit as they're walking in to survey the area. The girl who looked kind of sleepy before is just kind of pattering her way past, following them, taking light, soft steps. Her eyes are closed. And Nebu's checking her nails and has, in one hand, kind of, that's loosely swinging at the bottom. It kind of looks like at the end of a it's got two lines. It looks like a sling, kind of, where she's holding them both together, and at the end there's this like circular device. It's maybe a weapon. You're not sure. It looks weird. And you guys are just taking a sit down after this. Jose is the first one to really step in this room, and he'll look across and glare at everyone. Maybe not angry at them, but just kind of survey the area, see the grim skulls, and goes, "Oh, so someone else ended up in these tunnels then."
I will get up and start walking over, like, with a smile. I'm glad to see all you guys are okay.
Of course we're okay. This place isn't that difficult. Oh, God, it has been a mess. Did any of you break anything when you fell? I nearly snapped these Louis. She pulls off her glasses. That would have cost a fortune.
I broke the ground.
That's cute, honey. This girl is going to start walking forward. Her eyes are closed, and she's going to stop in front of Clara May.
You alright?
She blinks, and her eyes flutter open softly. There are bags under her eyes that you thought might have been eyeliner from a distance, but they just look like she hasn't been sleeping. Yeah, how'd you know? Hasn't been sleeping. Or needs more sleep or something, and her eyes are a bit bloodshot. But they're like a nice lilac.
I'll take off, or I'll have my jacket that was wrapped around my waist and kind of take it off. You want to lie down on this?
No, Huh. You have silver eyes. Her voice is very soft and, like, melodic.
What color is her eyes?
They're lilac.
You have lilac eyes.
She closes her eyes and nods. What are you doing? This guy walks up with a deep voice. If there's no Grim here, we should keep moving.
Right, so you guys came from that way?
I
mean,
shows one of the tunnels, more Grim down the other way if you're looking for them. Yeah. Yeah, Towelhead over here said we should go the opposite direction because of wind pressure or something. I know how to travel the grotto. Boy, don't talk to me that way. Oh, shut it, Tribal.
You're from here, right?
It should be obvious, yes.
Yeah,
a couple of us are. Jose snaps. And this guy just ignores him and turns to you.
He
gets a serious
know where the sap might be from?
Sap grows under oasis plants. So we need to find where an oasis connection is. Sealing is good to search, not just for Hymo, but for roots. Find large bundle of roots, you are getting close to the sap. The roots. I do not appreciate being sent on errand, but if it is what it takes to be admitted to the academy, I will do it.
Right.
That is my proper purpose here.
Thanks for the advice. So the wind pressure from that side of the cave wouldn't lead to one of those oases or whatever?
The wind pressure. It is not so much that I think the oasis is not there, but I choose that it is not up to our caliber to go down there yet. Mother Oasis is not that easy to find. I prefer to go find clearer dust. Wait, you're sending us somewhere else even though you think there might be some there? I do not think it is of high enough quality in that direction. I do not wish to offend Mother Oasis by finding sap of low value. Oh, just fucking unbelievable.
I'm Clara May, by the way. I don't think we've all met. I know you, Nebu.
Yeah. Oh, why is your name Rai? Is this the old model? Sorry, this should be Medea. Change your name at one point.
I will offer a hand to Sleeping Beauty and Big Shield Man.
Since both at once?
Yeah.
Shield Man will look confused, but Sleeping Beauty won't even open her eyes as she takes it. Her hands are very soft and cushiony. That's a really weird way to say it, but they don't feel like, there's no any what's it called?
She doesn't have a grip.
Yeah, and I meant what are those things again in your hands when you do shit a lot with
Calluses.
calluses. She has no calluses.
She hasn't worked a day in her life. I got you.
Yeah. No.
My name is Rosa. I'm Syringa.
It's a pleasure to meet you, I'll say while smiling.
You can just say Rose or something. People have difficulty with it.
She smiles and flutters her eyes open a bit again.
Well, it's
You
nice
have
to
a
meet
nice
you, Rose.
heartbeat.
People
You
call
have a
me
nice
Claire.
heart- You have an honest heartbeat. It's rare to find that in people.
Thanks. You have a nice hat?
Thank you. It's comfortable and easy to sleep in,
Well, that's nice.
even if it gets crumpled.
Meanwhile, the other guy will take your hand awkwardly because it's. Well, I guess it'd be the right hand actually. So I'll take it. Bogios. Bogios Ivory.
Well, nice to meet you, Bogios.
Ugh.
Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that.
Hog e Hagios.
Hagios.
Pretend there is J in it.
I'll try.
Yes, whatever.
Well, this is
Yeah.
Gwen, Viridian, and Felix. I gesture to
Hi.
the rest of the party.
The ill-tempered child is Jose. Shut up, tribal. It's
to
Jose Irons.
nice to meet you, Jose.
Yeah, charmed. Well, I'm gonna get started on the scavenger hunt again. If you guys want to follow me, go ahead. Or just keep following that guy. Whatever. Jose's gonna pass by. Ah, jeez. Well, we should probably follow him. Good luck to you guys with this whole root thing.
Oh, you too.
Hope to see you at the hall afterwards. Ta! And, Gwen. She leans in.
Sorry, but I didn't get much better either.
Yeah, it's not the worst.
Oh,
They're surprisingly competent, at least at fighting.
oh yeah, everyone is here too. I just hate the moment they have to speak to each other. Doesn't help that.
Luckily, half these guys are pretty quiet.
Oh yeah, mine are.
Claire
Agios,
seems to be the
meanwhile-
only one who talks.
Wow, that's
That doesn't sound much better. Meanwhile, in the background, you see Hagios, starting to walk off, and Rose just kind of sleepily nod and close her eyes again and start walking perfectly.
Stay safe, guys. I think we're gonna go this way and check out that air pressure.
Please do. I'm quite curious about what I felt down there.
I'll tell you later about whatever we see.
Thank you, Claire.
Stay safe, Nebu.
Oh, you got it. Thanks, May. I will. I have 3 people to stand in front of if I have to, and if I don't, she'll spin the little, and if I don't stand behind him, and she'll spin the little sling, and the string part. Well, it's not like a string; it's more like a cord. Will retract back into the middle part as it's midair, and she catches it by the handle on the middle part, and she'll rev something, and it'll extend into a chainsaw. I've got something of my own to handle.
Oh, they all look kind of amazed.
Mm-hmm.
Man, these weapons sure are amazing.
Oh, only the best. Made it myself. Not really, she whispers to May. Lane?
Good luck.
They will slop off. You hear more bickering between Hagios and Jose.
Man, Nebu looked all kerfuffled.
Kerfuffled?
Yeah, she looks like a penguin without her egg. Or without his egg, I'm sorry.
Apologizing on a metaphor that no one else understands. That's face.
I don't really know about that, but kerfuffle sure seemed like a rad state for her.
Oh, dagnabbit, I said we'd head off this way, but I didn't ask you guys about any of that. I wouldn't want to make a liar out of myself. I did say we'd tell her what we found down there.
No, that's fine. This way seems good enough.
Good as any. Although we probably should hurry it up a bit. We are timed after all.
Oh, we got plenty of time left.
I'll start like pacing in place. Well, follow me, guys. We can pick up the pace.
Still over 4 or so hours by my reckoning.
But we must get it done. Then we can relax, at least for the remaining time.
I'll start walking. Come on.
Come on!
Come on, step it up!
Now hold up, you
So you'll see the room that they had dispatched. I just left these here to give a clear idea quite handily.
You guys see me throw that beetle?
Yes, you're quite strong.
I throw it better.
I'll start laughing a bit. You did throw it really well, Gwen-senpai.
With her weird webs. Maybe she's a faunus.
Oh no!
Full of them.
Shoot out of my ass.
Why
Why do you think I wear a skirt?
Gwen starts twerking and shooting webs violently out her asshole.
I'm trying to use my semblance, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps cutting it off.
Christ!
No, this fanfiction's gotten out of hand.
I'm gonna fucking call the police on you. Gwen's voice actor sexually molested me on set.
Which way is the wind pressure coming from? I just say out loud.
I reckon probably that way. He's gonna point towards the lower path. He has no idea.
Sounds good to me. You guys.
Gwen tries to. Is that the thing Gwen knows how to do?
Gwen, make me a creativity roll.
Fuck.
Everyone's bane.
This wouldn't be knowledge.
Nope.
Understandable.
I don't know why people sleep on creativity. Gwen attempts to figure out what the fuck did he mean wind pressure. There's no wind here.
She licks her finger. She tries to feel if a breeze.
Yeah, tries to feel the
Nope.
breeze. Tries to sense something. Tries to put a little web net in her hand to see if it blows in a direction.
Oh, that's pretty
Nothing
fucking smart.
happens.
That's pretty fucking creative.
I know, but nothing happens with it. She summarizes that either she doesn't know how to, unlikely, or he's making bullshit up, very likely. At
Okay.
least, from Gwen's...
Oh, he's making bullshit up.
Okay,
From Gwen's chart of how things work in
So
life.
I want to handle this situation. Can I make a zeal roll to help describe what I'm doing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so +4. Okay, so
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of close my eyes for a bit while I think, and I have to focus real hard to do that.
Then use Optic Blast!
And taking Viridian's masterful advice, I'm going to raise my voice and walk over here and I can feel it, everyone. The oasis is down this way. We'll find that sap in no time. As I lead the way.
Alright, after raising your voice, you are immediately gonna hear it as dashing out of the hall is a fucking Alpha Diva right in front of you.
I'll look back at the team. See, I told you.
Okay.
This proves nothing.
Combat begins. Grim turn will begin. Because you just started fucking
Clara May
leaving.
Killed!
Yes.
Mauled to death!
Because you just started screaming like a loony. Look, we gotta make her seem incompetent so she can grow as a team leader, Ark.
I'm trying to lead everyone.
Exactly. She's gotta start shit somewhere.
She knows about silver eyes, but I have no idea what the fuck that means. I think
Why would she know about silver eyes? Is she hitting on me? I feel horny.
She's being nice. She has a nice hat.
I want that hat. Alright, this thing's gonna attempt to chomp
Give
you.
me that hat.
Give it. This thing's gonna try and chomp you.
Okay, so I looked back to the team for a second when I saw it walk out to tell them I was right.
Yeah.
And then when it goes to bite me, I'm going to look back at it and swing and make an attack.
Alright, it'll take 6. And then it will chomp you. For 13.
Baby shit.
Baby shit.
That's all the aura I have.
It will now attempt to just normal attack you.
Okay, I'm gonna block.
Okay. It deals 8, so your aura is 3, 6, so you take 2.
Okay, well, at least now I
Okay.
know.
That's nice, Quinn. And then it is going to attempt to do sick joke.
Oh, this is a fucking bullshit one, right?
It's the aura. It's the resolve killing
Is
one.
it 30
Yeah.
feet forward?
Yeah, Gwen's out of range of it.
Based.
Wait. Yes,
Defend.
All right.
And defend.
Fire my.
Move? Is it only
Okay.
30 feet forward or 30 feet
It's
around
o-
it?
It's around it.
Okay, defend.
Okay, yeah. So you could all spend your HP. It spends its last
Fuck
HP.
that thing.
Yeah. And that will end the preemptive Grim turn. I will now reveal the rest of the Grim, but it will be player
Second crew turn.
turn. Second Grim turn. Nah, we're in the first set. God, I'm gonna.
All the Grim around you were actually alive. The other group pranked you.
Listen, bros, I can't wait for later game shit. I'm gonna throw so much bullshit at you. You do
I can't
see,
wait.
let me reveal the Grim. Please note that is a cave.
Oh, that's a really cinematic goddamn zoom level I just got for that.
Yeah,
The
right.
black bars.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. No one but me notices what I'm doing, so.
It's gonna be good. I can't wait to see it in the VOD.
No one watches this.
I do with my bot net to get views.
I like the fucking random YouTube Japanese song got copyright struck within 2 seconds, but the game music I use in my game doesn't.
I get like don't monetize this, but they're like don't monetize it, but we don't give a shit. Did you get like an alert? Did you get an alert saying like take this shit down?
No. I think it was that. I'm just not used to uploading.
Oh yeah, we get that all the time. We just
okay.
don't get anything damaging. We just
Okay,
don't get like take your video
Oh,
off.
okay. I think I'm fine then. I can keep my old thing.
I told you you were fine. Yeah.
I just didn't know because I don't upload videos.
Yeah, I got you.
Want to
Yeah,
change my
unlike me,
theme to
you
the
upload-
Star Wars theme?
I upload videos all the time.
Can I
as you
change
know.
my theme to a 2.5 hour movie?
Yeah. Can I have Jurassic Park?
Shrek movie is my
The
thing.
entire Shrek movie is my theme.
No, Shrek the Third.
Oh, don't.
Body worms.
Yeah, can All Stars be my theme?
Yeah.
I assume it's our turn.
Yeah, it's player turn. I said that.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
well, I'm
Uh,
running over
I'm
here.
fucked.
I'm running over here. I'm power attacking.
I've been here before. Oh, this guy should be back at 3, by the way. Okay.
Man, things aren't lining up properly for me.
Normal power attack or flare power attack? What's the model?
Flare power attack.
I assume it's like
How
always
much?
flare power attack.
Yeah.
Unless somebody bounces.
Yeah, how much?
6.
You know,
Alright. Yeah, what's up?
do you have like a list of dust types?
Yeah, I do.
That's 20 damage, by the way.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Let me get you the dust type list. Okay, so there's 8 base dust types. Then there's combo types that can be variants from all of them combined, so that's where you can come in and get more creative. And then there's some man-made dust types, but here are the official base dust types. There's 8 base ones, which is why I designed all the text off right now. Then there's
Gotcha.
hard light dust, which is like hard light surfaces. You've seen it. It's like the shit
Yeah.
bots use. And then there's obviously, like, if you do mixes of fire and water dust, you could make steam dust. Dust, theoretically, the way we're handling is shit where it's crystals that form naturally, and these are, like, the general 8 natural types. Then there's rare, natural-forming weird crystals, and then there's the people who actually use dust, like, grind it into fucking the dust, combine it, and form, like, crystals into special crystals. But most people in combat, like, you're probably just using dust in your gun, or dust combinations, like, as your ammo. So, like, if you're doing, like, a steam dust, it's not like you're breaking out crystals in the alchemy set. It's like you've made or bought dust that's been, you know, created in the mixture.
Man, I can't wait to get ice.
God, I love dust as an idea. Fuck.
I'm definitely doing the thing where I shoot him with my shotgun to freeze him, and then I fucking hit him.
Yeah, that's such a
Sounds
good
fun.
one. Alright, so yeah, so he took 20, yeah. That was, yeah, okay.
Flare for an
Did he
action
die?
point.
Alright. No, he did not die.
Then I pepper him.
Alright, nice. That's,
4.
4? Yeah, okay, it does not die after there.
Fuck.
In reaction, he will attack Felix, though.
Bros.
Oh, yeah, no, nice. You will take 8. As he rears down at you with one of his giant fucking mitts and smashes into you. Alright. You were saying something, I think.
Yeah, I flare for an action point, and then I mark.
I can't do anything. I'm just gonna use stuff.
Wow.
I know.
Rage much? He's raging! When?
I would like to use a flare action.
Mm-hmm.
I want to like power up my gun with dust to like penetrate and like
Yeah.
shoot these two at once.
The two divas? Yeah, sure.
And maybe the bear, depending on how you feel. If not, that's fine.
Yeah, you could shoot all 3. I'll say it costs, that can be 1 AP this time, sure.
Cool.
Okay, so flare
And then,
is
like,
AP.
4 cost for dust. Something like that.
Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, you deal 6, right? With weapon?
Yeah, unless you wanted to make it dust related, then it does 8, but I don't know how you want to do that.
I guess it would be dust related. Yeah, I'll do 8.
Okay.
8. Behind
Yeah, I don't know exactly how you're rolling that, but yeah.
It's fine. Guns are normally weapon, but if you're doing it primarily dust, so is dust. Like, gun text, weapon text that are ranged are weapon, but like dust text can be flavored as shooting from your gun. They're not all literal magic. So since you're emphasizing the dust portion of that attack, I'd flavor it as dust.
Cool. I'm thinking it's like rock dust. I'm shooting like piercing.
Like a big fucking rail gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
That's good. I like that. Yeah, I'll just fly through them and all scream out.
I need to use flare actions for all my AoE.
Yeah.
Forgot to take AoE.
And you gotta keep getting creative. It's great. I love it.
Good.
I'll just mark down when you guys get resolved in the chat also. So, it's a flare action, so
That would be very helpful.
I'm gonna try and keep up on it.
And then I will just do 2 basic attacks.
Mhm.
And then unload on this alpha.
Okay.
Let's just start with 1. So a basic attack on the alpha, so 6 damage.
Okay, take
Yeah.
6.
Liam, it's actually super simple to game the system. You just name the Grim like individually, like Jimmy and shit, and then it's a unique attack if you're attacking Jimmy.
Yeah, that's
Ah,
base. That's so clever. Alright, it takes 1 attack. He's still up.
Not naming every monster we fight again.
I do another basic attack.
I like when Richard did that as Ashley. That was good. Alright. That kills in this 4 overkill. Where would you like to see?
Alright, to the alpha.
It's a
Okay.
Felix.
And then I'll unload once.
Alright. On which one?
On the alpha again.
Okay, yeah, I'll take 6. Alright, cool. Gwen gets down and starts blowing the fucking guys away with her gun. Shoots off a giant railgun shot and then starts peppering them and not peppering them, unloading and ripping apart Grim. Alright, Grim turn begin. Player regain AP. Oh boy, it's Richard's time to have fun now. This diva is going
What
to...
is if they get in melee of me?
a laughing leap towards Felix.
Clash.
Oh, fuck. He's clashing.
Get away from me.
Alright, he'll go back 15 feet and laugh. He will then walk up as an AP.
Slow walk up.
He'll slow walk up. He'll lean down, get in your face, and then do sick joke and start laughing at you all.
Damn, that's funny.
He sounded funny. Alright, Gwen's fine.
I'm defending.
Viridian's fine. It's just you two.
Fuck that thing. I'll take.
I'm sorry, is
Fuck
he doing
that,
the Sonic
Ben.
thing again?
Yeah, he's doing sick joke.
I take physical hits.
The sick joke.
It's called sick joke.
Fuck. You know what? I'll just eat it. I'll eat that.
Yeah, you lose a resolve.
I defended him laughing all the way.
Clarivate defense. Okay, that's his turn. That's him. He's done. That guy's funny. This Heimel
This guy
is
doesn't
going
know-
to.
This guy doesn't know what the fuck's going on. He's behind the wall.
Yeah, you can't do anything, GM. This guy is going to.
Spit a Gwen Lamau.
Yeah, he is gonna spin a Gwen.
Fuck you!
Heimel's literally, I wrote down for them, they try and ambush and then be annoying to the worst people.
Like,
Heimel's entire identity and AI is shoot or steal warmth. If you can't do either effectively, run far away. Because it's funny.
like the worst people, like personality-wise.
No, like
I dodge.
situational wise, they will do the worst thing. Okay, yeah, you
I
fucking
dodge behind the wall.
you do. You successfully do it, and as per AI, you will just kind of snarl and then run back over here.
The other one tunnels through the
I
wall.
fucking love that you have AI.
I'm like, that's how Grim have to work. Like, once you get to enemies,
it's
it's
just-
gonna be different. They'll do, like, weird things and, like, be smart. But Grim are just, I have to write what they do in all situations.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, my friend Alex, the guy who's originally gonna be in here, did that for one of his systems. And I'm like, that's a really fucking clever idea to make monsters. To make them feel different. It's just make them do certain things.
Yeah. Like when you're dealing with non-intelligent creatures, it's very
So
smart.
fun.
And it's solid when you can learn how to play against them, which is fun.
Yeah, exactly. Sniper Force will move here.
Yeah. Good thing that guy didn't come to the campaign, though.
Face! And he will
Bro, I know
lance-
he's not about to curve the horn.
lance charges Felix!
What the fuck? His friend is blocking. That's fine. That's
Yeah?
okay.
Really, Noah? Really?
Really, nigga?
Really, pretty gay, bro.
Really, nigga?
Bruh, you can't just say that! Ben's right
it's-
there!
Yeah, I know. Liam, you know I'm
Fine, I
black,
guess.
right?
Okay, Matt.
Pretty cringe, Noah, but whatever.
I guess I'll clash him away.
Alright.
Leave me. Leave us.
Leave this place!
Leave us.
Leave us.
Get away.
Okay, he'll clash over here. And he'll look fucking sad. So he'll
Again?
just crawl back over here.
What a
That's his
loser.
turn. What a loser. This highball will run down here and spit at Felix.
Bro. Well, I guess I'll just eat it.
Yeah. Alright, you take 7, and then he runs back up here.
Dickhead.
Oh man. That Heimel went. This one should be at 0. This one hasn't done anything, has he? He'll run down here and spit at Clara May. No, he'll spit at Felix, sorry.
Bros. Not again, bros. This can't be happening.
Can't be fucking happening!
Fine, I'll just eat it. Fuck.
Alright, he takes 7. Then he runs away. Alright. Play your turn.
Okay, this is really stupid. So,
Don't.
Go on.
Don't do
She's
it.
the leader. She has to say.
So, this is gonna take 3 AV probably and some flair.
Oh, boy. Oh,
So I'd
boy.
like to spend it. Like, can I?
Explain it to me. Lay it
Yeah,
out.
well, I want to do what I'm. Okay, that bear ran away. That's a good decision. Basically, I want to grab the laughing diva, fucking by the hind leg, with all my might, try and wheel it around while I'm like pivoting on my feet into the fucking beetle. Like
Wait, you
into
just
the
won't
beetle-
push him onto
into the
it?
beetle's horn. Like while I'm wheeling around, trying really hard not to hit Felix.
Okay, you want to fucking shove him into the horn.
Yeah,
I run up and bounce the beetle.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to try and
Thank
impale
you,
the-
mine friend.
I want to try and impale the diva on the horn of the Necroforce.
The beetle will defend, so he'll take half, but he'll be bounced.
Foolish.
In response to defending, he will spend another AP to use Stench Release. Anyone ending their turn next to the Necroforest will lose 1 resolve.
Hold on.
I know.
He defended, so I'm slap-shotting.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, he takes 8. Yeah, no, he'll
Yeah, he
defend
takes
the
8.
slap shot, so he'll take
Oh.
4.
I
No,
will
he's not
slap-shot
really-
again.
Okay, now he takes 8.
Wait. Yeah,
you
I'll
want to
slap-shot again.
You want to just unload your aura like that, you madman?
Yes.
Love it.
That was...
Can I assist Blake?
I haven't done my action yet, so.
Okay. Well, I don't know who's gonna go first here, but I was
Yeah.
gonna power attack the beetle.
What, you
But
go,
first-
you could both do this at the same time and make it like a team attack where you cleave through both of them, Felix.
What do you want
Well,
to
that's
do?
what I was gonna do. I'm gonna use a flare to get an
I
actual.
was just gonna walk up and just bounce him for you.
Look, I got a bounce target right here, but thank you.
Well, the
What?
diva. I think.
No, the Diva for Blake.
Yeah.
Okay,
If
so
he's
how
flared, you
about
probably
this?
don't have to.
Verdian just bounce the thing. You can walk up, Gwen, and like try and bounce it just for style, even if I'm using flare. And then I will basically grab the Debo by the hind legs and throw it onto the horn of the Necrofelix, and Felix can fucking like space
Yeah.
cutter both of them.
I will give you like 3 resolve for all of this, guys. So yes.
Okay.
You-
I'm gonna
if
use.
you do a fucking full team attack, you will get 3 resolve. That's fine.
I'm gonna use transfusion
Okay.
to get 25 back by sacrificing 5.
Jesus, Felix.
By sacrificing half of my life points.
Felix will strain his body.
What a
Listen,
lunatic.
So much blood bullets! Alright.
And then I will power attack for
500.
Sweet.
12. 32 damage.
There was also mock.
Get- I really like this power attack. Jesus. It's up to your weapon damage, remember? So you can't power attack that high, Ben.
What do you mean?
It's up to your weapon damage, remember? Have I been letting you attack for 10 this whole time?
I did not think that was true.
It says in power attack.
Yes, spend X up to your weapon damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Ben's been cheating.
Ah, it's fine. I've been letting him.
Oh, but it does double?
Yes, it doubles.
Yes.
Oh, so you can do essentially triple weapon damage.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Okay. So the team attack will go off in beautiful fashion as Gwen and Verdian bounce the targets in the air. Clarame slams the Alpha Diva onto the horn of this, and Felix meanwhile is focusing in his own world as his body is being pushed into his aura. He can remember his master telling him to be careful with how far he pushes his own strength, for he's mighty enough to destroy himself one day.
Whoa.
Can slice these 2 in half. As the fucking... Yo! goes off in the background. Zero weeaboo. These two will die. You'll all get 3 resolve. 'Cause that was a good idea. I like that.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna be trying to do that often. Is
Has to
initiate
be
giant
unique.
combos.
Well, that's what the leader's supposed to do, so good work. Get 3 resolve then. You slow fuck.
Well, high five, everyone. Combat's over.
Oh, it's not
shoot
just
that
the
eyeball.
I don't know that they're behind a wall.
Well, I know, and I shoot him
Alright.
because I have an action point left.
Yeah.
I'm
He,
gonna
he
interlock
defends
hands
and takes
with
4. Don't stop!
No.
We're trying to fight!
What are you doing?
There's
Wow.
still more Grim.
Oh. What?
Alright, grim turn, I suppose. Alright, grim turn. Regain your AP.
AP.
This eyebolt's gonna run down and is going to attempt to spit at Viridian.
Okay, counter shot.
Okay, he takes 8.
All right.
You take 7 unless you react any other way to it.
No, that's fine. I win the exchange.
Of course, of course. He'll spend his last AP to run away. Let's see, how far did he go? That's right, yeah, okay. This one will run down. Spit it for Viridian.
I will counter shot.
Okay, takes 8. Takes 7. Unless you'd like to move.
No, we're good.
Alright, goes up.
I wonder what
This one would like to run down. Spit it for Viridian.
Okay. I am going to move out of this one.
Good call, good call. Good shit, mate, good shit, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will then spend his last AP to run away. As these fucking, as like a cloud, it mostly all happens at once, I just need to do it all. As these 3 jump out of the shadows, all spit at Viridian, he takes a couple shots and rolls it out of the way, and then they scamper off on all 4s, clamoring against the floor, clattering as they freeze the patches of the ground they walk on.
So, do you guys mind?
God, imagine fighting an alpha high mall, guys.
Can we stop you?
Yeah, can we stop you?
I don't think so.
Bros,
So-
go ahead.
Okay,
I mean,
I
oh
counter
no.
I'm gonna.
Whoa, hold the damn phone!
Don't point at the crystals. Stop that.
I'm gonna activate a flare action.
Don't need the
So
phone.
what I want to do is get a running start while I
I
fire
spend a
off
resolve.
Salem Blonde behind me to increase my move speed.
I see!
and
Drop weapon for effectiveness.
No, I'm shooting it off behind me,
Oh, I see, I
like
see.
you know, like Yang does.
Right at Viridian. Fucking kill him.
No, not right away.
I know, Blake, we
And,
know.
and I'm going to run at the wall, jump off it, and then try and accelerate myself again with another shot. And I'm gonna basically try and pinball this thing into a wall and then jump off it onto those things. I'll spend all my AP to do this.
That's so that's like 4 AP's worth. I guess with a flare that's possible, so sure. But that is definitely all your AP.
Yeah,
And I'd like you to spend 4 aura on it.
Sure.
Alright. But yeah, you can hit this guy into the wall.
He shot his gun. It should cost ammo.
Yeah.
Oh, bros!
Cost 2
Yes.
ammo.
The
You can
Dust
hit this
Man.
guy.
I'm very familiar with Dust.
And then he'll land on this guy and kill the other one. Alright.
So basically, without prompting, I just took a run and start and jumped up a wall into the.
Thank God
distance.
she won't be your leader. Everyone can get resolved from that.
Gwen watches you do that and it's like, huh. He pulls out a gun and starts shooting them. All overkill.
CMs are gal, guys. Alright.
No.
Fucking catchphrase. Hey guys, can I do something stupid? Oh god.
While running. Alright, so you're shooting the Heimel.
Yeah, I'll shoot this one.
They'll block once.
And I'll shoot him again.
Yeah, you won't block again, it'll take 6.
Is he still alive?
Yeah.
And I'll shoot him again.
Alright, overkill 3.
Shoot that
I
guy.
wonder where you want to send it.
And Clara.
This guy has 1 HP.
Oh, can I use a flare action to make one bullet hit Clara on accident?
Yeah, absolutely, if you want.
Whoa, that's epic.
Do you want to?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
Fuck, Liam. Yeah, why use all 3 of my actions to cut Gwen's fucking head off?
How much damage?
Gwen fires the spray and it kills the Heimel, but
I just want to do 1 damage to Blake.
yeah, I know, it kills the Heimel, but Claire May gets hit by some scatter shot as she's trying to gunnel down the Heimels and takes 2. Aura.
Okay.
Look, Gwen was shooting at the Heimel, she's just spraying the entire chamber. Your semblance is your hard, okay?
We could say we both did those actions at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Player turn is generally
Yeah.
localized to be at the same time unless specifically cut
And
away.
then Clara jumped in front like a fucking lunatic.
Ah, yeah, I see.
That's how I want it.
Liam wants it to be... Yeah, Liam wants to take advantage of Clara May's recklessness by saying Gwen was shooting, but Clara May's like, I got it! Do you accept, Blake?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, there you go.
No, I
RP
use my
said-
reaction to fucking shoot back at him.
No, Liam, my character's perfect. She would never do that. You can all gain resolve for Gwen's resolve action. Alright. RP go.
Oh,
Okay.
oops. I
Can
did not have whatever that is.
Am I in position to spend resolve to gain aura?
Yeah, we can have a breather now. Again.
Sick.
You do see that there is a cave exit here.
+6. +6.
And I'll group up, make a little fire pit.
3.
Oh, Gwen's gonna yell at Clara.
Alright, good, let's get into this.
I'm ready.
Okay, fuck you. Come
Liam
on.
can mute and take a second, calm down.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Don't fucking neg him.
Yeah, well, while he's
It's
working
11.
it up, Felix will be breathing kind of heavy, because,
Jesus Christ, man.
what?
Oh, you killed it.
What the fuck? I said it while he's working
Yeah,
on that.
while he's working on it. From his perspective, Ben kicked
I fucking mute myself to clear my throat because I'm sick.
Chill
This
out.
is fucking. This is the
I
attack
like
I
it
get.
because I know Ben and he never would mean that offensively in that situation.
I know.
But the way he says it sounds like he's doing an ollie while giving you a double middle finger.
It was pretty good.
I love you, Ben.
Thanks.
Yeah, we'll get to Felix haggard. But Felix feels his heart pounding and his limbs are a bit sore and he's pretty out of breath. He definitely needs this fucking griever.
You okay, Felix?
Yes, I just had to push myself a little bit harder.
Stand behind me, and I'll keep you safe. I really liked how you kept those things apart.
I'll be fine. But thank you.
Claire,
Huh?
you're too reckless. You got in my way. I shot you. You have to pay attention.
I don't feel like you shot me. Listen, a bullet or two, that's nothing to me. Don't worry about it.
You just got in my way.
I mean, we finished the fight. All the bears are gone.
I guess.
I mean, you shot him real good, Gwen, senpai. What? I've been meaning to ask, what does senpai mean? I heard that girl calling you that. I thought it was your name.
No,
Ah. Yeah, it seems
So-
kind of silly, so.
it's an honorific. You don't need to use it. Anyway, just watch yourself.
Felix, what's an honorific?
Well, if you're talking in the case of these, Gwen and her friend, then it's probably because I assume that you were above her in some way.
In many ways, yeah.
Right.
Right. Well, if it makes you uncomfortable, I'll stop. And I'm real sorry about getting in the way of your, attacks. I'll try not to, step in front of your doing anymore.
Look, I just don't have to. I just don't want to have to worry about shooting people, jumping in front of my gun.
Giving Gwen a big smile. You don't have to worry about me. I can handle myself. I know, you don't want to hurt me or nothing, but I'll make sure to line them up for you. And if I take a couple shots, that's just what's happened.
Sure, whatever.
Uh-oh, bros.
You okay, Viridian?
Nah, this is while you guys are talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I was just waiting for someone to say something.
Let's have this while those two are talking.
He's gonna be like, "You got a might peculiar way of fighting there, if I do say so."
Well, I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, it sure don't look like you're in the middle of a battle most of the time.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, it's just you don't look like very much of a threat at all. And then you pull that out, and quick as a whip, something's dead. You got some real nice camouflage on you, I guess.
Camouflage. No, I do not fight through deception, I'm afraid.
Well, I was just pondering how fast it was. But, good job on that beetle there, yeah. What you say your name was again?
Felix. I don't think we met upstairs.
Oh, yeah, no, we didn't, but, Missy over there, I think she said your name before, but I didn't catch it then. You can call me Viridian, if you needs to.
Okay, I'll do just that.
Well, I think we's gonna clear this up might easily at this rate then.
Yes, but we can't get too complacent.
Well, I suppose they seem to be getting a bit more dangerous.
I think we've handled ourselves well enough so far.
Oh, sure enough. And, yeah, he's just going to step away then, back up to the The real subtle racism is that he's concerned about how passive Felix looks, and then he fights. And also, he didn't say, but you can call me Ver.
Yeah, exactly.
I noticed that. That was funny.
You fight like a deceitful animal. I don't like that. He fights weird. I hate Faunus. I got you.
Fuck Faunus.
Fuck Faunus. I'm sorry. Base department.
Hello, base department?
But Iron was based when he shot that child.
He was so based when he shot that Faunus.
I'm Ver to my friends, but you can just call me Viridian.
That's basically what happened.
Oh, fuck you, Ben.
Alright,
so good.
can I get 5 minutes real quick?
I'm Ver to humans.
Sure.
I gotta go for like 5 minutes, sorry.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. I'm Ver to humans. Animals call me Viridian. Oh, fuck. You guys should put yourselves into your recovered forms.
I have.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and reset your flare.
Gotcha.
I'll copy you guys for the next map.
Next map.
Yeah, we're getting close, guys. Don't worry, it's not a. It's
Oh
It's
no,
like a
I
one
hated
encounter
this
map.
kept going.
Well,
It's a
I
one
meant
count.
to. I didn't mean that. Like I
Liam, I'm not
wanted
Blake. It's
less
fine.
content.
I'm not Blake. I'm fine. Also, I'm not a player in a game.
I
where
can
you're
tell.
insulting the GM. I just only do that when I'm not at risk. I do it to make people feel bad. Oh man, I'm so excited for
Man,
the
I'm
fucking boss.
really looking forward to seeing Ron's enhanced character now.
Yeah. Now that you're playing
doing a good job here.
here. You're doing pretty good. I like one. I hope she gets meaner. I
Thanks.
hope when
Todd.
she realizes she's stuck with these people, it accelerates.
I'm a team leader.
That's what I figure. I
I
figure
think that.
she's
I think
like-
that was the plan. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of got that feeling where she's like, okay, I'm coping. That's what I got from the Nebu conversation. Like, you know, this isn't the worst. It's fine. We'll get better. When you realize you're stuck with fucking Clara, it's all gonna break again. That little passive little bit of, okay, fine, this can work, will shatter. And life will be reset.
Yeah,
to
I can
fuck.
get through this test. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm really confident
for
in
work.
combat.
I got through Lucy. This is nothing. Oh, fuck, Lucy's at the end of the hall.
Oh fuck! I don't want to be on Lucy's. What if they put me on Lucy and Claire's team
What's
with Lawrence?
Hi.
what's your
Ooh,
team like?
what's up?
Well, Clara talks a
Sup?
lot. The other two don't talk at all.
Sup, cunt. It's me, Lori.
Lawrence just
Hey.
started talking, and it's like, that's a cool guy.
That's a cool guy. He's so lame. I love him, though.
I know. I love the tone of voice.
Hey.
I was just
How's it
sitting
going?
there, fully aware of them shit talking
Yeah.
him, and he's just like, haha, bitches.
Oh, I fucking love Lawrence. He's my favorite character.
I really like Lori.
You made him a fucking nerd, and then you made him a Chad, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, he tricked you, exactly. He just.
Did he call me a tosser?
Yeah.
I was so offended.
He's from Vale. He's English. Oh, fucking frat. Fuck. I love
I'm everyone's friend.
I really like Lawrence. He's a good weapon. I don't think you'll see it for a while. I don't think you're gonna run into anyone else in the test. It's a pile bunker.
I can't wait to just walk through the town eating things.
Yeah. Do it with Lawrence. He's funny when he eats things. Oh, it's pretty good. I didn't like it though.
Hi, you're that girl.
Pull it
that blew
out.
up.
Oh, that's cool.
I
I wish I could do that.
I can't. I don't know who the team leader of that other team was.
Of which team? The one
Um,
you just ran into?
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably gonna be Nebu.
I don't think it's Nebu.
I mean, it'd be too obvious to be not Nebu. You know what I mean?
No?
The question is, what is their theme also? I think you only know one person
Yeah, well, one
of
of them's
what their
sleeping-
gimmick.
One of them's sleeping.
Are they all just Disney princesses somehow?
That'd be funny. But no.
I don't know. Is Nebu Jasmine? Am I just racist?
You're just racist.
Is
Here,
Nebu
I'll-
Beauty and the Beast?
No.
Stop.
Here, I'll bring them back out so you can stare at them. I don't think there's... Well, actually two of them, besides the one you already know, have allusions in their name to their fairy tale or myth.
I know who Jose.
Jose.
Jose. Shut
Yeah.
up.
Looks
I
like a
think you
Josie.
know who Jose is also, Blake.
Yeah, I fought him in the combat tutorial.
Yeah, he changed pro. Yeah, I think I told you what his
Yeah,
inspiration
yeah,
is. though.
yeah, he's a frog.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he's,
I don't get it.
he's a filthy faunus.
oh,
Yeah, Jose's a frog, if honest.
nice.
One trait.
It's his- One trait.
So
His
his,
legs.
his pants are
He
covering
has
it.
he has two sets of knees.
Tried to break your knees in the combat tutorial.
He has boot weapons. His weapon's called Seven Leaguers.
I don't know, I'm terrible at this game.
Yeah.
Same.
But Jose Irons is like Henry Irons, like the Frog Prince.
Ah.
It's like a direct reference, but I just changed Jose. I think Jose is like a form of... It's equivalent to Henry.
In Spanish.
Yeah.
Sounds wrong, but I'll trust you. A white man with pink hair is the last name I would think for Jose. But I like it.
Exactly. That's why I
dig
picked it because
dig
I
it.
liked it. It's weird. It was basically just think.
I don't think I'll get along with Nebu very well.
She's nice.
I'm not stupid. I understand when people are talking down to me. I just don't acknowledge it.
Yeah.
I'm not confrontational. Well, like
It's
in
fair.
a mean way.
Yeah.
Is their theme that they're all cursed fairy tales?
Kind of. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Very close.
Oh.
I wanted it to work for Hagios. It doesn't really work with his actual inspiration. But I kind of want it because his is like a variant of it, which would feel like a cursed version. So cursed was the low-key theme. The greater theme is more in relation to like their team name, and it's kind of like it's an okay one. It's a bit simpler than you'd expect. Their team theme is their old royalty. From their inspirations, at least.
Oh, so Hagios isn't Iago,
No.
but Danny DeVito. He's the trash man.
I'm the trash man, Hagios!
Is he
So
like the
come to
Ivory
pick up the
Tower?
trash.
Is that a fairy tale?
The what?
Is Ivory Tower a fairy tale, or is it just a saying?
I don't think it's a fairy tale, but it's not related to him.
Okay.
Hagios is the one I don't think you'll ever get until maybe his semblance is used, and then it's still... You're gonna have to really take a think on it. Nebu's is like autistically like direct if you saw her semblance, and even her name feels autistically obvious to the myth if you actually know both words' origins.
Is Nebu like Egyptian?
Nebu is an Egyptian word.
Is it an Egyptian story?
Nebu means gold in Egyptian.
Oh,
It's
it's Midas.
a color name. Yes.
That's pretty good.
Midam is literally the city they named after Midas.
That's pretty good.
It is.
Oh, she's like fucking that guy from Epitheta Race, too. I don't know his name because I'm a fucking fake fan. Ramsey.
You fucking fool. Yeah, exactly. She comes from, in case you can't tell, her Mistral influence. She said she's from like a Mistral exporting place. Rio de Xenia is like it's like where all the old Mistrali Greek travelers once set up. So it's kind of like a Greek-Egyptian hybrid place.
Yeah, time really flies when you're having fun.
I know, I'm
Right?
shocked at how much fucking time has passed. I'm like, holy shit, we're actually coming 6 hours.
It's just like what happens in my game.
I don't know if I'll always have this much content, but if this is what passes as 6 hours, I mean, I don't know, maybe. I mean, there's a lot of character introduction stuff, but if there's enough fun with talking with bullshitting, I mean...
Yeah, I mean...
Shit, you didn't meet a couple people, too.
Yeah, it feels like we can just talk to each other for hours.
I barely introduced some of them.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Sorry, it feels like I can talk at everyone for hours.
Good.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I do feel like I'm doing that a lot.
No, it's
Hey,
fine.
someone's gotta take the lead.
It's the
It
character.
just means Liam has to slice ahead and carve his own path.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I don't feel bad about it, but I'm certainly am just stepping in and just talking to people first.
That's fine.
I can't believe you didn't meet either of the based boys, also. I'm so offended.
What, like the cat in the corner?
Yeah, you didn't meet, let's see, these drag out. No, they don't drag out. You didn't meet the based boys.
You put him in the corner.
Yeah, I just didn't feel a good reason to walk over there.
At least someone met Jose. He's the other based boy.
I like Mary though.
Mary was my first NPC, I think.
She had a little lamb.
Haha, she's very obvious, but she's very funny.
Fucking hate you, by the way.
Why?
You said she named the thing Lamb. You thinking you were saying Liam, and I'm like, what?
I'm back.
And I'm like, no, he's not. It's just like Lee
It's a
again.
loyal-
God damn it.
It's a loyal, autonomous, multi-purpose buddy.
I knew.
It's
I'd
fantastic,
I
by the
knew
way.
I'd make her day
Thanks.
if I asked her to be my friend.
Yes. Please be the friend of Mary. You can tell. You can tell the NPCs you're making friends with from Team Lullaby. It's weird. It's almost like I knew this would fucking happen. Oh, Lullaby, you're my Juniper.
I like him.
I can't wait to kill Mary.
Oh no.
Alright,
Oh no.
Alright, base bros.
Alright, Ben's back.
Ben's back, bros. You ready to transfer to the next screen?
Sure. Just
Scroll the
railroad us into
screen.
going right.
I will.
I mean, if you'd like to, or not go, you can go
No.
ahead.
No, it's fine.
No, it's turn back, bros.
Let's turn back. Morty,
I'll charge ahead.
Morty.
Thanks to the Rick and Morty reference.
I will walk ahead. Lead the pack.
Yeah.
This time, not autistically screeching.
Good.
Hey, Clara, why do you keep laughing at the fucking diva?
Yeah, no one commented on that because I think they're worried.
She's unhinged.
Bro, she's fucking crazy.
Dude, I
don't want her to
reset the
snap
same
on me.
thing when I quacked at the ducks.
Damaged
everyone
across her
looked weird.
forehead.
Everyone looked at you weird. It was great.
Yeah, I started off the school year by throwing up behind a rock.
Yeah, that was based. I can't believe you get to be the vomit boy of this generation.
I'm in a
Okay.
position of power.
Don't say it like that.
Somebody say power?
My fucking
No!
Power.
Don't do it!
So you guys will push your way through the cave in the tense air of I just have to put up with this idiot for 10 more minutes for like the rest of this test, and I just have to put up with this faunus for the rest of the test. As the recipients are mostly clueless, I presume.
Oh yeah, I'm having fun.
You'll enter the grotto, and you will all recognize from the little info graphic that that's probably the root dust. A large open cavern.
Hey guys, can I do something stupid?
The Necroforests are not
No.
immediately aggro, especially because they're 30 feet down and can't climb.
Just run down and get it and jump back up.
Would you all like to? You can all get out and start exploring the area.
I'll start walking out. And also, I'll raise my voice a bit. Oh wow, it's real big in here.
Okay.
Fucking quiet!
Shit.
Yes,
Might
Clara,
not
maybe we should
wanna have done that.
lower profile would be best, I think.
What?
Keep it down.
Oh, sorry. Hey, what's that?
As you guys kind of are shouting, Claire's peering over the edge. As you're surveying the room, maybe someone more attentive, like Felix, who was said to like look at the ceiling and stuff, they'll see through the darkness that there's up on this ledged area. There's the soft glow of a weird pile of dust that's been like collected together, and in the middle of it, there's something like black that's not moving.
Felix will make his way closer over there.
Alright. As Felix takes a second and stares into the black, or into the pile of gems, you know, it's like a 20-foot up cliff, so it gets harder to see the closer you get. He doesn't see anything too threatening immediately.
Before he walks too far away, he'll ask, like, Gwen, would you accompany me for a moment?
Sure.
And then Felix will go over here and hop up.
Alright. How far with him does Gwen want to go?
Just stay like. This is probably fine.
Alright. So, as Felix hops up and looks at the pile of dust, he hears this rattly sort of hissing sound, and he sees the pile of dust start to kind of move as the black shape under it starts to expand and unfurl.
Oh.
And he feels a breeze push past him. That's the wind pressure. And he sees within the pile of dust a red eye staring at him.
He'll kind of lean back and go, Gwen, there appears to be a Grim up here.
Is that the thing making the noise?
Yes. But I cannot say I'm familiar with this one.
Do I recognize a Grim that makes like a hissing noise, Noah?
Okay. Make an acumen roll.
Yeah.
In
Rose,
my
you put
many
4 into acumen.
studies.
Holy shit. Gwen's so smart.
Thanks.
Okay, Glenn will think. Pile of dust, hissing noises, rattling. Oh, that sounds like an emperor. Giant snake that hoard and collect dust crystals and keep them like a pile, like a greedy little fucking dragon that defends them viciously and will go out and steal dust. It can also swallow dust and use it as a to modify its own body and almost kind of use it like huntsmen do it.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do I think Felix should not be up there anymore?
Oh, wow, those things are really fucking terrifying and massive. Don't be up there, Felix. Damn it.
Yes.
Get down now.
Should we not engage it?
It's an Emperor Grim. They're very, very aggressive and defensive.
Then I'll take your word for it. Felix will jump down.
Felix will hop down as he sees a little bit of movement as it kind of settles a bit as he hops down.
Sad that it's not part of our objective.
Right.
Hey, what are you guys looking at?
Okay, just you shout. Good.
Ah, fuck!
I want to fucking shoot spiderweb at his fucking mouth and shut him the fuck up
Oh, don't
if he's
worry.
starting to yell.
Him.
LRP!
No.
Leon, you will take 50 damage from Boulder. I am Corey Zero of Shadow, here to inflict damage upon you.
You are now banned from the Gmod server.
Oh,
Leave
God.
and never
You
Oh,
are
God.
banned from Dark RP. Leave this instant, or else your name will never be put on any whitelist again, Zufar.
Oh god, Clara falls down the stairs frozen and dies.
That was my game. Don't insult that, or I'll kill you.
Then someone shot my dog.
And by game, I mean lol. Okay, give me 1 second while I go get the Emperor.
That was when we
Oh,
actually won a
no.
balance check.
Shay fucking killed Felix.
She killed.
Oh, come on, bros. What am I supposed to do?
Shut
Shade
the fuck.
Shade hated Felix.
I just noticed you guys walking back. Why'd you walk
Ron,
over?
come here, he said with beer in hand. Come here for a second.
Come here,
Oh,
man.
fuck. Shade gets really weird when he's drunk. Fuck the faunus. Never
Shade.
forget.
Shade gets weird when he gets drunk is my favorite canon. Okay, so the massive pile of dust will rattle as it starts to slide off the giant body of the growing emperor as it coils and starts to stand up and lets out a horrible howl as the colored symbols on its fan and its furls start to change color as it's crunching dust in its mouth, and it lets out a giant roar.
I'm gonna yell out, "Jumping mammoths! What's that?"
Alright, combat begins.
Gosh darn tarnation! That's a
God.
big snake.
Damn it, Clara.
Combat begins. Grim turn.
Oh.
You idiot!
Perfect. I need fuel for the team building.
How
Thank you.
ill-advised, Clara.
Foolishness,
I couldn't
Laura.
have not done that.
Of course
Alright.
not.
Of course not. Of course not.
I'm not angry at you. It's funny.
We need to fuel ourselves, bros.
No,
The
no.
character
I
arcs.
don't want to have the steak up here.
Well, shit, guys. I gave this enemy a 5 damage piercing attack. It goes through a ward.
Goes for defense, lol. My entire system. Okay, so this thing is going to create. Let me do this on the GM layer to make sure I'm measuring this right.
This thing's big as fuck.
Yeah, Emperors are huge. And this is a big one at that.
I can't throw that.
God.
Probably just gonna make one of my goddamn semblance stacks, like when I level up, be
Throwing?
throw.
Yeah, it's a good one. I'll have to see if balance it. But yeah, okay, that's cracked. That site needs a little more. Sorry, I'm just doing a measurement for an attack. Okay.
That's fine.
Once I make one, I'll be done with it. I should have made this before.
Like, it also let me do it more uniquely.
I
Yeah.
need to take headshot.
Okay, so, the Emperor's first action, will be... Oh, Clara knows that when they fight, they normally use dust, but they normally, Oh, wait, no, you wouldn't.
That's crazy, Chloe.
Clara, Gwen...
Ah, damn it!
Mixing
Anyway,
it up.
alright, I won't fuck you. It will
Are you
use...
me?
You told
Yes.
us it uses dust.
Once per turn, I did, so I don't need to. Once per turn, oh, I don't need to tell you that. Anyways, he's gonna use a giant fucking fireball.
I'm gonna kill you with this giant.
He is going to create a 30-foot radius. And at the end of your turn, if you are in this radius, you will take the giant fireball's attack as he launches a fireball. Or no, as he prepares to shoot a fireball, like it's flaring at his mouth. Now he will use Isolagmites. And this will be an attack against everyone. If you dodge, you'll dodge the attack, or you can just defend.
I'm gonna dodge.
Yeah, moving anywhere is enough to move out of range of the attack for reference. There's no like, it's just on the point. you
I'll
want.
dodge
It's
as well.
Alright.
I'm just gonna defend.
I'll move over here.
Okay.
Can I dodge? Yeah, no, let's dodge here.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
No,
You'll all dodge out of the way as from the ceiling these giant icicles shoot down violently. Clara will raise Salem Vase and try and smash it, but it'll still take some sharding damage. He takes 6. And then, as its last action, it will perform... How far is that? Once in the
We'll
range.
fucking eat
wait,
Felix.
but there's a 20-foot drop here. That means it's like a wall. Come on.
That means it's like a down wall.
That's how triangles work.
It
Come
will
on.
punish Clara for yelling
Oh, that's fair.
and
That's not-
destroy her with its laser eyes.
It's a laser eye. Fuck yeah. Okay. No, he's just gonna. Yeah, he'll just move off his horde. Actually, he will slither down here. No, he won't slither down there. No,
While
he'll
he's
slither
preparing a
over.
fireball.
Yeah, he'll slither over here. He can easily reach down the 20-foot drop. This thing is fucking long. Felix will be shadowed by it as it leans over, looking down at him, opening its jaw. Alright, play your turn.
So I can see it getting ready to charge a fireball. when
Oh,
it's
yeah.
off.
Yeah.
Do I know if this thing can stop it after it starts it?
No. But with your knowledge, you think it's probably possible to help interrupt it.
God, I can already tell what the fuck this thing's gonna
But-
do to me.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I want to use a flare action to like swing up to it and like wrap its mouth with my weapon to
Oh
try
yeah,
and
go ahead. Yeah.
keep its mouth shut and I don't know, make it explode if that's a thing it can do,
Yeah, sure.
or at least do something on internal damage or something. All right, what do you want that to be?
All your AP in a flare. And 4
Okay.
aura.
Cool. And then can I like swing off of it onto like?
Yeah, you can land somewhere nearby. Not that far though, but somewhere nearby.
Oh. Wait. Well, I would have had to swing to it to.
Yeah, so you can
Yeah.
leap off.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah like there. Yeah, exactly.
I like.
Okay. You'll web up its mouth.
Can we see up here just for?
Oh yeah, I'll reveal it now. Sorry.
Yeah. Maybe I'll swing. Beers. I guess.
Yep,
Fine.
cool. Alright, good. Yeah, its mouth will get webbed up.
Did you say 4 or 5?
I said 4. Its mouth will get webbed up. The webbing is starting to burn up a bit, but it'll keep some of it restrained. And it'll hurt itself.
We get a result from play action.
Yeah. Its tail rattles.
Okay. Well, he has the mouth wrapped up, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'm gonna spend 1 AP to move 35 feet over here.
Yeah.
I'm going to mark it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and I'm gonna use Flare Stinger to basically,
You can't go up that far. That's a 20-foot incline. And by incline, I mean sheer cliff upwards.
I only have 1 AP, so I don't think I can argue that. What I was gonna argue
Definitely
is,
not.
yeah, using a flare with my stinger to close the distance.
Yeah, definitely not enough AP for that.
So this is just my AP to run over here.
Alright, cool.
Oh. So I can't attack it while I'm down here, correct?
Yeah, no.
Okay, then I'll hop up here.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Sorry, I meant right there.
Cool.
So I'm just gonna move to the next marker.
And I will
Yeah.
flare to give myself. Wait, let me think about this. I don't know how risky I want to be.
Live to risk, buddy.
While he's
Ooh, its
thinking,
mouth
I'm
is
gonna
sealed
shoot it.
shut. What could it do?
Yeah, shoot it. Alright, good.
Yeah.
Viridian will shoot it, and it will use its, and it will react, and it will slither, over here.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
Thanks.
I didn't know it
You
would do that.
fucking killed.
That's fine. I was gonna fucking destroy it, but I guess I just won't.
The team synergy. It's the stress of this arc, remember.
I'm sorry.
That thing's
That's
big.
fine.
Yeah,
Oh.
when it slithers, obviously it doesn't like push past you. It's like a fin. Well, it's not fin, but it's like a snake. So it slithers all around you, real fucking creepy like. And now it gets in your face and roars. And yeah, it is huge. While it stands up, it's almost hitting the cave ceiling.
You know what? I'll just space cutter it.
Good. Go ahead.
I won't flare it, so 11.
All right, cool. He'll take 11.
And then I'll do it again.
Base. Take 11.
This time I'll flare it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take 11. Get a resolve, everyone.
Sick.
Very sick. Well, now you know it's AI. It can move once. Alright. Is that everyone's move? Yeah, okay. So, we'll go to the Emperor's turn. He will fire off the fireball, so that area can go back there. He will take half the, he'll take, I'll give him Gwen's dust damage for that. He'll take 8. And
Okay.
yeah, I think that's good. Let me check something on the chat there. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm moving the second one in position. Gotcha.
Okay. He is going to slither up here. And he is going to use Water Breath. It's a 30-foot cone. So yeah, it'll hit you guys.
There's
It's
a
gonna-
wall in the way.
Nah, I can curve. Fuck you.
Understandable.
Any reactions?
Can I dodge it by moving behind him?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, good.
Can I dodge it by moving here?
Over here.
A little farther to the right, and yes.
Do I want to do that?
You tell me.
Oh, it's a cone, so can I also dodge it by like moving here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Yep. Player May.
I was here.
What you want to do?
What do I want to do? That's a good question. Fuck, that thing's so far up and it's just gonna move. God damn. Can I... Okay, so this is 20 feet up, yeah?
Yeah.
So can I use 1 AP to, like, do my movement? And my movement's 35 feet. So, like, I'd start walking up the wall. Like, I'd run up the wall with my movement and start walking up a couple steps. And then use Stinger for the rest of the distance. Because that would be...
No, because it's not your turn.
What? Wait, what's it doing? Oh,
It's
sorry.
water breathing you.
Sorry, I was not paying attention.
You're reacting to a... Yeah, you're reacting to an attack.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just tired. I don't know. Where's the attack? Is it like an
It's a
AoE?
cone.
Oh, okay.
It's a cone. So you could like move next to me or move behind the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna move behind the wall.
Okay. Go ahead. Alright,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
you
think-
push yourself against
Alright, yeah, that works too.
the wall. And you made it. Alright. Player turn.
Cool. I should just practice that.
Did you say player turn?
Yes, I did.
Then I'm gonna power attack.
Oh, baby.
Flare it too.
Oh, baby.
And then watch it slither away like the coward it is.
Not if you flare it.
I'll 8. Other for 8, so 24.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
I'll take 24.
Oh, and fuck, I used a resolve at the beginning.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, and I'll pepper it as well
Alright, cool.
for 4. And then I'll just regular hit it.
Cool.
I'm gonna use 1 resolve to get back 6 level.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna do that too.
Cool.
And then I'm going to use Adamant Shell and spend I'm gonna spend 16 water to gain 32 10 shell. So that would leave me at 2 AP. Wait, no, 1 AP because I dodged. Okay, it's 20 feet up. So up the wall to it is within distance, so can I stinger that?
Stinger's supposed to be in like a straight line, so climbing up the wall doesn't really constitute being a straight line.
Okay. Oh yeah, can I use flare to get an AP?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll use 1 flare to get an AP, so I can move up the wall. And then I'm going to use my last action point to use shock.
Okay.
So perform a ranged weapon attack, and it's within 5 feet, so it's stunned. If
Cool.
it hits.
Yeah, it will slither away.
That's fine.
Actually, it'll slither here.
Yeah.
So I twirl around, seal and bone right before it slithers away and fires, but it will be able to move in time.
Yeah, it'll be disgustingly nimble for how big it is. You were hoping its hulking form would make it slow, but it like does a curl and your bullets fire through a hole as it donuts around and starts sliding down the cliff and lands around, kind of where it's wrapping its whole body around Gwen. Not like grabbing her, but like, you know, like its tail is here and its body goes around this way.
I'd like to use opener to bounce it.
Yeah, it's bounce.
Sick. And then I will use exceed.
Cool.
Or rather, sorry. I would like to use a flare action for an extra ability point, and then use exceed.
Cool. What's his exceed right now? How much damage?
It is 6 + 8.
Okay. Thank you for keeping the math separated. 14.
And then, with my extra action, I will use air raid.
Cool.
To shoot it and flee.
Nice. Alright. We'll take 8.
And that's not my turn yet, because I want to use open up or whatever the fuck it's called.
What?
Unload, sorry.
Unload. Okay, got it.
Let me calculate mine. So 3 for air raid, 1 for exceed. 3 or... Alright, cool. And then I would like to unload.
Alright.
Once.
Alright, take 6. Mr. Viridian?
Yes, I'm going to move up here.
Nice.
I'm going to spend a flare to get an action point. And then I'm going to use a flare action to bounce him.
Oh no.
Bounces.
Yep.
Okay. So he takes 8. And then I would like to use opener to bounce him.
Of course.
Yes.
In reaction, he will attack you.
Okay.
Yeah, then do you have any actions to react? Or
No, I don't.
Okay, you'll take 12. Oof. And then he will be bounced again and take 8 again. Okay. The Emperor's turn. Has he reached this threshold yet? Yes, he has. Okay. The Emperor will use Royal Authority, and he will reset his AP and begin with his new AP value of 4.
Oh no.
Oh.
As we enter the second phase of the fight. And the Emperor will scream to the ceiling and spend 2 of his new AP to fire off a giant fucking lightning laser beam on the ceiling, cracking bits open. And falling out of the ceiling around you guys are your favorites. Heimels.
Are you fucking kidding?
But
that's bullshit.
Really?
They all land
Ads.
and take damage for landing because he's just literally broken the ceiling to summon them.
Oh, there's like a floor above us? Okay.
Yeah, yes, he's
Nah,
just
okay.
caused they cave in.
Heimels to me.
Some friendly NPCs fall down.
Listen, there's Grim in these caves. You were told this. I don't know what you guys want from me. To not fight Grim? He's gonna use Static Swipe. This will hit anyone within 10 feet of him. Wait, no. Oh, yeah, he's bounced. He can't move. That's why I'm doing it. He'll do Static Swipe. So it's just Viridian.
Okay. The last one did 12. I think I'm gonna move.
Good call. So his tail will rattle, and then a lightning bolt will shoot out of it, and he'll swing his entire giant body around in a quick swipe. And you'll deftly dodge as a bit of static hits you. Superhero static shock, whoop whoop. And he'll finish up his turn with an Isolagmites. So
For
everyone,
what?
by stalagmites.
Okay.
Everyone targeted. Would you all like to dodge or
Oh, yeah,
defend?
I forgot to do my AP again.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna take it.
Okay, Korean's down to 2, right? By the way.
Ooh.
Viridian is down to 2, yes. I would like to dodge.
Okay, good. You can move wherever you'd like, Viridian.
I'll dodge too.
Viridian, what are you doing?
Is dodge
I'm
just
going back in.
Chad.
Can we just dodge anywhere to dodge him?
Yes.
Okay, I dodge here.
All right.
Does it
like
still-
thinking it.
Is this the end of its turn?
Yeah, it's the end of its turn.
How much shows it?
I'll dodge into it
12.
like a man.
Alright, good. Like a man. Subtract your AP land and then.
Wait, we all got a resolve when I flared him, right?
Oh, yeah. Make sure
Oh.
you'll add that.
Okay, it's our turn, right?
What?
Mhm.
It's our turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna spend. I'm not even gonna put the resolve. I'm just gonna spend it to gain 6.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh,
Is it still
spending
bounced?
resolve. Yeah, he's bounced.
If no one would disagree with it, I'm gonna use exceed
Yeah, go.
to hit it. That does 6 + 8.
Yep. Cool.
And then I'll use my other action to air raid.
Okay, cool. So, 8.
So since air raid's like a air
Yes, you
dust
can fly
thing,
up.
can I go upwards? Okay.
Yes.
So that'd be like 20 feet up and then 10 feet.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Good. And he's tall enough to arguably just hit from there. But you could
alright.
just jump down. Alright. Who's up next?
I guess
Okay.
I can go.
There's one of them up here.
What I was thinking of doing is, since I'm above the cliff, I think this will be okay. I was thinking of moving here and then, using streak off the cliff.
Yeah.
And I think I'd be able to hit the bear because it's within 5 feet of me when I'm starting.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So I'd go off the cliff, like, into the things when I do streak.
Uh-huh.
So it'd be 2 AP, 1 for the move, and then 1 for streak.
Yep.
So I'd go off it for, like,
And then
hit-
fall.
yeah, and fall.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't take any damage.
Yeah, and hit both of them.
Yeah.
Streak.
Yep. Bear will take 7 and nearly die. He'll take 7. The Emperor will take 7.
Right. And I land. Is the Emperor still there?
The Emperor is still here. Yes.
Yes, because they get moved, but I'm assuming he's still.
Yeah,
probably
he's
doesn't
at the
move
point.
yet.
So, yeah. Also, he's a big.
Yeah. So, I'm just gonna hit him.
All right.
I spent a
We'll
flare
take
for
6.
that. I spent a flare for that, so. Not for that hit, for the other attack, for the streak.
Oh, to make it undodgeable.
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone can get resolve.
Ooh. And then I'll just use my last AP to just hit him with a normal attack.
Basically, whenever you do a flare action, you might as well just shout, "I used flare," or just go flare in chat.
Yeah.
Everyone put on timestamps so they can tell when a new flare happens.
So
Right.
so my last AP is just a normal hit.
Yeah, I get it.
So what that looked like is I ran up like next to Felix and kind of got down low, and then spun around my tonfa, hitting the bear like with one of them like drag it towards me, and then I like shoot off the cliff with the bear like on one of my tonfa, and then I ram into the Emperor. Well, the bear just goes flying off the cliff. And I
Emperor hisses like a motherfucker at you.
Yeah, and when I land, I like spin around and land another tonfa hit on him like in the midriff.
Nice.
Whatever a snake midriff is.
Yeah, the body. Torso, I guess.
And I will use both my action points and my flare to. I hope you let me flavor this, but jump off the cliff onto him and power attack him.
Not fucking raw. Alright, yeah.
I know, bros.
Yeah, that's pretty based. I like that.
For 8, so 24 damage.
Nice, I like that. That's good. Can all get a
I'll
cool
follow
result for
Clara's
that.
lead.
As Felix and Clara jump onto the Emperor. You can all get a flare for that. That's exciting.
A flare?
A flare?
Oh, not flare, sorry, resolve!
Oh, I already added it. You can't take it back now.
You can take it back, bro! Alright. Players, refresh your AP. It's enemy turn. The Emperor, being ravaged by hooligans, is going to use static swipe. Which I think, will this even hit? Yeah, we'll hit Gwen.
No, I'm 15.
Oh, 15, you're right. Yeah.
Assuming Felix is.
No,
safe.
yeah, I was on the wrong panel. So I'll hit you 3.
Well,
If you don't do
I'm gonna
anything.
stand tall and take it.
Yeah, you'll defend. Or you'll just take it.
No, I'm gonna defend.
Okay, I don't know what you mean by take it, not raw.
No, sorry. I'm gonna spend an AP to take it. Or to defend
Okay.
it.
Yeah. Fuck me, bro.
What would happen if I clashed
Sorry,
it?
I'm tired.
What would happen if you clashed it? He's big, so he probably wouldn't go flying, but it'll still negate everything about it.
For only Felix, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just clash it. Why not?
What about V?
I'm going to take this and respond with opener.
Okay. Very good. He will take your 8 and become bounced, but you will take it. Clara will take 4. Brian will take 8 and is stumbled.
Yeah.
For a
Okay.
turn.
That's
You know
not
what
very good.
Stumble does?
What does it do?
Okay, let me go grab it. Stumble is I know it does. I just want to get the actual effect for you.
Oh,
For a turn.
okay. Okay.
Okay.
No, that's fine.
Then he will use isolagmites.
I'm
I'm gonna move Felix here so I
I'm
can
not
see
gonna do
this.
anything. I'm just gonna take the damage.
Okay.
I am going to defend.
Okay.
Did he do it again?
He did isolagmites.
Oh, fuck.
Actually, wait. Can I just?
Oh, does that hit me too?
Yes, hits everyone.
Can I just hit him?
Yeah. Yeah, if you want.
Okay, I'm just gonna hit him.
Okay.
You know what? I think I'll follow that lead.
Nice. Nice. Takes 6, takes 8. These Chads just attacking him.
I'll fucking hit him.
You'll just shoot him.
Now, everyone remember, I'm a tank.
I got aura to spare.
Or to spare Liam gets a little aura and he goes like
Fuck!
Liam gets a little aura and he goes fucking crazy, guys. Alright, you will take 12 except for Viridian.
Oh shit! I don't have enough aura to spare.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I've taken this damage before.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a
I
lot.
thought it'd be like 9.
Fuck Liam.
It's fine.
He is still bounced, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Wait, you guys hit him.
We
He's
just
not
all
bounced.
hit him. Yeah.
They
He's
hit
still
him. He's not bounced. You fucking fools. You fucking idiots. He's gonna slither up here
Oh,
Fuck.
and use water breath on you guys.
fuck.
Wait, is it? Yeah, on everyone.
That's a big fucking cone.
It is.
Jesus.
Teamwork is. This is why you guys have to have the team building
I
episodes.
assume he has to fucking reach his head out to fucking.
If he
Yeah,
had,
yeah. You can punch him if you want.
Yeah,
if
I'm
he
gonna
had
pu-
just run out of AP first, then I could have hit him for a big.
Damn it! All right, Clara punches him.
I counter snipe.
You counter snipe.
I have to dodge.
Oh God, Felix! Oh Jesus!
Oh fuck!
I might have power attacked one too many
I feel
times,
like you
bros.
forgot to recover resolve on your turn. I feel like. Oh god.
I did. No.
You had 5.
wait.
You've been forgetting.
No. Wait. It's only once per turn, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
only one per turn.
Yeah.
I did it.
I
Every
just,
turn.
maybe I've been forgetting to add it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, guys, maybe don't attack in response to getting hit.
Okay, so
You're right.
Felix is gonna run away, right?
I'll
Yeah.
run over here, I guess. I
Okay.
assume that gets me out of the
Oh,
cone.
don't worry. This is hitting the Heimels also. This guy's
I'm
an
gonna
asshole.
move.
This guy's an
Yeah,
asshole.
that's another.
Hitting all of them? No, it's not hitting that one. Okay. Wait. Yeah, it's not.
Wait. It's not hitting this one? Oh, the 30-foot cone?
30-foot
Yeah,
cone.
that's
okay.
another tech I should think of. It's some kind of counter hit.
Yeah, I need one too.
Felix is fine. It doesn't curve back that.
If I move here, do I dodge?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Okay, so everyone hit by this takes 12 and is knocked back 30 feet.
All right, and by
These
that, I
Heimels
was
evaporate.
gonna move here.
Ooh, I'm out of his range.
If I dodge to here, am I out of the range of the bear?
Not.
What do you mean you're out of his range, Richard?
I mean, after I move back 30 feet.
Oh. Yeah, of
Okay,
course.
Which 30 feet?
This way,
Of
Blake.
course, that way.
Into the 30-foot drop.
Oh. Fuck
Already.
this.
So my error's like this.
Yeah,
No.
you go like this. You're at the edge. You watch as Claire plummets into the drop.
Jesus Christ.
So, Claire, you go...
There?
Let's see. You go, like, here, I think? Yeah. Okay. That's his turn. So, Claire goes fucking flying as this vicious burst of water. You took the 12, right, Blake?
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Calculate fall damage.
No, I'm just gonna say his punishment is landing in the Necroforest nest.
Nuts.
Ah, nuts. This is just like what happened at camp. Alright, this Heimel is gonna look around. He's gonna spit at Felix. Or not Felix, Viridian.
That's how you said the necrophorus. I'm gonna be like, come on, please don't do anything.
The Heimdall is?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys
That's
are so
fine.
close to death. Holy shit!
Yeah, you take 7 for
That's fine.
I thought I was a clown for attacking.
And he's gonna fucking run. He does not like this Emperor. He knocked him down. That's mean.
There goes
Don't worry.
there goes the hidden anime. No rare drop today.
I am going to give Clara a chance to escape on her turn before the Necroforest all converge, but they are gonna walk up. These guys are just gonna make their time walking. These guys are gonna deal an attack against you. So you'll take 6 from each of them. So you'll take a total of 12. It's player turn.
I resolve and that's it.
I resolve and that's it.
I resolve for 2.
I'm resolving as well. And
Oh,
let me think.
Oh, bros, this fight is cutting so fucking close to the wire. You don't understand.
Okay,
Dying.
so what are my options?
What are me options, bro?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
take your
just
time,
fucking
everyone.
unload on this thing. Does this thing look like it's coming down soon?
Oh yeah. Keep unloading. How many
What?
shots can you do?
I can do a basic attack and 2 unloads, and I will be out of ammo.
Good. All right.
I lied, because basic attacks require 1 ammo.
Yeah.
Oh, I can do 2 attacks.
Okay.
The fuck?
So 12. Okay, that's good.
The fuck
Gwen
is this
starts
thing?
screaming and firing in a panic.
I'm fine. I'm
What is this
fine.
exactly?
Was
That's
what
the
exact-
crystal we need.
It's a sap.
So using my space brain, do I think I could use a flare to gain an action point and then climb that to get out of the range of the beetle?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I? Okay, I'm just gonna try and do that.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna use my last flare to get an action point. So I'm gonna try and fucking run and climb this thing. Because even with my monkey brain, who likes to get hit, I can tell maybe.
Oh wait, did you have an AP at the start of your turn? Because you can't spend flare to get one if you do.
No, okay, I'm just gonna sit here, I guess, and cry.
I mean, the next one attacks you. You
fine.
can just do a move react to run up there, Blake. It's not that big a deal.
Right.
When they attack you, you can get it and get out.
Yeah, so everyone go back to 3 AP. Enemy turn.
Woo!
Guys, if they attack you, just kill it. It's almost dead. We can do it.
If he attacks anyone, I'm
Think of the stack.
Think of the stack. Liam knows. Guys, I May Fall is playing. We have to win. All right, it's going to use isolagmites.
I counter snipe it.
All right,
I dodged.
it takes 8.
I run up the crystal.
Good.
I'll go up here.
I dodge.
Richard, are you sure? Like, you can defend and counter snipe. I hope you know.
I can
Yeah,
I
counter
would
snipe
like
is a
to
reaction, not like a full.
dodge.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, good. Yeah, it's not my defense thing. Okay,
Yeah.
I counter
can
snipe it and walk back.
No, you can't walk back. You're staggered, Richard. You can defend.
That turn is still happening?
Oh yeah, it was one turn. You're right. I'm sorry. You're right. My
Yeah.
bad. Oh, my bad. My bad. You just didn't take it off, and I realized that's probably my job. All right, go ahead. Yeah, you can walk back. Laramie jumps up. All right. Yeah, this thing is looking really fucking beaten.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. It is going to
Well, I would run my full distance as far as I reach.
Yeah. The Emperor is going to take a slither forward towards Felix. It is going to attempt to static swipe him.
Clash.
All right. Anyone else have a reaction?
Can I? I don't think I do.
No, I'm basically just asking Richard.
I
Because,
counter snipe him.
Because he's marked. Yeah, alright. A shot goes off, and an arrow lands in its eye, and it rears its head down to clash against Felix, and he negates the attack. And it wobbles a bit, and it rears back its head to attack Felix again.
Fuck!
It's looking shaky.
Fuck! Fine, I'll clash it again!
You clash it back and it slings its head back like a fucking boxing bag, like a boxing bag, and a punching bag.
It
Leave
attacks
us.
again.
And now its turns over. The Necrophoruses all kind of are converging around the crystal, snapping and batting their lances against it, but they can't climb.
Shoot!
Player
Get
turn.
away!
I want to run up to it.
Anyone
and hit
can
him with
bounce this thing,
I
please.
resolve.
I want
and
to
do
run up to
nothing.
him and hit him with Exceed.
Alright.
And I want to style it like I'm running up his tail,
Nice.
stabbing him in the back of the head.
Nice. Is Felix gonna do a cool attack this turn?
Felix will power attack for the rest of his aura.
Remember, you can resolve spend to get a little
Oh yeah,
more.
yeah, I'm sorry. I
Just want to help you guys remember
No,
how
you're
to
right.
play my
Except
fucking
I'm power
video
attacking,
game.
so it's back down to 1.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Is Miss on the crystal? Oh, she's out of bullets. Okay. So
Does it defend
Gwen and Felix will both prepare their attacks. Felix will take every lesson his master taught him, and Gwen will run up the snake, thinking, "I fucking hate you, Athena." I also have a
Yes.
shotgun. Yeah, you can fire if you want.
Yeah, I mean, I have one bullet.
You all both want to fire. Oh, Vereen's out.
I'm out of things.
He fired a
Also,
punch,
I'll
though.
pepper.
I
unless
shot
he-
him a lot.
He shot him a lot.
Fired one shot and, I don't know, fucking...
Deal 6.
Oh,
Alright. With the combined efforts of the team, as Claire and Viridian pepper it or snipe it from afar, Felix shoots off his fan and slaps into its face, which stuns it so Gwen can run up its back, and Felix can sever it down straight by the front as Gwen slices off the head. You guys can destroy the Emperor just barely this turn. Oh.
Just barely. I was gonna react and just kill it.
Yeah, right. As you hear it. I may fall.
Bros.
Imagine taking health damage.
As the
Or being out of
Emperor
aura.
slumps
I never
down,
took health
cut in
damage.
half.
I took 1 point of health damage.
Good
You've
job,
never
dude.
seen a. You've all never seen a Grim so big before, especially one that dissolves. And when large Grim dissolve, it's not instant. It's a slow process of Flex floating into the air. as the light drains from its eyes and a massive skull and fangs rest on the ground. Congratulations, you've defeated the Emperor.
Felix is gonna just like fall back onto the ground.
Whew.
All I'll say is I sit on the crystal with fucking bugs headbutting it.
How exhilarating!
Oh, I look down at the fucking beetles. Oh, shut up.
So exhilarating.
Can I look around?
So, like, everyone else died, right? Half the people in that room, there's no way they could take on something like this. Did we just get the hard room?
You need any help getting out of there, Missy?
You take your time. I'm not going anywhere.
Gwen.
Clara, be useful and get us some sap.
Exactly.
I'm looking.
You doing all right, Felix?
No. No, I'm not.
Oh,
I'm sure I'll be fine in a moment.
I'm looking.
I take it.
Clara breaks off pieces. You need one for each of you.
The big sap.
I'll take 5 pieces.
5 pieces? Oh, you keep it a collectible, I'd see. Alright,
Can
so...
I flare jump fucking off this thing to the fucking cliff face?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're out of combat, so you have like 3 AP. You can easily make it over. Those things aren't a threat. They're just a stage hazard.
I knew from the beginning I was gonna be the one get hit down there.
Oh, I know. God, I was trying to water breath the entire encounter. I came so close so many times that when I got it, I was happy. God, I love the Eagles kit. I wish I had gotten more fireball opportunities. Those are fun. Alright. Can't wait for these guys to be normal enemies. I mean, that was like a big Emperor.
Clara will break up a couple 5 crystals, put them in her bag, and then fucking power jump off it, landing right on the cliff face. Wobbling a bit on the edge, but steadying herself.
Yeah.
Well, girl, don't fall back down in that thing.
I'm fine. I hurt a bit when that thing knocked me in there, though. Almost broke my shell. I'll yell out, "You okay, Felix?"
I will be fine. Soon.
I almost got him killed by waking it up.
What? What?
Well,
He
we
was sleeping.
survived.
We could have just got the sap and got out.
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry.
You may be durable, but not everyone else is.
It's okay, Gwen. We got to fight it. It was kind of fun. Felix looked at everybody like, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Come on.
I mean,
And every day you see a grim bat big.
we're no worse for wear.
Yes, we survived.
And hey,
We're not dead.
How many
so that's
others?
fine.
How many other students got to take on something that large?
You guys hear your scrolls go on, and there's a radio feed of the headmistress going, "Oh, hello everyone. I hope the examination is going well. I've received some reports that there's supposedly an emperor in the local areas. Whatever you do, please avoid Grim of that classification. It is not within your field of expertise and may result in quicker deaths than usual. Thank you and all good luck."
We killed him.
Oh, jeez. What the hell's an emperor?
I'll say into my scroll.
There's no response. How rude. Gwen just fucking cracks the code. She can't hear you, retard.
Maybe speak louder.
Gritty just goes, sure would hate to run into one of those.
Once again, I look into my scroll. Hello? Headmistress?
Let's find an exit.
I mean, we got what we came for.
That's why I said let's find an exit.
Right. Felix, you want me to carry you?
Felix was like, look at her like, no, it's fine.
Okay, you just look a bit wobbly.
Oh, I am. And if I fall, that's my own fault. Let's go.
You too, V. You ain't looking so hot.
Oh, it's nothing much. Nothing but a few days rest won't take care of.
Just
He
tell
feels his ribs screaming.
Just tell me if you need some help.
Likewise.
It is unfortunate that we made such mistakes during the battle, or we wouldn't have sustained this.
Oh, well, I guess let's get going then. There's an
Yeah,
exit.
if you'd like, we'll.
There's an exit up
continue
there.
on.
Is there?
Yeah, there is. You guys will continue for the caves, I presume, and as you make your way up, so I'll just move it all over here.
Oh shit!
Holy fuck.
Yeah,
That's
you
fancy.
guys. I forgot I did that. I love this feature. It's so fucking worthless. Look at this, guys.
Oh my god.
Like, I should teach you how to do that.
How do you do that? Is it like shift moving?
No, highlight, and while you're dragging them, right click, and then let go, and then or right click again, then right click again, then right click.
Fuck you! This is how I'm gonna make fucking super moves.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, you tell me I could have fucking animated that fight?
I know, right?
I could have been like, I fucking jump off the ground like doo doo doo.
Do 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 do. Anyway, get back here. I might need
Sorry,
to.
sorry.
Oh man, I've met a lot of autistic people who abuse that feature.
Oh, get ready.
Jess makes art with it.
You're gonna have to type out what the fuck you just said.
That's fine. You're tired. It wouldn't help even if I did. I'll tell you tomorrow. You guys will continue down the caves until here. I'll just use this map for a moment for NPC dialogue. You're obviously not like just right. He's not obviously just right here. This is a ways down the way, but you'll eventually meet up in this cavern area, which opens up a bit, and there's a structure. It kind of looks like a military gate outpost, except it's in a cave. So the little outpost turns into like a wall that fills in the cave entrance, just like a watchtower thing, with like a gun up there and like a big door area. And some windows, and past the reinforced glass you can see behind it is like a rail car system. And waiting outside the gate with some other students is the guy you met before. He's apparently named Mr. Arbor. At least that's his last name. And he'll look at you guys and go, "Whoa, hey kids, you look a little worse for wear."
Yeah, we fought a big snake.
Ah, the King Taijutsu or something. Or maybe one of those King Zells. There's a lot of weird snake kings out here.
Gwen, what was it
There's an
called?
emperor.
Oh,
There's an emperor.
yeah, that.
That's funny. Good one. Good one. Wait, really?
Yes, it's true. We fought it.
It's probably
And
still dissolving
almost
up
died.
there.
He'll lower his glasses a bit and look at you all. Well, do you have your sap?
Oh yeah, I hand him the bag.
Oh no, keep it for now. You'll need it.
Oh, okay.
That's probably this cart segment. You guys can get in, and he'll signal for them to open the gate. And you guys can walk in with a group of students.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Yeah, this is only part 1 of initiation, bros. Hee hee hoo hoo.
Give me the fucking chapter 2 title card. I swear to God, man.
Put it in the vape pen.
12
and you guys
more
are gonna
hours.
see some shit.
12
12
more
more
hours.
hours.
Ah.
You guys will head out into the rail car, and inside the rail car, this was like obviously a couple hours after seeing them the first time, but you see Nebu and the others you met before. Let me just go get their actual name models. They're in the same car.
I always run into that problem.
It's really frustrating. I wish once you said it once, it would always work. I think I maybe can set
you-
that up.
Can't you drag the character sheet?
Yeah, but when it comes out without the name and details. I think I just need to do like an update thing later. I always forget to do it.
Yeah, it's some bullshit and stuff.
But anyway, it's these guys. And once again, I'm just using this map for reference tools. Hagios and Jose are on different ends of the car. Everyone looks a little worn out. Except for Rose, who looks pretty good. Besides already looking pretty good. Coomers, am I right? She sat on one of the rail car seats, just kind of relaxing. It's kind of like one of those Half-Life intro rail cars, where it's not like a subway system. There's a couple seats and stuff, but mainly you stand in this, and it goes off of the. This one goes off of the floor, and Nebu is sat close to Rose, and right next to her, in fact, and she'll kind of give you guys a wave. Oh, I'm glad you made it.
Back.
Rose?
She looks up and says, "Oh,
yeah. At the end of the cave, there was a big snake and a bunch of the sap."
You fought an emperor? Nebu lowers her sunglasses.
Yeah.
Wow. She kind of cocks her hip a bit and smiles. You guys are good.
Some of us.
I knew they would be. I told you, Nebu. I could feel it.
Good advice, Hagio, on
okay.
not going that way. Definitely a kind of prickly path.
He nods from where he sat far away a bit from Jose. Jose's just looking at the window.
You guys get your sap alright?
Yes, we've recovered it.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, we fought an alpha Nicrophorus and its nest. Not fun. Don't think I'm getting the smell out anytime soon.
Oh yeah, those things are heavy.
Can't wait to get a hot shower. Oh god, they have showers here, right, Hagios? You know what that is, right? Yes, we know what the shower is. But I don't know what shade does. Oh god, I have to. It's not that much of a shithole here, right?
You think I could take an ice bath here?
No, honey, I don't think you can. At least what you think an ice bath is. Can make the water cold, I guess. And she's gonna look down at her phone and smile and go, well, at least we might be getting to the good part of Shade.
Hopefully.
Oh, honey, you're not from around here, are you? Well, let's say that Shade might be a bit ugly, but like any good advice book would tell you, if you look under the surface of a person, there's beauty to be found. And, the rail cart will start moving a bit. And you guys will go down the cave system for a while. There's actual, industrial lighting now, instead of just the gems on the walls. And you will continue down the railway for maybe 20 or so minutes before you come to a gate that's slowly opening before you. And beyond the gate, you're kind of met with a brighter light and a lot of noise in the distance of cars and shouting and things. And before you is a city underneath the earth. And Nebu off to the side goes, yeah, this is Shade. There is a large river spanning throughout the city, and much more oases, ponds, and things filling the place. There's palm trees. It's lush, and either it's extremely lush or extremely sandy. There's these larger, nicer gold trimmed buildings. There's huge market districts and things. And up near the surface on one of the on one of the hilltop areas that kind of come down. If you look up, you see it's not entirely underground. In fact, that large monument, the triple-tipped monument before, within the center of it, there's some space, and you can see sun coming down from it. Though it's a setting sun now, as that's, ways up.
But close to it, on one of these cliff faces, kind of like you see in the picture, is a huge building, which has the emblem of the three swords emblazoned on the front. And Nebu leans forward and points. This is the body of Shade Academy. Mostly underground. I mean, really, who'd spend their entire days out in the sun? Even the savages here. Or, no, she wouldn't say savages. Even the people here aren't savages. No offense, Hagios. Yes, you are not pink one. I don't take offense to it.
Claire,
I imagine a few of you are kind of just in awe of this huge fucking
Claire's just looking on in awe at the city.
This is storybook material.
She's seen a floating city in, a land of ice, but this is way different.
Mm-hmm.
Some would say it's the reverse.
Shut the fuck up.
You
oh
got
my
it.
god! The reverse of everything you are, Barry.
So you will be taking this rail system that goes across like the side of one of the cliff faces and kind of under a few tunnels to Shade Academy directly.
Maybe this won't be so bad.
I hope they got soft beds.
They better. Rose kind of peers up and goes, I don't know what to do with myself if they don't. She shrugs and leans back.
Oh, ain't no big deal if they don't.
Rose pouts. Yes, it is.
Huh. That there bit over by the river looks mighty comfy.
She leans over and opens her eyes to actually look, and she squints and she goes, oh, you're right. So I don't know if it'd be safe to sleep there all the time. Maybe someone doesn't own part of the property.
Swimming in that river sounds fun.
What are you, 10? I mean, it is fun, she kind of admits.
I'm all used to swimming in the ice water and stuff, so swimming in some nice, cool water sounds fun.
I guess you get a pass since it's your first time. But we have pools and stuff, you know.
Aw, but a pool don't compare to a good old crick day.
A crick?
Mm-hmm.
That
You know.
Baelish accent's real weird. Alright.
No one else says anything.
Yeah, exactly. You hear Jose mutter something like, yeah, whatever. Rose just kind of nods off a bit more. Alright. And you guys will eventually... it sounds like you don't have much more chat with. Finish your rail card ride into the academy. And start being... You'll see some of teachers or staff or upper grade students who are volunteering, directing people into the hall, which, similarly to the last hall, is a large open room. Oh yeah, you should do that later. Don't worry, we have the entire school episode next week, bros.
Nice.
Oh, I can't wait. Why wait, actually? 12-hour session, boys. As you all
I'm
step
down.
into this hall. This one is... The Building of Shade is made out of this gray slate and, like, darker sandstone. And on the inside, there's pathways of, like, cut marble. There's a lot of mason stoneworking in this place. Like, it's fancy in, like, the way an old temple is. But it's been actually kept up this entire time. Like, it's no light bulb place to Viridian, let's say. But, like, it's like an old piece of art. You gotta appreciate it a little. A lot of people probably killed themselves making this place. And the hall you're stepping into is faintly reminiscent of the one above the surface, but this one is maintained, well kept, has large emblazoned symbols of the three swords behind the stage and on the ground. There's actually, some, like, water fountains and things, better cooling units. I presume you'd all like a nice drink of water.
Yes, I would like some water.
Yes.
Very much so.
And And very importantly in this place, there are large rows of dining tables. Would you all like to go pop a squat?
I'll
Yeah.
go take a seat.
Yeah.
Yes.
One of the teachers sees you all and kind of directs you to go get an open seat. And you notice that at the dining table in front of every seat, there is like a canister thing. And they say that's just sit in front and have one of those in front of you.
Who does Gwen not sit?
Okay. Oh, that fucking. If there's a big table, I'm not gonna sit next to fucking Clara.
You can sit across from her, it's fine.
I'd probably sit next to fucking Felix.
Alright.
I cannot sit at the same table as Felix.
Bro.
He'll steal my semblance.
Fuck.
The teachers have directed you all to sit in one place.
God damn it!
Viridian fights a teacher.
Reading stands.
Viridian does stand. It's just like, oh, I'm not hungry.
Alright. Felix will just like look at him like,
Wouldn't
then
this
look
be-
at everybody else like, what?
Is he just standing across from Felix? Is he,
I
is he
mean-
still hovering by the canister he's told to be next to?
He's hovering by it.
Alright, it's part of the initiation. They're like, listen, kid, just do it.
V, why don't you take a seat? We've had a long walk.
I suppose. I guess he'll risk it.
Perfect. Perfect. Alright. So more and more people file in, eventually sitting down next to you guys. Is this on the GM layer? Yeah, hold on. Is making a big huff as she sits down. I guess this would be next to like yeah, it'd be next to Clara.
Actually,
Yeah.
when Viridian is going to sit down, he's going to very explicitly ask the teacher if this is a meal or a snack.
Says
Is it a meal?
Teacher looks confused. It's a meal? I mean, it's kind of a snack. You don't have to eat it all. There's no real difference in shade. It's what you want it to be.
Alright, you'll sit down.
Excellent. Alright. And so, sitting down is Mary, and across from her, as is someone she's kind of avoiding eye contact with at the moment, is the scary-looking guy who sits next to, that'd be on Gwen's side. Gwen notices he has a striped tail coming out of his back.
Hey, Mary.
Hey, Clara! Yay, you made it! And then sitting next to her is Lucy and goes, Senpai, you made it!
Nice
Hi,
to
guys.
nice to
Oh,
meet
hi, guys.
nice to meet you. I extend a hand to the one person I don't know.
His eyes dart over towards yours. He has very sharp facial features in general, and like orangish reddish hair that's tied in the small little. Oh, it's not actually in a ponytail. It's just a bit long, and he's got like those cat eyes that narrow a bit weirdly.
I'm still.
And they'll extend a hand slowly.
I'm still smiling. I'm Clara May.
Yuri.
Oh, nice to meet you, Yuri.
Yuri Lanchevellum.
Nice to meet you, Yuri.
Hmm.
Happy you guys all made it.
Yeah, me too. It was terrifying, but really cool. Lamb performed great. She pats him. Mary's got like smudges of dirt and like a cut on her cheek that's still healing. Lucy. Wait, Lucy, or is that what you meant, Liam?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry, I'm bad with new names.
It's fine. Yeah, it was cool, Gwen Senpai. We fought an Alpha Hymal, and it was really gross. Oh yeah, it spit on me a lot. I'm still cold. Lori has a towel wrapped around him, and he's just smiling and shivering. And Yuri kind of looks over at him and sighs and scratches his forehead. You didn't need to do all that. No, it's fine. I take it good.
Right. I appreciate it.
Oh, we fought a big snake.
You guys fought the Emperor? Whoa! We heard about that on the rail car over. When Senpai, that's amazing!
It was nothing.
Oh, snakes are cool, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Lawrence, I don't think this is a cool snake.
Oh, you should have seen Gwen and Felix. They ripped the thing apart.
We did.
That
We did.
sounds impressive. Wow! Really? I guess that would explain all the... She kind of leans over to examine Felix across the table. She squints her eyes. Yeah, you look beat up. You too,
Yes.
Bree. Wait, no, she didn't.
I'm
Mean Freddy.
in-
You too, Tree Man.
I'm in some decent pain right now.
Oh yeah, worked number over on me. But it ain't no problem now that we're out of it.
That's cool, mate. That's great. Oh, are you from Sherwood?
Oh, I sure am, stranger.
Oh, I'm from Wolsey, a bit south. Yeah, you got the dialect, that's all. Good to meet you.
Oh,
Lawrence, friends call me Laurie.
Lori, huh? Oh, you're from
Yeah.
Wolsey, are you?
Yeah.
Ah,
Me mom and dad are from there. Yeah.
oh, that's pretty nifty. Oh, my trouble never quite made it that far down there, but here it's a nice place.
Oh yeah, real peachy, nice. Yeah, little libraries and stuff. They still got the big old Bishop's Church place there. Yeah.
Mm.
Bishop
Oh, I heard
Dogwood?
about that.
Hey, Bishop Dogwood?
Sure enough, I've heard of him.
Yeah. I heard he came from Sherwood. Yeah, he's a guy. Yeah, he's a real
Mhm.
serious prick, ain't he?
Oh, he sure is. Tales I heard.
Yeah,
That's the guy who's my friend's dad, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And he'll be like, oh, I heard a right number of personal stories about him.
Yeah, me mom and dad always banging on about him.
Ah,
That's right.
well, I sure am sorry he moved over to your neck of the woods, but
Someone's
oh.
gonna tank it,
someone sure does.
Yeah, he's a right prick. Righteous.
Yeah.
Yuri's gonna squint and go, and look at Mary, and then look away from Mary to anyone else, and look at Claire and go, "Do you understand them?"
Uh,
Oh, I'm not the only one.
I think they're talking about a guy.
Yeah. Right. I'll take any accent above Valish.
Oh, don't be so saucy, Yuri. Yeah, he's real chuffed because I took a hit for him.
What accent?
I took a couple hits myself, Lord.
Oh yes, nice, mate. Yeah, you took him good. I can barely tell. Good work.
Oh, you too.
All right, so you guys will be chatting for a bit until, as more people file in, you'll hear the tapping on a microphone and see up on the stage is, of course, the headmistress herself. Here, let me make these guys. Headmistress Gale. And next to her is her loyal assistant, it seems, Toto. And she goes, "Oh, lovely children, it's so good to see you all. How was your trip?
Great.
Did you have a nice fall? Oh, thank you! Thank you!" And she holds up a hand as Toto goes to say something into the mic and go, "No, it's fine, she can talk. She had a fun day. I hope you all had a good fall." She turns away from the microphone to laugh.
Coulda used a drink.
Ah! Well, I am happy to tell you that the last part of this initiation can begin now. So, why don't you all place your sap in front of you in your canisters?
Sure.
The canister.
I guess.
Inside the canister is a grayish or brownish liquid. And as you all place the sap in it, it reacts and starts glowing a light blue. And she goes, Oasis Delights, a classic Verasan beverage created by the nomadic king himself. I think you all deserve a right good drink after that. And a couple people silence, and you hear someone in the background go, "You made us get a fucking drink?" Isn't that fun? You get a reward at the end. Come on, children. It's legal in Vacuo. As Clara May chugs it, she realizes it's alcoholic halfway down her throat.
As soon as he says it's legal, Viridian's like, "Oh man, yes," and he starts drinking.
What's it taste like?
Oh my god, it's like a delicious, sweet, refreshing drink. It's really fucking good. It's got a fruity tang, but it's like smooth. You can barely tell it's alcoholic. And it fills you with like a chilly sort of like, ooh, that feels nice.
I'll finish it and then put it on the table and then raise my hand. Headmistress? I brought another sap. Can I have another cup?
Oh, sure. She looks at Toto, and he looks back at her like, really, nigga? And she goes, fine.
Really, nigga?
And she picks up a little canister from like a pile under the desk or the podium and just lobs it towards Clara May, and it lands right in front of her with a clatter. There you go.
Oh, start sipping my second one.
She leans over to speak to Toto, but she's still on mic. Oh, she's gonna be fucked up. And he looks over at her and goes, Gale. Someone else said that. Alright, so everyone takes a drink. So, I'd like to welcome you all now to officially join Shade Academy. And with that, it's time to announce teams. The associates you'll be carrying on for the next 4 years of your life here, who you will trust with that very life as much as you have to trust your own decision-making skills while you're here. Now, I'd like to introduce your teams in the best Verasan way possible, which is understanding one of the key tenets of our culture. Under the hot sun, we'll all fight to survive, but during the shade, we all drink to survive. I want every one of you to make sure you live every day to its fullest, in all regard. And remember, as long as you survive together, you will strive together. So, for team unity, I think it's important to make sure we all are united by those we share a drink with. So, look across from you to meet your partners for the next 4 years. I'll be announcing team names now.
Clara looks at Gwen.
Wait. Is that what she said?
Yes.
The person.
Helix will just look at Viridian
Viridian will
while
just
sipping
look
his
at
drink.
Felix.
She. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Viridian's gonna look at Felix,
Gwen fucking hammers the rest of her drink.
look into his drink, see it's all gone, turn it over, and go, "Oh damn."
Hey, Gwen, I think she's right. I'm feeling kind of fucked up.
Oh.
I feel like a seal.
Can I change seats?
I feel like a seal that's took too many knocks.
Too late for that! And now we will go over...
Is this really the best way to decide teams?
It's perfect! And with that, everyone, we will be introduced to all the teams. Allow me to go pull
I
out
swear I
their...
know this song.
I've used it before in my game.
Why didn't I just sit next to her? Damn it.
Alright.
Play
Starting
next-
up the lineup, we will have, let's see. Let me go, I'll get these out. Alright. Sorry, I'm just getting these. I should have prepared these, but no. Where's that ever got me?
I don't prepare shit. Don't worry.
As you all are pounding your drinks.
I'm pounding
The
myself.
only happy ones are the ones who are inebriated or get retarded.
I'm both.
Hmm.
Wow.
Okay.
Look, guys, the extra crystal came in handy.
Yeah, look, I can get smashed easier. Alright.
Why didn't you take more?
I didn't take more. Alright. Heading off the first announcement will be Hagios Ivory, Nebu Medeum, Jose Irons, and Rosarum Syringa? She leans over and you just see a sleepy nod. Syringa. You will be Team Iris, led by Hagios Ivory. And you see Jose sink into his chair and groan. Then Nebu kind of look a bit worried, and Rose just smiles over at Hagios. And he nods solemnly. Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Next! Yeah, we'll go down the line. A couple more team names come in. We'll have... Next! We will have... Irene Nachovi, Oliver LeBlanc, Kit Prata, and Rowan Kipper. Team Noir, led by Irene Nachovi. And,
Yay, I clap.
Irene will... Oh, I should have said, by the way, for the other team. Hagios is sitting across from Jose and Nebu Rose. Those are the partners. Here, it's always the people next to each other. So Irene is partners with Oliver. Irene blinks and smiles and takes a stand and does a small little head nod and bow. And Oliver leans back in his chair and gives, like, not a sarcastic one, but like a golf clap and shoots her a finger gun across the way. And Kit reaches over for the table and grabs Rowan by the head and gives her a hug. And Rowan just kind of looks awkward and tries to get out of it. Next we'll have, and it's getting very close to you guys. We will have Lucy Jean-Kiel, Laurence Seuss, Mary Bonnet, and Yuri Lanchavolum. Team Lullaby, led by Lucy Jean-Kiel. And Lucy jumps out of her seat going, I'm the team leader! And Lawrence is like, oh, righteous. And Mary kind of claps and looks over and, come on, Yuri! And he sighs and kind of claps awkwardly. And as you can see, Lucy's partners with Lawrence and Mary is partners with Yuri. And next, finally, not finally, I'm just saying that because I want to go to bed. Not really. And next, we have Clara May Sora, Felix Prince, Viridian Amis, and Gwen Aranea. Team Supernova, led by... She pauses and flips over the panel on her iPad as Gwen's life flashes before her eyes. Clara May Sora.
What?
I kind of looked befuddled while I'm in a drunken stupor. What?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I'm a team leader?
And with
We can
that-
re-elect those, right?
Nah, mate, stuck for life. Congrats.
I
Congrats.
kind of stand up and yell over to Irene. Irene, I'm a team leader.
Irene looks over at you a bit like a deer in headlights as she's staring at a red-faced drunk Clara. And next, across from her, Oliver slaps the table and is laughing. And he mimics, I'm a team leader, across the table to her. And she just kind of nods and waves and goes and mouths, congratulations. I don't know if she can translate that.
No. She probably said something nice. I'll sit back down.
Kit screams, congrats! She doesn't know you.
Thanks!
You don't know her. And,
Gwen
the
just
whole
puts her
thing-
fucking face into her hands.
That is an interesting choice.
Well.
Guys, what's a team leader mean?
I'm thinking it means you call the shots.
Ah,
Yes.
It
We're
means you listen
responsible
to
for
me.
our lives.
Oh, God, don't say that.
I might drink and start drinking some more.
the rest of the name will go off. Yeah, a couple more teams. They're not important. And eventually she'll clap her hands together and goes, that is everyone then. Once again, everyone, congratulations to making it to Shade Academy and surviving the initiation.
I've been told we have quite the stringent one, but well, I'm just happy you all made it. I hope you find something of value within the sands here, because it may not be the most welcoming environment, but anything will look better than this when you're done with it, I'm sure. So, think of it as you're taking the hard part out first. Goodbye, children, and enjoy your meal. Oh, and remember, to be civil while dorming with each other. I don't want any more incidents or parents calling me about these things. Goodbye. Unbelievable, Toto. I don't have to manage that. As you hear her saying as she walks off stage, and Toto quickly just rips the mic cord out and sighs and follows her. It's like, as that happens.
Do we dorm together?
What the
here's
hell
the-
do you mean by all of that?
And with that, I'd like to congratulate you all and welcome you to the Records of Remnant Supernova.
God damn it, Athena.
I hope you all enjoyed yourself.
Yeah.
I'll just let you go to level 2,
It was fun.
and we'll have more next week. Let me, in preparation, show you what we're dealing with. Here's the shade interiors. These are all smushed together just for,
Simplicity. Gotcha.
simplicity. This is our boat, bros.
Based.
Ah, cool. Bunk beds.
Bunk beds. You can make them bunk beds. You can guess that all the NPC teams will be on here. I'm not fucking. That you're in the same hallway. Fuck you. It's all we want.
Okay.
Juniper was right next to him. It only makes sense.
It only makes sense.
We have the fucking room with Clara and next to Lucy.
Yeah.
This is the worst.
Senpai!
Senpai, I'm a team leader.
I'm okay with this.
Senpai,
I'm not.
why aren't you a team
My
leader?
partner's a faunus? Oh, fuck.
Not okay with that.
Better hang myself.
That's not okay. That is not okay.
Team leader meetings sound fun.
Oh, yeah. You have team leader responsibilities. I can't wait.
What the fuck that's supposed to mean?
Well, if
There you go.
Ruby's anything to go by, it means virtually nothing.
Don't worry, it's not.
Did he fix Ruby Bros?
I presume you guys. Do you have any preference on a room? I was just gonna put you on the far left because you're all libtard cucks.
It's fine.
Don't know why
My
they got me.
exact logic.
Okay.
Wait, where's the entrance?
There isn't one. I said this is all just a representation.
Oh,
What you
understandable.
mean? This is not the real school layout, Liam. There's not actually.
I know. Well, what the fuck is this thing then?
Where's the plank?
What thing?
Oh, is this a
Those
whole
are the-
classroom?
Those are the stairs. It's like an elevated classroom. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a lecture hall. I gotcha.
Yeah, it's a lecture hall.
This is the battle arena.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
a combat class.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Sick.
Oh, yeah, this is the lunchroom. Yeah, let me move these guys out of here.
Oh, I cannot wait to complain about co-ed dorms in the fucking next episode.
Oh my god. The next episode, if it's not a banger, I might as well end the campaign because boy, it should be a fucking banger.
Okay, Felix.
It's everyone, it's school shenanigans.
Okay, Felix. Have
Hey.
you finally been trained with your sword hitting me?
No.
Lewd.
Thought of an idea for a semblance tech.
Stop fucking kids. Okay, teacher.
Please stop having sex.
You have an idea for a semblance tech, you said, Richard?
Yes.
Good. Alright. If you haven't cut the recording,
Dude, my boy Oliver with 3 women.